Good morning and welcome back to TopstepTV. Happy Tuesday, August 5th, 2025. This is the opening call. I'm Coach Jay. That's Hoag, the GOAT, in the middle, and we got JD on the other side. Good morning, everybody. How are we feeling today, guys?
Doing good, man. Happy Tuesday. Looks like BTFD is working this morning. We'll see about that for the rest of the day. But it's great to see you, Jay. Great to see you, JD. And, of course, great to see all of you. JD, how are you feeling?
Very good, very good. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Always happy to be here. Good morning to all of my friends and traders in the chat. Hey, we got a pull up in the chat already. We're starting early today. Get in there and vote on the opening range breakout trade. 1 minute, 3 minute, or 5 minute. What should we take? We're taking your suggestions, folks.
Yesterday, did we take the 1 minute? Is that right?
We took the 1 minute.
Took the 1 minute yesterday. Get your votes in the chat. Gold does open up in about 3 minutes from now. Are we taking a 1 minute, 3 minute, or 5 minute opening range trade? James Hansen says, why not take every opening range? More trades, more opportunity. More flags, more fun, like the Six Flags guy. But we're going to settle on one of them. Unless, of course, the votes come in at 33% for each one, then I guess we take them all. But
if there's a tie across the board, yeah, we will consider it.
Get your votes in.
What are the chances of that?
President speaking on CNBC right now. I've been putting some of the comments into the chat, talking mostly about the Fed chair and with what's going on with the Fed. Moving on now to a little talk about trade deals with Japan and the EU, doing a little bit of cheerleading. I'll keep popping those into the chat for everybody to keep an eye on what he is saying.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Hoag. Slow Boy wants to know, is MP announcing news today? Well, it is Tuesday. It is Tuesday. So maybe we may see him. We'll talk about the schedule a little bit later. But for now, let's focus in on these trades. Where did the poll go? I saw that 1 minute was leading right now.
Ooh, I got the 5 minute in the lead. 47% on the 5 minute. 155 votes.
Refresh.
But,
how many votes do we got in there, JD?
I'm seeing 159 votes. 48% for the 5 minute opening range breakout.
Get your votes in there, people. We got 500 people watching right now. We want to thank you all for being here this morning, or this afternoon, or evening, depending on where you are in this world. But get your votes in there for this opening range trade in gold. Gold currently trading 34.0770. Had a pretty decent sell-off last night. We'll get into the charts when it is chart time. But we do know that this open has the potential to bring in some volume and get gold moving. Right now, 64% long tilt in gold from an average price of 34.09. So a little bit underwater. But let's see what this open brings us. We have 1 minute before the gold opening range.
Yep. As far as MP dropping in with news today, honestly, your guess is as good as ours. We don't always get a heads up when the trader in chief is coming in to drop some news on us. So it's not always planned. Can't tame the beast.
Not always planned. All right, we got 30 seconds. Dolby says MP is very mysterious. He's like it's like Batman, right? You don't always see him, but he shows up when you need him.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good one. Gold is about to open. Ding, ding, ding. 7:20 a.m. Central Time, opening bell for gold. So far, consensus in the chat is for 48% for the 5 minute opening range breakout. Gold is open.
A little hot news from Trump. Tariff of 35% on EU if it doesn't meet its obligations.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
There's that T word again.
T word.
The T word. Trump speaking on CNBC as we speak. It's an exclusive, so we couldn't pipe it in for you. We didn't have access to it. It would have dropped the stream if we tried to pipe it in. So we didn't.
Gold gapping
Try and
lower
sneak it in.
inside the previous gap from Wednesday to Friday, from Friday to Monday.
Right. It looks like we are going to be taking that 5-minute opening range trade. 47% voted for the 5-minute, 33% for the 1-minute. 3-minute gets no love on these polls, man. 20%,
Never.
but that's okay.
Why doesn't anybody like the 3-minute? Let us know in the chat. Give us some context. What's wrong with a 3-minute breakout? Do you look at a 3-minute chart? You just hate the number 3. There's got to be a reason.
Tribe says because the 5-minute exists.
Because the 5-minute exists. All right. They are both, all three of them are in the Fibonacci sequence.
No, you don't.
1, 3, and
we
5.
didn't break the. We didn't break to the downside. Well, I guess in the 1 minute, we're taking the 5-minute, right?
That is correct.
Yep.
Yeah, so we'd be short in the 1 minute opening range right now.
Oh, that's a good call. Let's take a look. 720. I see an opening range in the micros. High of 34, 34.0890, low of 34.0720. So 17 tick wide opening range, and it did trigger a short.
Mm-hmm.
So we would have been short on the low tick, taking the 1 minute. And we're popping.
Now we've taken out the high of the opening range.
Yep. Looks like 1 minute may have been stopped, depending on where stop placement was. Can only speculate where we would have put it, but like Hope said, we have broken the high of the opening range. I expect our risk would be a little deeper than just a couple of ticks.
Yes.
Likely still be in this trade right now.
Ooh. 39 ticks now.
I think it's safe to say we'd probably be out of this trade if we were taking the 1 minute.
Oh, yeah, for sure now.
And now the 3-minute is closed.
3-minute opening range, low of 34.07, high of 34.10. Did we trigger along there? It's like a little double top on a 1 minute chart.
GC has
the minis.
Minis has 34.1090 as the high.
Oh, really? Micros,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well.
34.1060 in the micros. A little discrepancy there. I'm sure the micros will catch up in short time. We're about to trigger a long in the micros on a 3-minute opening range breakout. All right, we would be long on a 3-minute now. I'm going to mark these down.
Rogue Ticker says that the 3-minute is an odd number. Odd is in a weird number, or odd is an odd? Because they're all odd numbers.
There's an odd comment.
Yeah. Define odd. All right, 3-minute we would be long, but we're taking a 5-minute, so we have another 30 seconds here on that trade, and we see where it takes us. We are getting a ton of comments in the chat from the president, so thank you to Hoag and Coach Hoop for posting those. Seems like it's going to be a busy day. If he's talking already this early this morning, we already heard the tariffs with the EU. So let's see what type of day we have. 15 seconds until this 5-minute closes.
Finally.
Pretty wide opening range.
49 ticks as I see it in the GC. Now an even 50 ticks.
I've got a high of 34.1210. Oh, didn't get in. Hang on. I'm working a bid to get in. I'm not chasing it. I'm working a bid. I was talking, and I didn't pull the trigger. Little dip to get us in would be good. I'm working
Low volume
a
node here.
34.12 even bid. 34.12 even bid to get long.
All right.
Low volume node 34.12.30.
Again, not chasing it. It's ripping though. Damn. Can't wait to automate these. We got
Right.
Coach Robert. We got Coach Robert working on it right now. Take the human error out of this trade altogether.
Pretty long tilt here in gold. 78% long now.
Mm.
Wonder how many traders are getting in on these opening range trades. Average price 34.11.
Ooh. Someone was taking the 3-minute.
Yeah,
If
that's a
you
pretty
took the
heavy
3-minute,
tilt.
your entry would be, yeah, right around 34.11.
Delta positive 400. Seeing no iceberging orders here. Just some buying.
We are seeing the equities kind of whip around after these comments from the president.
Yeah.
Gold looks a little bit more stable, but I don't hate the long.
I'm still working a bid downturn. Bid to get long. Glad I didn't chase it. We do have some report coming out at the bottom of the hour. There's a 7:30 number.
What do we got, JD?
International trade and goods and services, 7:30 Central Time. Consensus range for that is for minus 72.6 billion to minus 60 billion. Consensus outlook. Oh, the definition of international trades and goods and services. I'm going to read this directly from Econo Day. Updating the goods portion of the advanced report and offering initial data on services. This report provides complete information on cross-border trade. Complete information on cross-border trade. Might be a market mover. Might not be.
Well,
We will see.
All the tariff, we have been seeing that number decreasing in negativity, less outflow in the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
Like to see it below that 61 that I'm seeing on the Jews, minus 61 billion. That's money going out. We want money coming in.
Money going out. Exactly. A couple other numbers coming out this morning. PMI composite final at 8:45 Central Time. ISM Services Index at 9 o'clock Central Time. And then we've got a 3-year note auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. That's it for the day.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Do we have time to run that video before? Let's do it after. Let's do it after.
Do it after? Yep, you got it.
Yeah, let's do it after the numbers. See some comments in the chat, and I think they're letting us know what their voting strategy is. T-Bone says it's a conspiracy. We get you guys to take the 5-minute so we can all get in before you. Interesting.
Chad, so he's one step ahead. I know.
Yeah.
Never a doubt in my mind that they knew what they were doing.
Chat working the pump and dump strategy in gold here, getting us to get in late on the trade. We see you, chat. We see you.
We see you. Our micros are really pushing the markets around. Ms. Trade says, I took the 3-minute, but what did you vote for? Did you vote for the 3-minute? You don't have to lie to us.
Got 45 seconds until these numbers come out. U.S. trade balance. Do we expect this one to be a mover? I feel like I don't pay too much attention to this, but what do you think, JD?
I mean, it's possible.
Take caution.
We can see. Take caution. Yeah, I'm going to keep the bid in. I'm going to keep our gold bid in.
Good stuff. We got 15 seconds until that number. Just remember, if you do want to have a position on, make sure it's a position that you want. If not, click that flatten all button. Make sure you don't have any orders sitting out there, but we're going to leave our bid in for gold. 3, 2, 1. Here is the number.
Bang.
What's it going to be? Still ticking higher just a little bit in gold.
U.S. trade balance, I'm seeing it was expected at minus 61 billion, came out minus 60 billion, 60.177 billion. So a little bit lower than expected. That's not a bad thing.
Yep. Yep. Nothing burger. You nailed it, James. James Hansen in the chat. Nothing burger.
Yeah. Or
Awesome
as D
stuff.
calls
Thank
it,
you.
a
All
storm in a
three.
teacup.
Storm in a teacup. So 1 minute triggered a short in gold. Would have been stopped. 3 and 5 minute both triggered longs. I was late on the trigger. Late pulling the trigger. I'll keep this bid working for a few more minutes, but it was a good trade. Bad trade to miss.
Yeah, we'll get the next one. We will get the next one. Let's
Good
run
news
that
there.
video. We got some news on the Bureau of Labor Statistics and the president. Let's run that video. We'll talk about some gold prices, and then we'll get into the charts. See if we get tagged in on this trade.
President Trump over the weekend saying that he fired the Bureau of Labor Statistics commissioner after that jobs report because he, quote, had no confidence, saying that the numbers that she put out in that report were, quote, ridiculous. He now says a new head of the Bureau will be announced in the next few days. Let's take a look at that jobs report. That was the origin of this. It showed 73,000 jobs added to the U.S. labor market in July and revised numbers for the previous months, showing dismal job creation. Those revisions are what the White House says it took issue with before firing the head of the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Revisions, however, they are common. In fact, there was a substantial downward revision not long after President Joe Biden dropped out of the presidential race last July. Now, Trump has suggested without evidence that Erica McIntyre rigged the jobs numbers in this most recent report, but a former BLS commissioner says that's not possible.
The commissioner doesn't do anything to collect the numbers. The commissioner doesn't see the numbers until Wednesday before they're published. By the time the commissioner sees the numbers, they're all prepared, they're locked into the computer system.
And Beach went on to say that he believes Trump's actions on this undermine the credibility of the agency for future reports. At the White House, Brian Abel reporting.
So was she just a scapegoat to fire there? Who knows? It sounds like that and it makes sense, right? It's not just one person collecting that data or reporting it, but I guess
Yeah,
if
right.
your organization is responsible for faulty numbers, then somebody has to take the hit for it. Interesting stuff there. We'll see who gets appointed to that role coming up here soon. But what do you think about that, JD Hoag?
So the
Accountability.
conspiracy theorist in me, yeah. The conspiracy theorist in me, I'm thinking, so these numbers are touching more than one. There's a whole team of people working on these numbers a week before they come out. So a lot of eyes are on these numbers early. I don't think there's any way that these don't get leaked somehow. Someone has these numbers. Someone in the trading community has these numbers before they come out. There's not a doubt in my mind. Again, I have no proof of this. It's all conjecture, but there's no way that many people have eyes on it and they're not sharing it. Does that make sense?
Definitely. Yeah, it makes sense to me, JD. It makes sense to me. Before we get into these gold charts, we got some news on gold prices in the overnight.
Gold
What do you got, JD?
prices supported by Fed cut bets and tariff tensions coming from investing.com this morning. Bullion has risen in the last 3 consecutive sessions with an over 2% jump. That was on Friday after the release of non-farm payrolls. Data on Friday showed non-farm payrolls 73%. We just saw that the week data resulted in markets pricing for a 92% probability of a Fed rate cut in September, according to CME FedWatch tool. And we're seeing some reaction in gold from that right now. But let's get into these charts and see what the oracles are telling us.
What are we looking at,
All
Hoag?
right. That 2% jump was pretty much mostly just on Friday. But the market remains in balance. Still, price, like yesterday morning, pretty central inside of that balance, inside of the upper and lower trend line, inside of the weekly kickoff range. Doesn't mean there's not good opportunities. This market has been providing some pretty good opportunities. It's done a pretty good job of, up until maybe the last week, of respecting IB highs and IB lows. They've been become a little bit magnetic, but think there's been some really good opportunity in gold. We added another 8,400 in open interest yesterday. That is the estimate after adding about 10,000 on Friday on some of the biggest volume we've seen recently. So we're still seeing buyers coming into this market. The risk off seems to be the risk off in the equity seems to be kind of waning here. And I think we're probably headed for more range bound activity, but still some decent daytime frame opportunities if you catch it right. Jay, what do you think?
I agree with you, Hogue. We're actually in the same spot we were yesterday when we opened up. But gold has been presenting some decent trades. I think we are in the middle of this higher time frame range on the daily. We have the 50 and 20 moving average. The 50 is at 34.14. The 20 is at 34.08, kind of running in parallel together. And we're right in the middle of that range. So maybe some more range bound activity. I think some of the better opportunities are when we get away from these moving averages. A couple of days ago, we were down near 33.30s, and we had a pretty nice day from there. Middle of this range, I think the market just has to show which direction it's going to go, right? Are we going to break down, or do we trade back up towards that 3,500 level? I think I'm going to be patient in gold today. I do like the long from these opening range break trades if we were in them, but my question is how much room is there on a day like today?
Well, we may see a little bit more of that on the 30-minute chart. Let me ask you, Jay, is that 20 moving average, is that an exponential that you're looking at?
Simple moving average.
Simple moving average. Okay. All right. Seeing it a little bit of a different spot here. This purple line is that 20 session moving average coming in at 33.90.40 on the daily chart here. Where was it coming in on yours?
I have it at 34.08.
34.08. Well, I'm going to have to double check that. We'll check those settings in a little while. But let's move on to the 30-minute chart. The handsome and intelligent Coach Jay. All right.
Appreciate that.
So we did open with some overnight inventory to the short side. Here's where we opened last night. Here's pretty much where we've opened today. And overnight inventory short. There was a little bit of a gap between Friday and Monday's regular trading hour session. We've taken that out. That is no longer going to be a factor. This bar, hey, I don't want that. This box down here is that 30-minute bar from the non-farm payrolls on Friday. We're going to leave that on for now because Jay says so. And we can find some pretty decent opportunities there. We find a way back into about halfway there. We might be looking at some opportunity there. But obviously, the opening range has remained the low of the regular trading hour session, bringing us through this gap back into the range from yesterday, back to pretty much almost overnight VWAP. My question is, if we're going to continue this move to the upside after opening with a small gap to the downside in the regular trading hour session today, we get back into value, which on this platform is presenting at 34.24. I'm kind of seeing it at that level I'm seeing it a little bit higher. Yeah, 34.24 is about right for TPO and volume value low. We can get it back inside of that and show acceptance. We could bring price back up to maybe 34, 35, 36 area, the high end of value. And then we've got another little session gap above that I wouldn't mind seeing closed if I were long. Opening range, the dead ass low, looking for opportunities for longs because of that until proven wrong. And value acceptance, again, could bring us up to 34, 36-ish. Back inside the range from yesterday. If we rejected VWAP and reject, I would like to see this market come back into this big 30-minute NFP unemployment bar to see if we find some opportunities there. As far as moving averages, We've got Jay's 20 session moving average. We've got the 100 session moving average kind of coming into play here, in the 50 session moving average up at 34.2520, if that is correct. Jay, what are your thoughts on this market in this 30-minute time frame?
On the 30-minute, Hogue, I kind of agree with everything you just said there. We just rejected at VWAP. This market, it's kind of stuck here. It feels like on a higher time frame, if we look at that daily, we're kind of right in the middle. And I know for me as a range bound trader, this is where I usually get stuck in gold on a shorter time frame, right? If we're looking at a 5-minute chart and we're range bound, this is where I usually find entries that don't go either way, right? We don't get a breakout. So I'm thinking patience in gold right now. It would have been a nice scalp long here, but that rejection at VWAP, I think there are some better opportunities maybe later in the day. If we do start to accept back inside that NFP candle, like we talked about, 33.98 is the high over there, then I think there's a really nice short. I'm not seeing too many big opportunities in gold right now, though. And that's okay. Yesterday and Friday gave us some decent trades. We do need to consolidate to kind of build for a bigger move. So maybe later in the week we get some better moves in gold.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of like economic data today.
Right.
You could be right. We could just kind of find a range here and flop back and forth, which, I mean, that even offers opportunity when you establish a range. You go into range to breakout trade. You fade the extremes unless there's a breakout of some substance. You go with just to go back to the daily.
Hogue.
Yeah. Just to go back to the daily, I mean, this is what Jay was talking about. We're in the middle of this whole range. I kind of liken it to a tennis player, right? A tennis player, volleys to the other side of the net and then goes right back to the middle of the court so that he's prepared, or she's prepared to, get the ball up here if the ball's coming up here, or get the ball down here if the next volley comes here. And it's really just seems to be, we're waiting for new information. We have seen some pretty decent increases in open interest, but mixed volume. We did see some pretty good fall drops in open interest on the way down here. Starting to see a little bit more open interest coming back into the market on this pushback to the upside, but centrally located. Try and stay patient, folks. I know the market opened with a gap. And kind of coming back into yesterday's range. Watch for that value acceptance play. I would think that might be one of my primary hypotheses for today, is to get back into that value from yesterday and trade to the other side of it. It's not a huge opening. It's not a huge value area. You've got to gauge, is the juice worth a squeeze? We've got for gold. I know JD's got some news for us. What's going on, buddy?
What's up, guys? Great analysis, Hogue. Just so you guys know, I pulled that gold bid too. I don't think if it makes it back down there, we're still going to want that trade, even though it's still valid. But sorry, I missed that one, guys. I'll take the heat.
Hey,
still love you.
We're all humans.
Palantir earnings came out today, beating expectations, and stock index futures, the broader markets, are following suit. Dow's a little bit unchanged right now. S&P up about 0.2%, and the NASDAQ is up about 0.3% so far this morning. This is all pre-market trading. Overnight, stocks in Asia closing higher. The Shanghai Composite up 0.96%, the Nikkei up 0.64%, and the Hang Seng Index up 0.68%. Markets in Europe currently trading higher right now. FTSE up 0.42%, the DAX up 0.79%, and the CAC up 0.24%. US dollar index up about 0.2%, sitting at 98.98. VIX is down 1%, 1735 last trade in the VIX, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note coming in at 4.208%. All right, guys, show us what we need to know in the S&P now.
All right, ES. Let's get my notes out here. Daily. Friday's break. Well, how scary was that? Did we break market state? No. Did we recover it all yesterday? Why, yes, we did. What's that word we always use with regards to the equities, Jay? I think it starts with an
Resilient.
R.
Resilient.
Resilience. There it is. And man, these markets are resilient. They've proven it over the last 40 years I've been looking at it. And I don't believe that's going to change now. Yes, there are rough periods, but it always seems to recover. Very resilient markets. We added 1,700 only in yesterday's move to the upside. If you remember at the close yesterday or near the close, we had some pretty serious negative delta. I mean, we were talking 12, 13,000 in negative delta after being positive about 4 or 5,000 at one point during the day. I was looking at that saying, I think we're going to see a huge jump in open interest. Now, this is just a preliminary. They could be way wrong, but I'm not expecting something to be way wrong like that. So only adding 1,700 in open interest yesterday after all that negative delta, maybe it was as much short covering as it was new longs coming in. What's that mean? Well, short covering does take buying power out of the markets. I humbly believe that we need new buyers, new business to continue this push to the upside, to go up and take out that all-time high that occurred in the extended trading hours. I think there is going to be a lot of energy that it is going to take to do so. Whenever I say it can't happen, it does. Markets like to make a liar out of me. So anything can happen, of course. What we're doing here is trying to put things in context, remembering risk management and remaining patient. These are not financial decisions or financial advice, just trying to put a little bit of context over the market. And the fact that we only added 1,700, that just blows my mind after yesterday in open interest. Again, that's the estimate. Makes me doubt this rally a little bit. We need new business in order to push this market any higher. Volume was okay. I mean, volume was good for an up day. You see, down days bring in all the volume and the up days just kind of grind higher. We're waiting for news, and we're not going to get a whole lot of news economically, where we may get some sort of tweet, some sort of good thing that happens with tariffs, some sort of bad thing that happens with tariffs. There's a lot of uncertainties out there, but as resilient as these markets are, I could be dead wrong. This thing could just continue to zombie rally higher and take out that previous all-time high that occurred in the extended trading hours. Jay, what are your feelings about the equities here? I know that we're into Tuesday. Monday's the beginning of the chapter of this week's chapter in the markets. What did we learn yesterday? What can we do about using that today?
So what we learned yesterday, Hogue, especially with that open interest number, because I'm surprised at that as well. Normally we'd see a lot more than that. Yesterday could have been a short covering rally if that was the case, right? Where we had 2 days of sell-off. We know that there, multiple time frame participants in the markets. Maybe a swing trade short, and then you cover your trade from there. But like you said, Hogue, we need to attract new buyers to continue making all-time highs. And you would think that after a 5% pullback or 4% pullback that we got, that we may attract some, right? It was 3.5% in the S&P, closer to 5% in the NASDAQ, but not attracting that buying. Is it a little bit concerning? Maybe, but also this is a buy the dip market, and I don't want to get too ahead of myself. We haven't had many since April. We haven't had more than a 3-day down period, right? Where two down days is the most we've had since April, since this rally started, which is pretty crazy to look at. Hogue, I got a question yesterday during at the buzzer. Do you consider yesterday's price action as an inside day? And if so, how do you use that information in your trading at all?
Well, in extended trading hours, obviously, that was an inside day.
Yep.
Let's look at the 30-minute chart and see if the regular trading hours was an inside day. It was not.
Yep.
So the regular trading hours were, let's see here. So they were overlapping to higher. We did not open with a gap above Friday's high, but we did leave the opening range at the dead ass low. So in the regular time frame, let's take a look at this. Let's look at regular trading hours. So there's the range on Friday, regular trading hours. Here's the regular trading hour range yesterday. It was not an inside day according to regular trading hours. And when we look at regular trading hours compared to extended trading hours, volume, all the volume is during regular trading hours. That's when the longer time frame participants are seeing the most liquidity to execute whatever it is that they need to execute. See higher volume in the regular trading hours. So I put a lot more weight in the information that I'm getting from regular trading hours because all of the participants are available. Okay. So I hope that helps answer the question. I'm not sure if there's anything that you were trying to glean from that, like what's most important. Well, everything's important until it isn't, right?
Right.
So it's a really good, it's an important question. But again, I'm going to put more value in the information that I'm getting from regular trading hours because
Same
all of
here.
the participants are available.
Same here, Hoag.
Make sense?
Yep.
All
Makes
right.
sense to me. Thanks.
So the 30-minute was a P-shaped profile. J, that supports your short covering hypothesis. So not only did we probably add a few longs, but we had a bunch of short covering in that rally yesterday. Now we had Delta. I mean, as price just continued to grind higher, Delta continued to decrease in value or become more negative, whichever way you want to put it. That tells me that there were stronger buyers against weaker hand sellers up here. Those stronger buyers may have been mostly short covering. All right, so maybe some of those short covering got up against some longs that were trying to get out, but adding more longs than the amount because we have that positive open interest. Only 1,700. I was really surprised about that. But a couple of important things. We did close the gap from Thursday to Friday. That is now closed. We have a late spike to the upside. What is a late spike? A late spike is when the market drives higher, puts in a new high in the regular trading hour session, and closes above there in the last 30 minutes. So we do have a late spike. The base of that late spike is 65.53.75. Write that down. That means that if the market opens regular trading hours in the late spike or outright above the late spike, it's a high probability of acceptance of higher pricing. That just means that there's a real high probability of value being outright higher or at the very least overlapping to higher. Doesn't mean close your eyes and buy. The base of the late spike itself can be an interesting area for an execution because simply because it allows you to limit risk. Not always going to be a great support level, although sometimes it is. So I'm looking for more buyers to come into this market, more continuation to the upside above the base of the late spike. We give up the base of the late spike, we come into value acceptance in the opposite direction. We have single prints all the way down to basically, well, let's just call it the opening range high, which remained the low of the regular trading hour session, as we like to call it, the dead ass low, 63.09 half. So we get into those single prints down around 63. Let's just call it 63.30 for simplicity's sake. But if we open with a gap, we can't close the gap relatively early. We're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. Anything above the late spike, we're looking for opportunities for possible continuation. We give up the late spike, get into value. That changes things. Okay. The base of that late spike again for 63.53.75. Watch the overnight high as well. If we sweep the overnight high and can't hold above it, that overnight high is 63.77 half. Yeah, we may, maybe fall into range or pull back a little bit. Jay, there's a lot to glean from this 30-minute chart today, especially with the advent of that late spike base. What are you thinking today?
There is Hogue. I kind of agree with everything you just said there. The one price I'm looking at is 63.78, which if we go back to Thursday, Wednesday, we had the Fed meeting. We had that quick sell off before we bounced. The low of that move was 63.78. So I'm looking there on a 30-minute. Otherwise, we have the 200 moving average at 63.65.
Uh,
So decision-making zone. Decision-making zone. If we can find some buyers above 63.78, then I see rotation up to 64.05. But we need to find those buyers that we've been looking for.
all right.
I know we have crude oil opening up in a little bit here. We're gonna
Buyers.
where are you? We're gonna poll the chat really quick. What opening range trade are we taking in crude oil? We have crude oil opening in about 3.5 minutes. We're gonna put the same poll in the chat. Are we taking a 1 minute, 3 minute, or 5 minute opening range trade in crude oil? Before we get to the crude charts, JD, we got some news on crude.
We sure do. Crude closed a little bit lower yesterday. Well, a couple percent lower. September contract down 1.54%. Gasoline, RBOB gasoline closed down 0.77% also. That was on the heels of that OPEC Plus meeting on Sunday and the announcement that they're going to be boosting output production by 547,000 barrels per day, an increase in production starting September 1st. We also got some news out of British Petroleum, BP, yesterday, who you might remember from Deepwater Horizon fame, the largest marine oil spill in history. But BP is back at it again with a huge discovery in Brazil's Santos Basin. They say it's their largest oil and gas discovery in 25 years, and they're looking to flood the market in the coming years with that big discovery. We see oil prices sort of continuing that downward momentum this morning. News putting pressure on these markets right now. But what are you guys seeing in the charts? We are going to take that opening range trade, so make sure you vote for what you want to see. 1 minute, 3 minute, or 5 minute. We're going to get that poll in the chat in just a second.
Okay, so with just about 3 minutes before the open, crude oil continues to be largely range bound in multiple time frames, in almost every time frame. If you ask me, we've seen the market pulling off the recent highs from last week. We're just right down around last week's low, 65.05 on the daily chart here. Just kind of looking at the rollover range, which kind of goes from 64.20 all the way up to 68, 68.13, 68.20 up in that area. And last week's high was pretty good. I mean, everybody was talking about $70 crude. Well, it got there, but it rejected very swiftly. Just taking a quick look at the open interest and what's been going on ever since we put in those highs. And it's been pretty much dropping off, a little bit of waffling. So we're not really seeing any longer time frame participation here. To me, when it's range bound like this, it really kind of brings a lot of shorter time frame traders into the market. Balance is the only thing that I can say. Jay, do you have another word like I don't know, consolidation, chop, whatever?
Pull out the thesaurus, ho. We can use a bunch of them. But yeah, this market is not going anywhere on a higher time frame. It is presenting some decent opportunity. We are seeing, and we talked about it yesterday, the ATR increasing a little bit, where we are seeing some, over $2 ranges in crude oil, which you want to see, right? We've seen some days where it's less than $1 range, which makes it really hard to trade. Right now, we're down 1.5%. So crude is consistently now over the past 6 days in the top 3 percentage movers on the day, whether that be to the upside or the downside. So there's opportunity in it, but if you're looking for a huge breakout move on a higher time frame, we're just not getting it.
Thank you, Jay. Well, let's take a look at the 30, see what we're looking at. So obviously, for the past few days, it's in a downtrend. It's putting in at lower highs. It's putting in lower lows. As far as yesterday's activity was concerned, we we lost 6,200 in open interest. The market opened, put in the low, and then proceeded to pretty much rally the rest of the day before settling in the center of the range. Losing 6,200, long liquidation, short covering actually. The most of the volume was to the upside, so we got a little bit in the perception of others, an unfair low here. Some shorts decided to cover. They brought price back almost to close the gap. There's still a 2-tick gap between Friday's low and yesterday's high. 67.05 to 67.03. There's still a little 2-tick little gap there. What's the market been doing since the open in the last night at 5 o'clock? It's been getting cheaper. It's been moving lower. Overnight inventory is short. We've got our low of the we've got the low of the overnight session almost to a 65.06 naked point of control. You look at where it targeted yesterday. Another naked point of control from back here on the 27th of July. That naked point of control came in right at 65.51, our low, 65.46. Targeted, boom, buyers came back in. We checked this naked point of control in the regular trading hours. We did close up a couple of weaknesses in structure yesterday, weaknesses in structure below, all the way down to weekly kickoff low, 63.70, 63.72, another naked point of control. Right now, I think it looks like this market is trying to work through some overnight inventory. I'm looking for shorts. I would love an opportunity to come back into range, maybe low of value, 65.98, 65.60, or $66. Let's just call it $66 and see if the market offers any reversal patterns up at that level. Jay, what are you looking at?
Looking at this poll really quick, Hoag, in the chat, we have a 5-minute opening range. Looks like it's going to win again here. We got 25% for a 1 minute. 3 minute has 31%. And the 5 minute 44%. The 1 minute would have triggered a long there, but it looks like we are going to be taking another 5-minute opening range trade. You said you're looking for opportunities for shorts in this market, Hoag. I don't disagree, but it almost feels very similar to yesterday's price action, right? Where we were looking for shorts and we got the movement, but we got it a day later than what we were looking for, right? And I think that's the one thing I'm thinking about with taking crude oil trades is in what time frame is this price action going to happen? It's been a short all week, but has it been an easy trade for day traders where we have to close positions at the end of the day and can't hold overnight? It's how I'm looking at this market right now. We are near the lows of the session, so getting a little bit of a bounce just to give us some runway for that short. I do like the shorts as well. It's just is it going to happen in the time frame that the timing of it is the question.
Yeah, it's the fact that it was an up day in the regular trading hours yesterday, losing open interest, short covering takes buying power away from the market.
Yep,
that's the one thing is if we got out of a whole bunch of shorts, those shorts are available to come in and sell it again. I don't know. We're going to see what happens. The market is open. We are at a 5-minute opening range.
Correct.
Oof. You guys like risk, don't you?
Yes, they do, Hoag. 5-minute opening range, pretty big range right now. What are we looking at? We're looking at 20.
Actually, not bad.
20 ticks.
19 ticks. Yeah.
19 ticks, not too bad.
Yeah.
Not too wide.
Okay,
yeah.
Jay.
Guys, I'm looking at the micros. I've got a high of 65.46. What are you seeing in the mini contract right now?
45.
45. So
Yep.
One tick spread on the high in from micros to minis. I see a low 65.26. We're on the low right now.
Yes.
We got about 30 more seconds until this 5-minute bar closes, and then we will set our orders to enter on the breakout of that first 5-minute candle.
1 minute would have triggered a long. You would have been right for about 7 ticks and then maybe stopped out depending on where your stop is. And there we go.
Low of 26 in the micro. All right, we're working our stop to enter on the downside, 66.25. Stop to enter on the upside, 65.47. Working
All
our
right.
entries. Did you guys have more to talk about with Crude? Were you done with the charts?
Yeah, not really. We closed the gap to the tick. 46. 46 was the gap close to yesterday's regular trading hour session. We've got the high at 45. 46 in the micros.
Overnight
Let's go.
VWAP up at 65.73. We would be long well before that if we did get tagged into something here. Or does this turn into a 47-minute opening range in crude oil?
Feels like it's setting up to do just that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does.
The range is so narrow, though.
Yep. Yeah.
So
You have to imagine that we're not going to stay in this range forever. It's just when does crude decide to break break out of it?
we're on the lower end of the opening range right now.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, let's see. Let's see if we get tagged into here, and then we'll go over to the NASDAQ charts.
Hopefully it's not 57 minutes.
Oh yeah, we don't got that kind of time.
No.
We don't got that kind of time.
Well, let's keep the ball rolling. I'll keep monitoring this crude oil trade, and I will jump in if we get entered into the market.
Train kept
Before we get into those NASDAQ charts, though, we get some news out of Palantir this morning. Earnings beating estimates, hit $1 billion in quarterly revenue for the first time ever, up 48% for the period. Here's a quote directly from Palantir CEO Alex Karp, who's on CNBC this morning. He said, "We're planning to grow our revenue while decreasing our number of people." He wanted to say, this is a crazy, efficient revolution. The goal is to get 10 times revenue and have 3,600 people on staff. We currently have 4,100 people. So Palantir's out there beating estimates on earnings and then alluding to firing or somehow letting go of 15% of their workforce. I don't think that's the kind of thing somebody wants to hear when they wake up on a Tuesday morning heading into work, right? But anyway,
no.
Stocks are following suit. Palantir was up about 3% pre-market trading, or after the bell yesterday. It's up again this morning, and it's bringing stock index futures with it. Trading a little higher so far. All right, let's get into those charts. Still no trigger on this crude oil trade, but I will butt in if we get into a position here.
Right.
Awesome stuff. Thanks, JD.
So NASDAQ. I mean, what's different about this in the S&Ps? Not much. We saw the rout on Friday. Yesterday, we recovered that rout that happened on Friday. Little bit of difference, though, here.
Hoag, we just got into a crude trade.
Okay.
House count short 5 micro, 65.25. 65.25 short 5 micro gold.
Micro crude.
I'm sorry, micro crude.
I do the same thing.
Stop. I feel like I do it every day now. We've got our CYA up at 65.55, just above 65.52 is yesterday's value area low. So our stop is just back inside value from yesterday.
Right. All right. So yeah, one major difference between yesterday's S&Ps and the NASDAQ is NASDAQ actually added 5,900 in open interest. Well, we see some buyers coming in. However, it did not have that same negative delta. It did not have that divergence yesterday, as the delta in the NASDAQ was higher all day and kept getting stronger as the day went on. It finished the day up about 6,700 contracts, and that's just aggressive buying. We didn't necessarily see the same amount of selling that we saw in the S&Ps. Still trying to get my head wrapped around that, and as I get my head wrapped around that, we'll probably talk about it a little bit more. So yeah, we recovered Friday, added a bunch of open interest. Volume was okay. It wasn't tremendous, but that doesn't bother me on up days. As we always say, the volume comes in on the down days most of the time. I like the open interest increase. Buyers did come in. Are those new buyers? We still need new buyers to continue this push to the upside. With that pullback, I think we squeezed out a lot of the laggard longs, but we're going to need those laggard longs to come back into this. And did they yesterday? Was it longer time frame? Does Harry meet Sally? All of these questions will be told as the markets turn. So Jay, wrap your head around this for me. What's going on here in the NASDAQ?
We found some buyers here, Hoag. Maybe the NASDAQ is going to take the baton and lead us higher. We did close above Friday's range, which we didn't do in the S&P. So maybe the NASDAQ is just showing a little bit more strength. We are, well above that 20-day moving average, which is down at 23,246 on my charts over here. But I still have a level, and we'll take a look at it on the 30-minute chart, that the buyers still need to confirm above, right? We had the FOMC rate decision last week, 23,400s. I'll start to believe the buyers a little bit more if they can show some strength above 23,400.
23,400, 23400, 23,400. All right. Let's take a look at the 30 and see what that looks like there. So here it is, all-time high in the overnight session. We don't expect those to be lasting highs. 100% of the time in the equities, every time that's happened, it's been taken out. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer, but we know that is hanging up there. All right, we put in the low on Friday. We recovered that whole low. There was a gap between Thursday's low. That gap, Thursday's low was 23,305 half. Thursday's low was there 23,305 half. Friday's high 23,088. That created a session gap that got filled completely yesterday. Overnight inventory was coming in long yesterday, but the market just continued to buy and close the gap almost to a tick. So overnight inventory, any? Nah, pretty flat. But one thing, the market did put in a late spike to the upside. I'm not calling this an actual spike. There was very low volume on it. The settlement closed inside the range of the day before that breakout occurred. Settlement 23,296 half. All night, the market has held above the regular trading hour session range in a relatively small range and just chopping. This market is looking for new information. If we're going to base anything off of the late spike in the S&Ps, if we can't close this gap relatively early, which we talk about all the time, what is relatively early? It is a very subjective term. I know it probably pisses people off because nobody can put their finger on exactly what a reasonable amount of time is to close the gap. If we can't close that gap relatively early, we start to look for opportunities for continuation moves to the upside. Yes, there is space. The final frontier. We got the 23,400, which is that high from last night, which is a very tasty looking level that Jay just mentioned. We take out that overnight high and we see some buyers coming in. I mean, I see the next target is weekly kickoff high, 23,572. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Jay, what do you think of this?
On that 30-minute Hoag, that 23,400 overnight high, if we start to see some acceptance there, then there's a lot of room up, right? To kind of, we had the short covering move, or the buyers come in and they cleared that Friday price action. So now let's look at Thursday's price action, right? And can we recover that and make new all-time highs? But again, we need to find some buyers, I think, above these 23,400s. To the downside, we do have the 200 moving average on the 30-minute down at 23,336. If we don't find buyers, then I think rotate back and we get, we find some sellers under that 200 moving average, 23,336. Then we see rotation lower again. I'm going to give you a zone here, Hoag. We had some comments from the president while he was talking on CNBC. He mentioned the EU tariffs, and there was a spike of selling that came in, about 400 contracts traded in a second in the pre-market. That range was 23,361 up to 23,380. 380. So the way I'm looking at it, I'm short below that zone and I'm long above that zone.
This zone, this bar right here, right? The 7 o'clock bar right here.
Yep. Yeah. It was 360s up to 380s is that zone.
360s up to 380s. Oh, okay. So maybe it was this one. No?
It was like I'm looking at a weird chart over here. I'm doing the Jack 1 second chart and
Oh, okay.
looking at some volume
So
that
this
traded.
is this is close enough for rock and roll, right?
That's
33,
close enough. Yep.
351s to 81s.
Correct. Yeah, that's close enough.
Okay. All right. Cool. So short below, long above.
Yep. That is
About right?
how I'm looking at that, Hoag. Hoag, you've been in this game for years, right?
They tell me. Yeah.
You have a checklist. They tell you have a checklist that you go over daily, Hoag. Run us through that checklist.
Sure.
What do we got there?
Okay, so, and I'm going to keep nagging everybody about this. This checklist is available to you on the TopstepTV site. And it's just a reminder, you got to do your homework before you get to go out to recess. You don't do your homework, you don't get to play. Pre-market research, what we've just been doing. We've been looking at different markets, talking about the market state that they're in, looking at settlements, always checking volume and open interest. At least I am. Then you've got your reference levels. You don't have to use these reference levels. You may have different reference levels from fibs or swing highs, swing lows. Just get yourself used to kind of getting prepared for the trading day using this. Well, once we've done our pre-market research, we're going to say, all right, pre-market research is done. We're going to check our routine. Did we do what we always do to prepare for the trading day? Did we take a walk? Did we walk the dogs? Did we eat something? Do we have a nice big glass of water? Staying hydrated is a very good idea when you're trading. Plating train review. Trading plan. Wow. Yes, review your trading plan. We just looked at a couple of different hypotheses in a couple of these different markets. Part of your trading plan. Make sure that your connection is good. Your workstation is clean and uncluttered. Some people might like it cluttered, but however you like it, make sure you're in the right area, the right environment. Your trading journal review, strategy review. Now it's time to trade. Okay, look at your trade setup. Is it a number one? Is it number five? Is number one best to you or is a five best to you? All depends on your scale. And entry point, exit point, profit target, stop price, risk to reward ratio, all of these things, just things to be paying attention to per trade. You know, we're probably going to be taking more than one trade today. You can use this over and over again or set up your own little checklist or tool that you use to make sure that you get all your I's dotted and your T's crossed before you sit down after the day. Review the trades. Well, I remember this trade. This was a good trade. Made me nervous, but ended up being one of the better trades of the day. What about the trading journal? All of this can be part of your trading journal. You should be journaling throughout the day with possibly the emotional trading journal. Make sure you get plenty of rest. Rest is very important. If you're not rested, your mindset is not going to be probably where you want it to be. And then, of course, always remember the psychology, which is it's debatable, but I would say 80 to 90% of trading is in between your ears. Don't overtrade. Don't trade out of FOMO. Don't trade impulsively. Don't trade angry. What about notes? I thought this today and the other thing happened. So I was prepared because I would have several hypotheses as to what might happen for the day. Thank goodness Hoag reminds me to do this every day. Otherwise, when the market state changed, I might not have been able to adapt to what the market was doing. All great things to be writing down. You are welcome. Do the checklist. Create your own checklist if you want to. I've created my own. I've shared it with a lot of people that I've worked with. It's always something that is going to change over time. It is a fluid document. Markets change, we change. And our checklist is likely to change over time. No drastic changes. Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. We've all got good things going on. Just use the good stuff, move past the bad stuff. And I'm ready. I'm ready for the trading day, man. I don't know about you guys. Who's ready?
I'm ready. I realized, JD, who do we have on the schedule? But I also realized that we skipped probably one of the more important news on the day. So, JD, if we want to talk about that real quick, what is today? And then who do we have on the schedule?
Oh, yeah, we could run through that real quick. Well, let's do the schedule first, and then we'll throw
right.
up our little surprise for everybody. Get you start thinking about what you're having for lunch. But we got a whole day of trader entertainment packed into the schedule for you today. Coming up next on Fast Markets, we got Braden C. and Ross W. They're going to be joined by Andre, Dolby, and Hoag, trading it up, carving it up, hamming it up for a couple hours during Fast Markets. Thunderdome coming back at 11 a.m. Central Time. Coach Jay is going to be back for it. He's going to be joined by Alfie and Chad N. Hoag, morning recap, 12 o'clock Central Time. After that, Lunchbox Trading. I'll be in there with Coach Deanna and one of our traders, Eloisa R. Next up after that, back to the futures. Coach Jay and I will be back for that one. We'll be joined by Stephen A. And then we're closing out the day and Power Hour with Andre, Max J, and Dolby time. So again, plenty of tradertainment coming your way. Make sure you are here for it. Don't forget to click like, click subscribe. Just hammer those like and subscribe buttons.
Thank
all
you,
right.
JD.
I'm going to get lunch on all of your brains right now. Special treat for all you seafood lovers out there. Guess what day it is? It's National Oyster Day. Oysters are popular worldwide, and there's a lot to choose from. More than 100 species of these shellfish exist. They're often named after the body of water that they live in. Major oyster-producing regions in the U.S. include the eastern seaboard to the southeast and the west coast. Some people like to eat fresh oysters raw, but they can also be used in soup, stews, and chowders. Chowing down on oysters can be healthy as they're packed with vitamins A and B12. There are benefits for your brain, skin, and heart also. In some cases, oysters contain a little prize. Roughly 1 out of every 10,000 oysters produces a pearl. Show everyone how you're celebrating the day on social media. Use the hashtag National Oyster Day. Hashtag Topstep National Oyster Day. You know the drill. Start thinking about
Good
lunch,
stuff,
folks.
JD.
I know I am. All right.
Man, char grilled oysters in New Orleans. The best I ever had. If I eat them now, they'll probably kill me. I'd develop an allergy later in life.
Oh, no.
It's not enough
we just
Benadryl
got
in the world that
tagged.
can get me to eat an oyster, but they're good.
Before Bob Chin's made it a worldwide restaurant, it was just a little shack. And I used to go there with my dad and my brother. And before 6:30, they had all you could eat oysters for $3.50. They're pretty much $3.50 each now.
Yeah, inflation.
Yes.
Inflation.
Inflation.
Guys, crude oil just ripped in our faces and tagged us out. Just a paper cut,
Oh,
though.
no.
House count down at $166 to start the day.
Not too bad. Not too bad. All right, Hoag, you ready to send us into fast markets?
Yeah, let's do that. A couple of things to kind of mention, but thank you, Jay. Thank you, JD, for everything we have put forth this morning here on the opening call. Markets are getting ready to open. We're seeing some range extension in gold to the upside. So, as always, I like to say good morning to the chat. First in the chat today, Rich Quaz, Emmanuel Shubham, Jibo, Nick Nichols, Alex LPA, Gorillionaire, and Logan. Just the first of the chat, but again, thank you all. I'd go through all and thank each of you, but that would take a little while. But don't think we're not thinking about you, and happy that you are here. As far as earnings, we didn't really get too much into that this morning. We had Pfizer, Caterpillar, and BP. Caterpillar was the only one that missed on either category. They missed on earnings per share. But we are also, at the end of the day, waiting for AMD, Amgen, Aflac, Snap, and Trader in Chief's favorite, Rivian, is all. Those are all due after the close, as well as many others. So yeah, we are getting ready to head into fast markets, and it occurred to me that none of us has to do this. Everybody in the chat, everybody that trades, nobody has to do this. We do this because we get to. It is a privilege to have the opportunity to trade these markets, to have the opportunities that we have. And, God bless the markets. God bless the markets. I know a lot of times we tend to curse them, but those opportunities are there for us. You can earn whatever you think you're worth. And we are headed into fast markets. This is going to be great. This is going to be fun. We're coming at you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Hit those gays. Yes, welcome right back to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Man, Ho got me fired up with that intro. Let's get right into it. Lower left, we got number 144 on the big board. Braden in the house. Lower right, we got Ross in the house. Let's get right into upper right-hand corner. We got Dolby time as well. Braden, Ross, welcome to Fast Markets. Ross, let's start with you. Happy Tuesday. How are we thinking? What are we thinking coming into this trading day?
Happy Tuesday. I was looking at the overnight markets, and it's looking like my kind of day. This is a range bound overnight. We have these London low, Asia low, just stacked with the London high, Asia high. Been chopping back and forth between the second deviation VWAP levels. So this is looking like my kind of morning.
Man, I like your command station too. Let's get right. Okay, Braden, number 20 on the big board. Braden, welcome aboard. Welcome back. What are your thoughts coming into this Tuesday, my friend?
Hey guys, thanks for having me back. Good morning, everybody in the chat. Happy Tuesday. I'm kind of looking at more of the momentum side of things. So this morning, Monday, just a crazy amount of momentum back to the upside, completely offsetting what looked to be what was going to be a market sell-off. And so I would like to continue looking for, once again, that continued momentum to the upside. So whenever you see a massive move down on the daily, like we saw on Friday, and then Monday opens up and we completely retrace that entire move, I'm looking to play the continuation in that direction. So I'm looking for upside today. We are kind of ranging from the overnight session. So I would like to see maybe if we can take out the overnight lows and then look for buyers to step into the market again.
Okay, good stuff. These guys are locked and low, live funded traders in the house on Fast Markets. Let's go to Dolby time. What's up, my friend? Thoughts coming in?
Up?
These guys are looking bullish, looking where to get long. What are we seeing there, Dolby?
I'm with Ross. Ross identified the range. I think we were talking about this yesterday in Power Hour. We were trying to find our 50% level of this really big move. So I already have it drawn out on the 4-hour chart. The high of that range would be 23,843. The low of that range, 22,776. And the middle, where we have a very nice little 4-hour consolidation, the base of that middle is right around 23,309. Kind of curious to see how we respond around the 300s. We are in the middle of the middle right now in a nice 4-hour range. So looking at the lows of the 300s, maybe there's some good long opportunities down there.
300s, you say? All right, we got about less than 60 seconds before the open. Let's take a look at some of these prices here in the NASDAQ. 23,348 last trade there. Got the ES trading 63.63. Gold pushing higher here, 34.24. Crude oil, you saw that we just got tagged out in opening call. Last trading crude, $65.59. Any levels, any prices of interest for Braden that you're looking perhaps to take a long? How deep of a pullback are you looking for, Braden?
I'm not looking for much, right? Because I'm really just playing it off the momentum on the daily. So pretty limited pullback. Honestly, if we can just get it under the overnight lows, we have a level of support here on NQ around 250s. And I really wouldn't want to see it get that low. I want to anticipate a higher low to form above the level. So we'll see.
Okay. Ross, any prices you're looking at? We got 600 lot to the upside in the ES 63.66, offered 600 times. I'll let you guys stay locked in. First couple of minutes here.
Yep,
Did
I'm
see a little
already
bit
in
of
the
a buy.
trade. I like this this level you called out to the top, this 600 lot up here. It's right at the VWAP.
Did you
I'd
take
like to
it?
see us sweep this. Yep, I've been in since about 15 minutes before pre-market or
Oh,
before
excellent.
open.
What is your position?
I just took a first take profit on one MES, and I'm holding 2 more.
Are you short?
I'm long right now. I want to see this
Okay.
58 sweep and go back up.
All right, I'll let you stay locked in. We can't just update that price you're long from and how many times, Ross, when you have a chance. I'll let you stay locked on this trade. A little bit of selling here in the ES 63.58. All right, Braden Windu. We got up to 300s. We can pull back to the 300s here in the NASDAQ. We got down to 303. Sweet.
Yeah, I want to see a break under 300s, and then I want to see sellers start to weaken. And I would start to identify that by candles starting to leave wicks to the downside and start to become exhausted. And then I'll look to potentially enter it long.
Okay.
Once again, I want to kind of see it hold above 250s there and
How-
form some type of higher low.
How would you identify weakness? What would be like the key thing that you see in sellers?
Pretty much be range tightening up. So the range of these candles start to tighten up and the bodies of them start to shrink. And then we leave some wicks to the downside, showing that sellers may be becoming exhausted to the downside. And then after that, you'd want to see follow through the upside. So obviously you want to see some strong bullish candles print and then enter off of that.
Nice.
But yeah, out of the open, not a ton of movement. I mean, this is the opening candle here, so 40 points, which I don't really trade the open. I don't know. That's not the biggest move, is it, guys? I don't think 40 points is that big of a move out of the open.
No, something tells me we got more to come here. Let's take a quick look at the schedule. We got a number here in about 13 minutes. 13 minutes. We got U.S. S&P services PMI. Then we got U.S. ISM services PMI. So both service PMI numbers coming out 45 after, and then top of the hour. We'll get those out of the way. We'll go over the schedule just a little bit more. Ross, my apologies. What is your position one more time, my friend? You're long 2 MES from what price?
Yeah, I'm long 2 from 63.25.
63.29. Really? What'd you get long from there?
63 and a quarter.
What'd you get long from?
Oh, that was
63 quarters. My bad.
63 and a quarter. Yeah, 63.
Thank you. Okay. Long 2 MES, 63.25. Gold just pushing on some new highs there. 34.29.90 just printed. Buyers very strong in the gold. Take a look at the ladder. Still got that 600 lot up at 63.63 in the ES. 50-50 on the tilt. Yeah, we got some big board traders on the leaderboard here. I love face. I'll bring it to you from TopstepTV. Ooh, that. Is that deep of a pullback as we're gonna get there? Was that all we're looking at today? I mean, we gotta.
We'll see. Just tap those overnight lows, held at 300s, and now getting some buy back up into the range. We'll see.
Also,
we'll give it a little bit.
Yep.
Potential megaphone here on the 1 hour NASDAQ or MNQ. Nice series of higher highs. Nice little series of lower lows.
Indeed. Right.
We got the YM pushing up here too, which I'm liking to see.
We sure do. Ross, what other markets? You're trading the ES, micro ES. What other markets are you looking at that coincide with trading the ES? Are you watching the NASDAQ? Are you watching the YM? Because the YM is pushing here. Well, NASDAQ and ES aren't doing the same. So what else are you watching there, Ross?
Yeah, that's basically it. The ES is what I mostly trade, but I'm looking for some correlation with the NQ and YM. Sometimes you'll see YM lead the way if ES and NQ are diverging.
I think that's what we might be seeing a little bit of that. Gold still pushing high here. 34.30 last trade in gold. Number in 11 minutes. Holding these 63.59s. Holding 63.59 quarter in the ES. Gold right now pushing higher. Dow pushing higher here. Huge day in store for us on Topstep TV. Got a number in 11 minutes. 11 minutes here. All right, we might get another test of those 300s here, Braden. We'll keep an eye on that. Oh, man, the buyer's going to try to front run that thing.
Love the big round numbers in the NASDAQ.
What are we 300s? That was a number yesterday too. Dolby time 300s.
100-point range. We got a 100-point megaphone. 300 to 400.
With megaphoning pattern, right? Higher highs, lower lows, right? So it's expanding, it's getting wider. How do you play that? Because if it keeps expanding, the ranges keep getting wider and wider. So how do you know? Okay, we identify it. Now what do we do with that?
Well, if you do identify a megaphone pattern, you're looking to place your sells, I would say with a good amount of leeway to the downside, because you're anticipating it making a lower low. You just don't know how far that low could be. But if you have, say, like a big round number like 300, you can kind of round down to that. And so you have to kind of like postulate, well, if we're doing lower lows and we have maybe a big level like 300, maybe we go and stretch 300 and then we megaphone back up. And then even vice versa for 400s. Obviously, it's a great example right now because we have like a perfect 100-point range. But you could also use like other big technical levels. So find your megaphone pattern, then find maybe an area of interest below it to see where maybe that's where the market wants to target and get an order in there. And same for the upside. The other thing with megaphone patterns is that typically it kind of occurs on like bigger news days or maybe lower liquidity days, or the market's going to be waiting for something to happen. And so that's how you can kind of get these highs to get busted, lows to get busted, and you can do that several times. So it is kind of dependent on what is going on in the day as far as news. So high news days earlier, it can happen.
Okay, buyers. All right, gold's still pushing here. Gold. Since the opening bell here in New York, gold is up about $6 or $7, and we see as it pulls back right through these 305s, 306, 309s. Call it. Buyer step back in 23,324 last trade in the NQ. So far, the buyers are doing a good job defending those 23,300 level. More times you tap on it, a little bit weaker, but we do have this number in 8 minutes. Gold's still pushing here. Gold up about $9 in the last 7 minutes. Last trade in gold and high day, 34.33. Call it. I know Ross has got one eye on this 600 lot to the upside and the ES ladder. 4 points higher, 63.66, offered 650 times. 650 times. Closing in on it. 2 points to go.
Ross, how frequently are you placing trades before market open? I find it to be an incredibly difficult time to trade.
So I like the ranges that form sometimes about 30 minutes before market open, sometimes 15 minutes before open. You can see we bounced the Asia high again this morning, came straight down to the existing Asia London lows, bounced from there again. So there are some good ranges that form there, and it also depends on what I'm seeing on the book as well. We see some resting orders at 75 still.
All right, the 600 lot was filled in the ES, and we blew right through it. Gold still not done. Gold up about $10 since the bell rang. Scratch that. Up about $10 since the bell rang. Last trade in gold in high session. 34.33. We saw that 600 lot filled. It's 63.66. Buyers step back in the NASDAQ as well. They did a great job defending those 300s. Let's trade 23,360 number in 7 minutes. Upper left-hand corner. Hashtag fast markets. Hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. We got some live funded traders coming and show some love for these guys who are doing this in front of thousands all across the world. Let's see some cool trader station setups. Let's see pictures of more commercial airline cockpits. That was really cool. And hashtag power hour. Yeah, someone took a picture of they're watching Topstep TV ? In a cockpit of a commercial airline. Yeah,
that is crazy.
Yep, hit us up there. And hashtag power hour at Topstep TV. We'll turn around all those sweet submissions in power hour. Many more hours to come, but we have a number here in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Ross, what is your upside target? You are long from 63.63. We got a number in 5 minutes, and you're in the money right now. How do you manage this trade, Ross, going into a number? 76% long.
Yeah. So I trimmed at the first deviation VWAP that 63, 67, 50, right when we were absorbing, or that's right at VWAP. So I trimmed right about there, and then I've just got an upside looking for the London Asia highs up here. I'll just continue to trail with the lot that I have left until we either hit that or stop out. So I'm break even and green on the day now.
Love it. 1,000 lot.
It's almost time
nice
for a breakfast burrito.
Time for a breakfast burrito. But look at this, Ross. We got 1,000 lot up at 63.71. Already hungry for some breakfast. Eating ticks, eating breakfast. We got 63.71 offered 1,000 times upside. Remember that 600 lot was filled at 63.66. We got 1,000 lot to the upside on the ES ladder with 5 minutes to go. Shout out to Hoag, locked in over there. Yes, we got some exciting news.
I'm seeing. We're seeing about 400 lots at 6,400 all the way up there as well. That could be a midday or end of day target.
Yes, okay. 4 points to go for that 1,000 lot to the upside. One is locked in right now. Love it. Gold still not done. Gold is making new highs on the day. 34.34. Last trade there. You got 74% long in the NASDAQ as we trade 23,357. We're going to go get this 1,000 lot, aren't they? Size, baby. Size is trading right now. Anything on the NASDAQ ladder? I'm not seeing much.
Not close to 1,000. Not close to 1,000. Yes, it's been awesome recently.
Size, man. Love it. Absolutely love it. Let's take a look at some of the. Let's take a look. I saw the president was on CNBC going after Powell again. Not much reaction. Yeah, not much reaction from the markets on that. Take a look at the 10-year yield.
This morning.
4.22. Yes, he was. 4.22%. So not a whole lot of change there. We are pricing in like an 80% probability of a Fed rate cut, 25 basis point rate cut in September. Obviously got about 2 months to go for that. But it does look like a rate cut is definitely on the table, if not more. 76% long on the NASDAQ tilt right now.
Yeah, seeing 1,000 lot on the 70, 71 and a half, right around there.
What do you do?
Just popped down to the book.
Yeah, when you see that, Ross, what do you make of it? Obviously, not necessarily it's always going to get filled. It's just something to be cognizant of. What have you been finding?
Yeah,
when you see something like that? How does the market trade to it or around it?
I think just that, it's just in my mind, it's not a reason for a trade. It's, an area that, we want to watch, that we want to see the reaction from. And if we start, if we have a setup that starts going that direction, then that's a potential target. That's where they're heading.
Like that. Okay, potential target here. Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes till some numbers. Again, those numbers are S&P service PMI final. PMI final. Then we've got another service PMI at the top of the hour. This is the first one. Expected 55.2. Lately, numbers have been coming in line. Yeah, number in 90 seconds. 90 seconds here. Rate of no trades so far. Flat. Like it. Oop, got you there.
And I hit break even on that runner, but I'll be looking to re-enter if we dip down again here and get it set up back towards these liquidity levels.
Okay, so you're flat then?
Yep.
All right, very good. Flat going into the number. 60 seconds, Dolby time, 60 seconds. Braden, let's talk some if-thens going into this number. If we get another pullback to 300s or so, what do you do with it? You look to get in, or you want to see if we sell through it, let's get some stops, and then see if we can pop back in? Let's do some if-thens before this number hits.
Yeah, if we can get low of day, I'm definitely looking to take a buy. Buyers are holding the structure really well, so even if we take 300 and continue to hold that zone, I'm still long. So just waiting for a pullback.
I can come quickly on a news event in the NASDAQ.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep, they call it fast markets for a reason. I usually have more time to react to some of these moves, but yeah, it moves quick out of the bell.
Yeah, so here we go. 10 seconds till the number. Expected 55.2. Actual is 55.7. I'm sorry, 50, in line, 55.7. Essentially in line. Next number, top of the hour in 15 minutes. So how do you do that, Braden? You're watching. You haven't gotten in the markets just yet. So what are you doing to try and catch up to speed with how this market is moving, the velocity, the volatility? What are you noticing? You've seen that kind of it moves differently. So how do you approach this as you're here on Fast Markets, Braden?
Yeah, you got to approach it in a way where it doesn't feel like you're chasing this thing back up. But at the same time, you have to respect what you're seeing on the charts right now. We're just seeing a really strong push back to the highs of the overnight high, 402. And this thing's not pulling back. But when it does, try to position yourself.
Right.
Maybe put yourself in a situation where you can start to scale into it, start with light risk, and just trail this thing. But this is looking good for a breakthrough high day or the overnight highs. So I'll try to position myself if I can. But yeah, it's fast markets. You got to be able to react quick. If you didn't get it at 300s, you missed it. If you didn't get it at 340s, you missed it. So we'll see.
Like it. Okay. Head on a swivel, they said in chat. Absolutely. They pulled that 1,000 lot. I do believe 1,000 lot no longer there. They broke it up. Yeah.
Oh, we got
seriously.
363 in the NASDAQ, though, and not the micros.
We got
360 at 385.
And we do have a
Almost
3. Yes, nice catch there. Yes, we do.
And 399s as well. So there's some offers to the upside of the NASDAQ.
Yes, we do. We got side.
It's just nice seeing the NASDAQ have these big moves come back. It's been kind of sleepy the last, maybe like last week, 2 weeks ago, but finally got some big over 1% moves, 100-point range. This is awesome. There's definitely opportunity now back in these markets.
What was that? Yeah. Now up to 399. 400 offered at 23,399. Are they going to go test these 400s? We spot them out at 23,303. Now we're gunning for those 404s, which is high of session. Last trade, 23,383. Gold pulled back about $4 off those highs. Last trade in gold, 34.30. Crude just trading 65.45. And we got a number in top of the hour. Number top of the hour. Oh, announcement. Oh, AK Spring, you're going to like what you hear. Stay tuned. We got an announcement. 45 minutes or so. I think you'll like what you see and what you hear from us at Topstep. Topstep TV. Hoag, when you're good to go, come on in. I want to get your breakdown on this opening ranges. Can't really know what to make of it. 81% long in the NASDAQ right now. And that's 81% long in the NASDAQ as we push higher here. 10 points from the highs. Look at this.
Almost 100 points.
It sure was. 81% long.
Off the rip.
Wow. Damn. 81% long on the NQ tilt right now. As it trades, 23,000.
That 600 or 300 got pulled.
Did? Okay.
Yeah. I'm
79.
Not filled. Oh, maybe something got filled at 394s, but I don't think they pulled it.
It was 399. Did not see the Hoag. Good to go, but we have 82% long now on the tilt in the NASDAQ. Heavy long tilt. Last trade, 23,392. 392. 1,600 lots on the ES ladder. Man, size is jumping in here. It was slow. Oh, yeah. 1,600 offered at 63.74. Nice catch, chat. We are locked in right now. Hoag, what's up? Welcome aboard. Jumping onto a moving train here, Hoag. What are we thinking about this opening range, man? It looked like they wanted to test the downside, and they just bought it right back up. So what do we make of this?
Yeah. Good morning, Braden. Good morning, Ross. Good morning, Andre. Good morning, Dolby. All right. This is the S&Ps. The opening range remains the dead-ass low. The NASDAQ did look a couple of points below. However, that was rejected. The first thing we did after opening with the range, with a gap above the regular trading hour session range in the S&P and the NASDAQ, was to close the gap. That gap was closed. We also swept the overnight low. That was also rejected. We also have a late spike at the end of the day in the S&Ps. The base of that late spike, 63.5375. I like longs above that. So with the opening range, the dead ass low in the S&Ps, closing the gap but not accepting it, sweeping the overnight low and rejecting it, I like the longs. I like the continuation of the upside. I firmly believe, with high probability that that value will be outright higher or overlapping to higher yesterday's range and value. So I do like the longs. We are seeing a lot of liquidity popping up above the market here in the S&Ps. The market seems to be being attracted to it. We've got another 100. We got another 600 here at 63.74 in the S&Ps. So that overnight low, which was approximately 63.58.5, we swept it, rejected it. Gap close. We didn't really. Yeah, we did close the gap in the S&Ps. The gap close was to 63.58 half, the current session low, 63.57 half. So we just popped into it, left it, opening range the dead ass low. I like the longs. Take a look at the NASDAQ. Now, this is a 30-minute chart. Remember that. So we did open with a gap. First thing we did was close the gap and reject range from yesterday. We also swept the overnight low. The overnight low in the NASDAQ, 23,312 and a half. Swept that, rejected that as well. I'm looking at this market as a market that I'm trying to buy the effing dip.
Oh,
Got to hold. We find acceptance in the range from we find acceptance in value, which in the NASDAQ is 23,285. And let's just call it 286. We find acceptance below that, then we could pull back a little bit deeper. But I think that's still going to keep value overlapping to higher throughout the day in the NASDAQ. And again, in the S&Ps, I'm really looking for the market to hold the base of the late spike, 63.5375. We get much below that, we come into value acceptance, approximately 63.52 value high from yesterday. Acceptance below that level could bring us all the way back down to 63.33 and a quarter. But with the nuances that we're seeing so far, again, opening with a gap, closing the gap, rejecting, taking a look at the overnight low, rejecting that with the base of the late spike in the S&Ps. To me, the nuances are stacked to the upside. This is not financial advice, ladies and gentlemen. This is just context. So that's what I'm thinking.
thank you, Hoag.
You bet.
Well, we saw that 82% long tilt in the NASDAQ. We're trading up around 23,394, paired back off to 66% long. We saw that sold off about 30 points. 30 points in the NASDAQ last trade, 23,367. Ross, looking at the ES, last trade 63.66. You go back to the well one more time. You get long from 63s if you get it, or where do you go from here? Levels, prices?
Yeah, I'll be looking around 63s again potentially. Yeah, I think we're gonna cool off just for 5 or 10 minutes, and then we might see another push up.
Got news coming.
Number in 7 minutes. Yes, number in 7 minutes. First number that came out was in line 45 after. That was S&P Composite. I'm sorry, S&P Services PMI. Then we have ISM Services PMI. That number is expected at 51.5. 51.5. See if that comes in line. We got the 600, 700 lot up at 63.69 and the orders offered there.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm long 78.10 micros, 23,378. Looking for the breakthrough high day, stop out under 60s, 360s.
Braden, from here on out, don't you ever say, I'm sorry for interrupting. Don't you ever say that to me again. You jump right in. Don't you ever. You are the trader. You are a live-funded trader trading over everything. Braden long 10 micro NASDAQ, 23,378. 378. What's your upside target on this trade?
High day. So above 400s.
Okay.
Are you looking for just a scalp, or are you looking for this to really continue to the upside? Since I see you just have a stop in place and not a take profit.
Yeah, I don't use take profits, to be totally honest with you. And maybe it's something that is probably maybe not the best thing, but I do like, I usually have, once again, for this, it's high of day. If this thing blasts through high day and I'm seeing strong bullish candles and strong clean price action continuation, I'm not having to take profit in that situation. This market has a ton of room to the upside, and I'm going to really be exiting based on price action at that point. I don't overdo it and just exit everything based on price action just because before it hits I guess TP1 is always a partial take in most cases. So for me, once this takes 405, hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll take off 5, and then I'll hold 5 as a runner and manually kind of close it based on what I'm seeing in the price action. So if I'm seeing strong up close candles, pretty limited retracements to the downside, it looks strong, then I'll continue to hold it, and I'm not going to have a physical TP in there.
Is that just like discretion, or do you have something technical you look for to get out of a trade?
No, it's just discretionary price action reading, really.
Okay.
Reading the tape.
Nice.
All right. Well, okay.
Yeah, I like how we're holding this VWAP and POC at 65. So if we absorb that liquidity, that the light liquidity that's down to 63, I could see us popping back up, grabbing all of that higher liquidity during the news event.
All right, for those that are saying, okay, so keep in mind, Ross is trading the ES or MES, Braden's trading the MNQ. Okay, so we got NASDAQ and ES traders here. Number, 178 on the big board, number 151 on the big board. Number in 4 minutes. No trades for the house just yet.
Not yet. There will definitely be some, though, I can tell you that.
I got a feeling these guys are locked in right now. We have a pullback here. Looks like a range day, say?
Oh, it's definitely a range. I mean, if you go to my chart, I got the 5 minute and the hourly up. And, the hourly chart really puts this into perspective of just how tight this range is relative to the last 3 days. But this is everything right here, right now. It's in this orange box. And if you rewind a little bit, it's like, wow, we were at 800s. We were 1,000. Sorry, we had a 1,000-point move from 23,800 down to 22,800, and now we are right in the middle. Right in the middle.
Yes.
This is very rangy, and we're almost in the middle of the range
That's what I'm seeing
here.
here.
We're waiting.
Yeah, 63.62 last trade in the ES. See if they want to put a bottom in here right now. Bottom now is 63.57, so about 4 points to go till we test that low on the ES. Gold pulled back about $6 off the highs. Let's trade gold 34.28. Markets are moving. We got size in here. We got a number in a couple minutes. We got big board traders in the house. Ranking top 200 traders right now on the rankings. 151 and 178 in the house right now. Number in 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Palantir is having a nice morning.
You don't say.
Still have no idea what they do, but hey, good for them. Up 8.5% and trading at 174. And the one that really gets me, Dre, is Reddit is trading at over $200 a share. It's up 2.5% today.
Shout out to Reddit.
It's filled with
I did
bots.
not know Reddit had a stock.
How? It's half the site is bots. What are they selling?
I don't know. How are they monetizing that? Are they taking our data? Advertising, just like the rest of them?
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Advertising.
Yeah, advertising. They're all advertising companies. Bring question for you. We got 90 seconds before the number. Why 10 micros in the NASDAQ as opposed to one mini NASDAQ? They're asking the chat.
Oh, yeah, just to have the flexibility, and it's not the case that it'll happen every time, but to have the flexibility and the peace of mind that that I can really be able to scale out of this trade and cut this thing up, as opposed to just being in and out one lot. And, I can't hold runners in that situation or anything like that. So, and it doesn't mean I won't just full out at 10 micros once this thing runs. It really, that depends. But to have the ability to do that if I need to or want to is worth paying a little bit more in commissions. So I'm not that worried about that.
Man. Like you guys. This is a good little foursome we got going on here with Hoag 5-some. I guess able to manage the trade, gives them more flexibility, gives them more outs. I can really get in and out of that. I do the same thing, says Connor. Sweet. All right, number 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Here we go.
Here we go.
And after that, we've got a big announcement at the bottom of the hour. You guys are going to be happy with what you hear. 51.5 expected. Yeah, announcements, man. So many announcements here.
I'm back in.
So while you're at
63 3/4.
how many times?
I've got 2 on right now. I'll add up to 2 or 3 more.
All right, long 2.
As we go.
5 seconds. 5 seconds to the number here. Expected 51.5. 51.5. Oh, Whoa. What was it?
Where'd you go?
Oh shit.
50.1. Slight miss.
Okay.
Oh wow.
50.1.
NASDAQ ladder just absolutely vaporized. The NASDAQ ladder is
Yeah, it
very,
did.
very thin right now. Where is whoa?
I'm out. I got gapped over my limit sell, so I'll just manually cut it in the 30s.
Oh, interesting.
You got out at 30?
Yep, somewhere in there, 30s, 40s.
Yeah. Okay. Huge gap down. The ladder just absolutely vanished. Bottomed out 63.51 in the ES. Bottomed out at 23,303. Man, there wasn't even that big of a miss. Gold popped on that. Where did the size go?
Yeah, that's interesting. So if people aren't familiar with PMI, so how it's calculated is that like 50 is the base. So anything over 50 is
Whoa.
considered to be. Sorry, what?
No. I'm what happened with the market right there. Sorry, go ahead, Dolby. That was just absolutely vaporized.
That was crazy. Still in the range though, so like actually nothing's happened, and we're trading right in the middle of this 4-hour range. So for PMI, like anything over 50 is considered like expansion. Anything under 50 is considered contraction. So, but it's all
Correct.
based on the number of like 50. Anything over 50, bullish. Anything under, bearish. So we got pretty close to not quite being 50.1. We're getting there. We are getting there.
Wow, it was very, very thin markets. I saw gold pop. We saw Dow sell off. We saw, all right, more selling coming in here in the ES. ES sellers coming back in here. The markets are very thin. Be careful here. Slippery is going to be a real thing in the NASDAQ, folks. It's a real thin. ES ladder got very thin as well. But there is not much on the ladders right now, so be very careful. When entering,
if I can
exiting. Go ahead.
back
Come
into
on
these ISM numbers a little bit. They weren't necessarily bad, the numbers themselves. However, non-manufacturing employment dropped from 47.2 to 46.4. There is a lot of focus on unemployment right now in investing, trading, and at the Fed. That's a little bit of a scary number.
We one more time, Hoag, on that employment number.
Say it again.
So the non-manufacturing employment, ISM non-manufacturing employment for July dropped from 47.2 to 46.4. A lot of the focus is on unemployment right now. The Fed is focused on it. Investors are focused on it. Traders are focused on it. That I think was probably one of the more jarring numbers that just came out with these ISM numbers. I don't think that the global services, the S&P numbers were bad. The ISM was a little bit of a miss, but still showing some expansion. And one of the other scary ones is the ISM non-manufacturing prices was expected to come out at 66.5, a drop from 67.5. It came out at 69.9. So an inflationary and bad employment.
Thank you, Hoag. Taking a look under the hood, giving us the breakdown on top. Where else are you going to get that? Great stuff. Almost 5,000 people watching all across the globe. Click subscribe. We just crossed 175,000 subscribers. Click the thumbs up. Click the bell while we're at it. We got 174 and 1. It was 178 and 151 on the big board. Braden and Ross in here trading. Braden, you got stopped out. You went to market manually on that. Obviously not an ideal fill. I guess that's kind of the gift and the curse of trading at such a volatile and thin market like the NASDAQ. You know what you're signing up for, right? When you're getting into these positions, you're getting into the number.
Definitely.
Yes.
For sure. And you never know when you're going to have liquidity issues when you see a quick move like that. And so sometimes it's just better to, that moves over the stop like that. You just want to get out and reset. It's not like I can't get long again.
Right.
Yes.
Hoag, with those,
go ahead.
Hoag, with those numbers, like they didn't come out great. Are we not in a bad news is good news situation? Is those bad numbers going to help the Fed justify lowering interest rates, or no?
I think it's probably going to come into their purview as to what they're going to do. But I mean, we've got a long time to wait before the next FOMC meeting. There will be more important numbers between now and then, but it will be part of their decision making process. I mean, we've got a whole nother cycle of economic releases due out before the next meeting. So it's just an inclination of what might be happening.
Got it.
Amanda, I'm not seeing the final yet on my screen here for the S&Ps. I'll let you know.
I think I got it, Hoag. Final?
Yeah, the final open interest. For some reason, it's not.
Open interest. No, did not catch that. All right, tapping on the lows here in the ES 6350. Now 49's print. I'll keep an eye. Maybe Dow leading the way to the downside because S&Ps are following Braden. The NASDAQ not quite there. What do you think if we get to 300? We're trading 320 right now.
Yeah, we'll see. There's obviously sellers have stepped in there off of that number. And so we'll see as this comes down under 300s, if we can see some type of, once again, seller exhaustion under 300s and then reclaim this structure to the upside. I would look for another trade to high of day. But we need to see some type of support form here. And this maybe gets a little bleed under 300s, but doesn't necessarily sell off. In that case, yeah, I would still look to get long here.
Is that the scariest trade available? Getting long under 300s?
Not for me. Like if this cracks into 290s, 280s, and it kind of runs back up to 300, starts showing some support, then I would look for that to be kind of a failed break to the downside. It reclaimed this range, and then look for continuation of the upside. And I mean, this is still this market's holding very, very well. It's holding very, very well. We might not even get it under 300 here.
Well, we have a Dorito pattern now forming too. So we only have 2 points of lower highs and 2 points of higher lows so far on the NASDAQ on a 5-minute. So relatively a new pattern developing here. But once again, NASDAQ just saying we're stuck on a range. Just a different flavor of range is now happening.
So we went from megaphone, right? Higher highs,
megaphone,
lower lows.
Yep.
Now it's tightened up. Now the range is narrow up. Typically, you'll see that on the open, right? On the open, there's a lot of orders that need to be executed right on the opening bell.
Yep.
You see wider ranges coming on in, trading, higher prices and lower prices. As then we tighten up as we get, about 35, 37 minutes into the New York session. Those ranges may tighten up as we wait for more information to enter the market. Again, that NASDAQ ladder got very, very thin. It was anything more than just the ISM. Was anything more? Buyers right back in here. 23,340 last trade in the NASDAQ ES. Trading 63.52. Where do we go from here, Ross? Numbers are in the rearview mirror for the time being.
Yeah, I got stopped out on those couple contracts, obviously with that, and then we are trying to reclaim this third deviation of the VWAP after the news. I'll see if we reclaim that. Otherwise, we may be trending down. I see the YM is trending down, breaking back down again here.
You guys are locked in. I like this.
Just keep an eye on it, yeah.
Yep, I like this. These guys are locked in. Is that your real background, Ross, or is that a green screen? Because it looks very, very official. I have to ask. It looks like you are in a beautiful high-rise in Midtown Manhattan. Please tell me that's the case.
This is my office background here.
I like it.
My trading background. You gotta look professional to be professional. Make that money.
Absolutely. Yeah. Good stuff. Got 900 locked to the upside in the it's called 1,000. 1,000 offered 63.57. Offered 1,000 times, about 5 points above where we are at right now. Braden's flat. Ross is flat. House account is flat, correct?
Yep.
All right, we'll stay locked in here. If you guys do take a trade, by all means, jump on in. Dolby time. What do we got for some news, some nuggets, some tidbits? What do we got?
The news.
Dolby time bringing it in.
Here we go. Shout out to Jack for providing some stories for us. So this is from BEA News. Get the details about the U.S. trade deficit in goods and services in June. So here's the graph. Now, what you will notice is that everything is pretty chill up until tariff time. And that's where you see that giant spike up into the 120, 130 billions of dollars. So this is the goods and services trade deficit. So when you have those tariffs, they were front running the tariffs. So we spent a ton of money, get all those goods in before tariffs hit. And now everything has kind of settled back down. So now we're kind of back down to the 60, 70, kind of 3-month moving average. So it was scary for a second, but now we're back down to the average. I mean, the market's healed, Dre. They find a way and they path and they heal.
It's incredible. It's the resiliency of these markets. Absolutely. What can really shake it? What can really shake these markets? Dolby time. Yes, absolutely. Like you said, the company's going to front run inventory, get it on shore here as soon as possible before they get some certainty, clarity on what the impact of the tariffs, how much they're going to be and how much they're going to pass along. So yes, 100%, you're going to see that trade deficit definitely increase. We saw that in, what was it, GP for Q1? We saw that huge negative, was like 41% or something, imports versus exports. So yeah, Dolby time, great call on that. It's
well, U.S. trade balance too actually lowered. So that was news this morning. So this is a perfect graph. So the actual was negative 60.2 billion, but the forecast was negative 61. So that number is starting to come down. I'm very intrigued to see how that's going to play out, especially with all the tariffs, all the gold cards he's selling.
Yeah,
paying the U.S. for better tariff rates. It's going to be very interesting to see how that number goes. I mean, the previous was negative 71.5. So it's coming down.
What was it? It was
negative 60.2.
Okay. So yeah, maybe we got the front running, the front loading it out of the way. But again, with still more clarity, more certainty. I'm still, to be honest, I'm not sure who we have a trade deal with and who we don't. See a lot of numbers getting thrown around there. And who has actually signed? I guess the big one's China.
Very good websites for that, Dre. I'll send you some, but there are some that are very, very good. That have everything tracked out, graphed. Interesting stuff.
Well, shout out to them.
Pay for some you don't. Yeah.
Well, shout out to them for trying to be able. What else you got? Dolby times, good stuff.
What else? Keep on putting it up. Personal fan favorite, unusual whales. Wells Fargo has said its 2026 S&P 500 target has been raised to 6,900 to 7,100 from 6,400 to 6,600. And we're currently trading at 6,350. So Wells Fargo is seeing a hell of a lot more upside in this U.S. economy. I don't know if I trust the banks. Also, HSBC raises their 2025 S&P 500 year-end target to 6,400 from 5,600. That is...
Just keep moving the target.
Not nearly as... Well, just keep on pushing it up.
What a gig.
Forever, right? Why not?
What a gig. We're a little off.
The best gig.
You said 7,100.
Run through an Excel spreadsheet, kicks back a number, make a post about it.
You should hire Hoag. Actually, no. Scratch that. Do not take Hoag away from us. He'd come up with better targets than. Yeah, Hoag, you're ours, man. I don't want you giving up targets.
Hoag, what's your target for the S&P 500?
Great question.
Like forever?
Whatever.
Yes,
HSBC
forever.
S&P 500 year-end target. What's your year-end target for
7,200?
7,200. Not financial advice, but Hoag has said 7,200, and he's pretty wise. Been doing this a long time. He's seen some shit.
Hoag, what would your number be forever? Hoag, really quick, what would your number be forever?
Never have a profit target if you're long.
Never. Right. If only we had a runner, Hoag.
Up until the
only
right.
we had a runner.
We got another one? Keep on shooting these out. I'll talk about anything. All right, here we go. Kevin Gordon on the Twitters. Relative to the S&P 500, tech is soaring and at a new all-time high. If you can't read this graph, what it is showing, this is the S&P 500 information technology sector over the S&P 500 index.
Yep.
So the last time we were this high, the tech bubble, that was when we were at about 0.65. We were at 0.83 and climbing. Tech is all the rage relative to the S&P 500. Those tech stocks are moving.
Makes sense.
That'd be your NVIDIAs, maybe your Reddits are in there.
About it.
What else? Palantirs. Yeah.
Well,
So people love the tech, Dre. They want the
Speaking of
tech
tech,
stocks.
after the bell, we got AMD and SMCI. Some of the biggest chip makers out there. Might be a little bit of precursor to what to expect from NVIDIA. NVIDIA's not for another week or two. But yeah, speaking of tech, AMD, SMCI after the bell today. The big chip makers out there. Good stuff, Dolby time. Tech, I'll perform.
NVIDIA is on the
That is
27th.
your news.
It's a long ways away.
Sure
It
is,
is.
Hogue. They
Eternity.
just want the spotlight all to themselves. So before then, we will have the Jackson Hole, the Fed Jackson Hole meeting. It's a very, very important one. I think it's August 21st through the 23rd. They all meet out there in that beautiful area and make very, very tough decisions. And they essentially, more or less, will kind of telegraph what to expect for that Fed meeting in September 17th. So a couple of weeks, about two and a half weeks from now, Fed Symposium in Jackson Hole. And pay very close attention to what comes out of there. Typically, they'll give that heads up as to what's to come for that Fed meeting in September 17th, I do believe. Good stuff, Dolby time. All right, let's take a look at some of these markets. All right, hey, rated
NASDAQ.
23,307. 307.
Yeah,
What do
we
you
might
think
get
there?
the break here. Might get the break under 300s. Wow. But buyers are stepping in, but we'll see. I mean, if we get the break under 300s, I'm definitely looking. I kind of want to see like a failed break to the downside, and then buyers once again to step back in and reclaim this 300 level on whatever dips we get under this level. So that's for me what I'm waiting on. I mean, I guess this could be a range trade here, but I'm more of an optimist when it comes to expecting a range to break out rather than hold. So I'm going to be patient, wait for 300 to break, and then I'll eye up along.
Don't want to
More of
front
an
run it.
optimist. You're more of an optimist for it to break out of the range as opposed to stay within the range.
I
You're playing the
tend to
breakout.
look at the yeah. Well, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I'll respect a range if it's showing that it is in a range, but yeah, there's a whole bunch of things too. Like the longer we're in a range, I think the higher probability we will see a breakout. So if I identify a range way too late, I try not to trade those because sooner or later you will have a breakout. And yeah, I just tend to look at the market that way. Like I want to see breaks of a range rather than expecting a range to hold. And I just tend to look at it that way a little bit more. Can't tell you why. I always expect break. It's whenever I'm in a trade, I'll expect, we're approaching maybe something that a high that can be rejected and sell back down to a low. I always expect the continue. Maybe it comes from being in trades that, maybe I have PTSD from being in trades that I want to see higher, and then it respects range and sells back down. Maybe it's that.
What it is. That's what it is.
I always like to see, I want to see right here a break at 300 and then a reclaim. I want to see some pivotal move from buyers here.
I think you might get it here. You might get it here, 23,300.
It's scary.
Yeah, Ross, it looks like the
trades.
Dow moved first here. Dow moved first. Now the NASDAQ or ES is going to follow new lows in the ES, new lows in the Dow.
300s.
Here's your 300s. Here we go.
The NASDAQ is holding up the best for sure.
Yes, it is, Hogue.
Barely even closed the
It's
gap.
been so laggy compared to the other indices recently. Not making the first moves like it normally does. Not making the first moves.
Coming into value in the ES now.
What price is that, Hogue? Everyone's locked in right now. I'm absolutely loving this. We got big announcement bottom of the hour. Huge announcement bottom of the hour. Stay locked in. Prices are moving. We just tested the lows there. Braden printed 23,296. They're going to try to hold these 300s.
Yeah, see this.
Yeah, that's exactly what. Go ahead.
There's an iceberg on iceberg order that keeps stepping down.
Where? What price?
It's at 63.42.50 now. You can't tell how big it is, but it's put on 300, 500 orders out of this iceberg already. It keeps.
I see 1,000
stepping
1,000
down.
on the bid. Yep, 1,000 on the bid right there. 63.43. 63.43 bid 900,000 times. Nice catch there, Russ. And we got some pro ball traders coming in here. This is awesome. Hogue, can you see the iceberg? I cannot. Not confirming that neither. Nope. All right, we got that 1,000 lot. 63.43 bid 900 times. Bid 900 times. $63.46 last trade.
Yeah, so we're under
Nothing
300 right here.
tremendous
Not
as far
saying
as just some small maybe icebergs on these lows, but that 43 hasn't even traded yet. So
Yes, I see.
Do they call those ice cubes, Hogue?
Wow.
Wow.
Yes. Yes.
You told me time.
Ice cube.
I'm
Ice
so
cube.
sorry. I'm so
Not
sorry.
ice
so good.
I'm gonna take a lap. I'll be back, guys.
I love it. No, you keep your right here. You gotta spin this. You gotta wear this one. That was so good. Explain iceberg. Michael, do you remind us in a little bit when these markets kind of calm down after our big announcement? How about that? A little tease. We'll explain what iceberg is in a little bit. Just think about the tip of the iceberg showing above the water.
Stair-stepping.
You only see the tip of it, but there's a lot more underneath that water, right? Kind of goes the same with on the ladder. You only see a tip. You only see a small portion of that entire order because whoever's trying to get off size doesn't want to spook the market. So they show like 100 lot that gets filled. They're trying to get off 1,000 contracts, but they're only going to show them at 100 at a time. Whoa, who is here? Wow, wow, wow. Welcome aboard the CEO and founder of Topstep in the house, Michael.
What's up, guys?
What's up? We got
There he is.
some Pro Ball traders with us. Number 151, Ross on the big board, and 178 on the big board. Braden in the house. Michael, what brings you here? Thank you so much for joining us.
Well, hello, Braden. Hello, Ross. Guys, putting up good numbers. That's good. Big board ranks right there. How long you guys been trading, Ross?
I've been doing futures about 2 years.
Okay.
Been with Topstep about that entire time.
Oh yeah.
And Discord ambassador, all that fun stuff.
Oh yeah, you're the Discord ambassador. Okay, I heard about you.
Yeah.
I went funded, did all the stuff. I mean, like community wise, you're helping in it move a direction of I would say live trader focused mindset. And I like your analysis too. I was listening prior to this, but
Nice.
how's things going in the Discord? What's it at? 175,000 people around there?
I think it's over 160. Last I looked, I don't track the
Amazing.
numbers as close as.
I know.
Yeah.
Where's he at? Dolby Time right here. He's the guy who kind of kicked that thing off the ground.
Oh yeah, that was a fun time.
Literally,
Fun time.
sleeping
It was
dogs.
fledgling. It was started
planted
with
the
one
seed.
person.
Well, now look
Started
at
at one.
this gigantic tree it's turned into, right? Now we can enjoy the shade. Okay, hey, let's get right back into us. Huge announcement at the bottom of the hour. 8 minutes, huge announcement at the bottom of the hour. You like we're going to hear. Keep bringing new good stuff here on Topstep. New lows coming in here, Braden.
There we go.
23,279. We are beneath those 300s now. That 1,000 lot get filled.
Yeah,
yes.
I'm buying into this
It's
weakness here. I'm going to stop it out. I'll stop it out under support if we break. That's 250 for me. 23,250 on NQ.
That's the stop.
Average is going to be stops there. Stops there if we break 250.
What do you,
And
what's
I'm
your-
looking once again high day. Yeah, I'm looking for high day here.
Sorry, Braden. What's your
Okay.
entry price?
It's 283, 5 micros at the moment. I've also got a limit order if we break into a new low down at 74. So if that gets filled, the entry will be high 70s, somewhere in there.
Yep. Okay. Excellent. Got it. Long 5 MNQ from 23,283. Perhaps looking to add some more down around the 274 with he's got his risk defined right now. Anything for Ross? What do you got your eye on? We're trading 63.43. 42s now trade in the ES. Do you want to let to see this play out, or you got to buy into this weakness?
I'm seeing it play out. I don't really take a lot of, I'm seeing a little bit more weakness. We keep putting on liquidity lower, 35, 32 now. Both have a couple hundred lots. They just keep pushing it. And
gonna get some-
a few minutes ago, we got some stuff around 63.20. It looks like it's coming on too. So some weakness. It looks like they're looking for a pretty deep pullback. We also saw all the large lots we had before news get pulled off.
Oh yes,
up
that's
at
right.
POC and up there. So still looking weak. We're not reestablishing upwards targets, so I'm not ready to go long yet. And like I said, I'm more of a mean reversion trader, so
Gotcha.
sitting on my
We're in
hands right
value
now.
acceptance right now.
I was just going to go to you, Hogue. How the levels looking? I was talking with Michael the other day,
Value.
talking about those levels. Hogue, obviously, they're not signals or anything. These levels are very, very. I'd say they're coming into play. And what are you seeing for these levels right now? You're talking about opening call. I love it. What are you seeing in terms of downside targets in ES or NASDAQ, Hogue?
Let's look at ES first.
Cool.
You know, we opened with a gap. We closed the gap. We tried to rally. We couldn't rally. The numbers came out. We gave up the late spike, right? That was kind of the long above, short below level. Now we're inside value high 63.52, value low. We're looking at 63.33 to fill the value acceptance, the value acceptance play. It really looks like the market is going to attempt to try and do that. So if I'm looking for longs, I'm going to let it get down to that level, see if I can find some sort of a reversal pattern. And once we find that reversal pattern, that's when we start looking for longs. Hopefully that reversal pattern will give us an opportunity for a cheap long. But it still looks to me like value is going to be overlapping to higher. NASDAQ is holding up much better. I mean, we've got, overnight was all above range. We tested down, closed the gap, tried to rally, couldn't rally. The numbers came out. We are right at the high of value in the NASDAQ. We're almost through value in the S&Ps. 23,282 about value high. We spend much time below that. That could bring price back down to about 23,187, 188. The bottom of value. That's when I would start to look for opportunities for a reversal pattern.
Johnny,
See if maybe we can put in another V bottom here. We'll see what happens.
We got it.
Johnny, what's the 6329s about on your Topstep daily levels? Made $7,000 last week trading those levels, and I made $2,000 yesterday trading those levels.
Big board.
In meetings. In meetings.
Don't say that part. Hoag, what's up? 6329. What's your what do you Hoag, why 6329? What do you got down there?
We're long 2 micros, long 3 micros. We're getting long with Braden here. Our
Okay,
average though is
Yesterday's value
274.
low.
Yesterday's value low. 30s, I mean.
Yesterday's
30s,
value low.
right? 29s, whatever. 29s, 30s.
Yeah, approximately. Yeah, I've got TPO value low at 33. We've got volume value low at 63.29.75. Everything is a zone, as you know.
Yep, everything's zone. 23,274 is traded out. Braden, did you get long on that one?
Mike remembers prices, man. What's a trader? Always a trader.
No, yeah, I
There's a
ended
Hoag
up
level
dragging
right
those
here.
orders. I'm in 15 micros at 23,282 now. Stop still low 50s.
Okay.
Low, like 250, low 50s?
53. Yeah. 253.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just in there,
Long,
in that
250.
general zone.
Yeah, and the house is
I've been watching.
long. MNQ 274.
6 is point of control.
Go ahead, Ross.
Still watching
Very
YM
good.
to lead the day. I see it hitting the opening price yesterday. YM. It's sold off a lot more than every other industry here.
The
we're starting to
Dow.
build some support on ES. Yeah, on the Dow. So
Where we
it's at
seeing some
yesterday's
support?
open right now.
All right, it's got a hold here. 23,265 last trade. Now 266 is traded in NASDAQ. ES 63.38. Dow pulled
And what's
back.
the level? The 23,266 is top step levels on the
Volume point of control.
Okay. So both.
Point to chill.
Huge announcement. Bottom of the hour. Huge announcement. Tell everyone, come with 2.9 in. Just keep upgrading, leveling up.
Some people, it's
here.
not a huge. Some people, it won't be a huge announcement, though, Andre. I gotta drop.
A lot of people.
I mean, there's some good stuff in there. Some good stuff.
Yeah,
They're all huge announcements.
People all across the globe are going to be happy. That's my drift.
Mm-hmm.
International,
Yes, they
international
will be.
shares are going to be thrilled. Thank you for your patience. Let's see if we can hold this thing. See some support. Ross, you said you're seeing some support.
Yeah, I'm still seeing that liquidity at 35 and 32 as the big levels, but I'm starting to see it all kind of fill in with other orders in between. And now we're getting a little push off of the 37.
Yeah, Dolby, you sniped that entry. It looks like. Were you get in the 60s there, 70s?
No, we got 274s.
Okay.
We got 274s. We were working like a little average between maybe between 5 or 6 points. So like nothing huge, not like as big as like 20 points. But we got averaged in, so we got a nice little price here.
Right, yeah. Got the Snowmass Village Police Department inquiring about Topstep TV yesterday.
Why?
Oh, really?
What if
Oh,
for good reasons
yeah.
or bad reasons?
I had this on my desk and this on my desk.
Hold on. What's it say?
What's
I
it
can't
say?
read that.
Can you read
Yeah,
that?
what's it say? This is exciting.
No, I mean it's
I
not as
can't-
exciting as I thought it would be.
Yeah, well, what's
But
it
it
say?
sorta is.
Can't read it. What's the
I
chicken
don't know.
scratch
I'll
say?
read it.
It says,
Yeah,
"Dear
real quick.
Mr. Zach, you need to
Dumbass
update
Village
your
Police are
sprinkler system."
investigating. Dumbass Village Police are investigating a crime on 8/2. Asked if your camera stored data on it to review
no.
footage from that date. Case number 25S212.
Oh man, I thought it was something.
Oh, yeah.
man.
I don't think we store it, do we? We don't store it.
Are we gonna solve a crime? James Harden,
we
put on
could-
your hat.
That's kind of the
Solve
thing
crime.
because we can solve a crime.
Wow,
Topstep
look at
TV.
us. Oh,
If we recorded
So-
that, which I do not think we do, and that was over the
I mean,
weekend.
if I was gonna be a
Romance doesn't seem
superhero,
like a
I would.
hotbed of criminality. Doesn't seem like a hotbed.
It is not a hotbed of criminality, but there was, there, swear to God, just last week, because I had the paper, I read up on the paper, I stack them all up, and then I read them all at once, so I'm always behind, excuse me, of the Aspen Times. And there was a kidnapping. There was almost an attempted murder, like together.
Whoa.
And yeah.
wait,
Dude flipped out on his girl and got another girl, and they kidnapped this girl and took her up to Independence Pass and tortured her. Or, I don't know.
Oh, really?
It's
Wow.
yeah, local stuff.
What is going on?
I know. I mean, Shy City, that stuff happened all the time.
That's,
No, come on, still no, it's still fun. Let's take a look. Oh, Michael, we had 82% long tilts in the NASDAQ when we were trading 394. 82% long tilt on the NASDAQ, trading 394. About 130
Really?
points lower. Yes. About 20 minutes ago.
Really interesting. Maybe that's why the sell-off has had no firmness to it. Because it was 86% long, right? What'd you say? Long?
82% long NASDAQ. And we were trading 394 in the NASDAQ.
I like a long down here in the 30s range. The low 30s, 63.30 area.
63.30. All right, 63.37.
Some would
Last
say,
trade there.
Some would say that's catching a falling knife, some would say.
You got to catch it by the handle. That's page 102 in the 102.
S&P is that
102
value
pages.
low. It's
Heard
not a
that
bad idea. Look for some sort of reversal pattern down there. You know how these
You got tilt right now leaning towards 70% short, getting there. It was there, around there.
MP, have
these
you
equities
still
love
been
V bottoms.
using that tilt MP to place trades? You still looking at it?
Yeah, I go with it, and I go, if you're majority, if you're always like the person like majority always wins, then I would say I go with it. When it's holding 70%, holding. And then I go against it if it goes up in the 83s, 5s,
Yeah, it was
90s.
We've
See
seen
the
some
90s in the
high
Crude.
extremes in
You'll see it in the Crude.
NASDAQ. Crude gets crazy. It really does.
All right, checking back in with Braden. Braden, you're still in this trade? Yes, I.
Yeah, I'm
we're
still
in this thing.
still in the trade. We're
Cool.
creeping down to the 50s. I don't think if it breaks 50s, it's necessarily an invalid trade. I like what Michael said too about the 30s. Once again, this daily candle is only retraced a fraction of the previous candle, and that was just a ton of momentum off of 22,800. So I mean, we're way up. As long as this daily candle has pretty limited or controlled selling, I'll keep it tempting to take it long, but I'll let this 50 level clear and then look to re-enter.
You guys are locked in, man. Locked in. Beauty of the micros. Beauty of the micros.
Yeah.
This exact reason.
I'm
Managing
out there.
your downside. New lows ES.
Yeah, I'll get
All right.
back
With
in-
that being okay.
I'll get
Well, we
back
got
in.
this huge
I'll get
announcement.
back into. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, huge announcement right here. I've got almost 5,000 people watching all across the globe. Shout out to everyone watching on X Live. That being said, everyone's waiting for the moment. Everyone's waiting for it. Get Gabe in here. He always gets to deliver the good news. Come on in, Gabe.
We're out.
It's not just the good news, Dre. I'm the bringer of all news, except the news that's most
That's
important, which
your
is
boy.
James's news. Yeah, exactly. All right, guys, the wait is over. The wait is over. Finally, the new Topstep dashboard is live for all traders. Yes, everybody It's faster, cleaner, and right now, if you have not signed up yet during the early access phases, you can get 25% of up to 5 Topstep X trading combines of any size for your first month. Just use the link in the chat or enter -25 as the promo code at checkout. But no more waitlist. You're in. This isn't just a new dashboard, of course. We've rebuilt the tech behind it so we can continue to bring you kick-ass updates that you've been asking for. This is just the beginning, but here's what's new. The main priority, or the main thing that a lot of people have asking for, has been the reset bank. Every time your subscription renews, you get 1 free reset automatically banked. Don't need it right now? Feel free to save it. Use it when you need it on any account. And also, if you choose to reset during your current 30-day billing cycle, it actually extends your subscription by 30 days. So no more pressure to time things perfectly around your rebuild dates. Next thing is going to be real-time trade processing. Your stats update instantly inside the upgraded performance dashboard, so you no longer have to wait till the end of the day for the trade report. That also will help you in the process of potentially activating an express funded account as soon as you hit your target, and that's intraday. And last but not least, one of the biggest things is payouts. Payouts are now instantly deducted from your balance the moment you request them, so that way you can get right back into the markets if you choose to. In addition to that, you have full payout tracker transparency, so you can see at what stage in the process your payout is in our system. But that's it. We're excited to open the doors. I'm going to pass it to MP and the guys to chat a little bit more about it. I'm sure he has a few things to say, but in the moment, that's what I got for you guys. Back to you.
Intraday.
Oh,
Did you guys hear that? Intraday. This is the only intraday that's cool in the industry. And those that know what I'm talking about should know what I'm talking about. Intraday. We'll bust you out intraday when you're in a profitable position. We let you. Yeah, that's the intraday drawdown bullshit that I think is the dumbest thing. One of the dumbest things in the industry. Because you take a trader that's up money, unrealized. Unrealized means you're still in the position, haven't got out of the position. It's trading 33s, by the way, 63, 34s, 33s.
Yeah, it is.
So I'm watching.
Okay, but then the new dashboard, Michael, new dashboard. So
but the intraday. So that's that. This is the intraday that literally you could be trading really well, and say I'm going to take a payout request of $5,000. And that'll be deducted, and then you can be right back in the markets. Okay, that's one. Or you're in the trading combine, and you got a trading combine today. Let's just say you got a trading combine today, right now, and then you got short, and you now took a profit for the day, not to exceed your consistency target. When the market reopens today at 5 Chicago time, it will reopen. You can get back in the markets, and if you hit your profit target again, you can literally be, or even if it's tomorrow morning, you can be back, or you can be in a funded account instantly. So within 24 hours, you think about it. It's not like we're going to advertise or market, hey, one day pass, but within 24 hours, you could pass within. So for those people that are like to move swiftly and things like that, you can move that. So that's it. That's the instant coolness of the dashboard, is you can instantly take money out that gets processed through the payout tracker that's on the dashboard. And then you can be right back in the markets and not have to wait, as well as this instant processing allows us to get you a funded account the instant you complete the objective of the trading combo. And that's pretty cool. Okay, now it's trading 39. I'm buying.
We'll talk about that a little bit more. We'll bring Gabe back on, just do a quick recap. Just for those, we always have new viewers tuning in here, but yeah, just the speed, the efficiency, communication with the trader as to how things are going. Where was this 10 years ago, Michael? Man, oh man, I wish we had this back. This is.
Then also the resetting of, or you earn a reset to bank.
Mm-hmm. I like that one.
Yeah.
Yep. And you can use it on another account. We're going to be changing that so then you can only use it on the account that's specific to the account size. So it just keeps things a little bit more. People are already trying to game the system, so to speak, where I won't tell you how to do it, but you can probably figure it out. It'll be fixed here in like a week. But the cool part about that is you earn a reset on every rebill. So if you have 5 accounts, one account, doesn't matter if you have 5, and one account you're really aggressive in, and the other 4 you're doing different trades in, on NASDAQ on this one, gold in this one, crude oil on this one.
Mhm.
And when they all rebill, they put in a reset bank. So you get like 5 resets to be used if they're all 50Ks. If they're all 50Ks, to be used for those 50Ks.
Yeah.
Now the aggressive one keeps blowing out, things like that. And your strategy's not really dialed in there. It doesn't work in a volatile market, all that kind of stuff. You can use all 5 of them on that. Wow. So that's the kind of the cool part about this. What else? When you reset in general, you're resetting the rebuild date. So some people, you know, have a reset. You reset Dre, and then like 2 days later, you've had a rebuild. That's always been kind of the system we've had for, I don't know, 15 years. So now when you reset, it resets that 30 days.
It's huge.
So that's value. That's like a value add. Earning a reset's a value add. Instantly taking money out to get paid, or getting a funded account is value add.
You got the pizza tracker.
Then you have the pizza tracker.
You know where he got that from? He did. I think he got it from Domino's.
Yeah.
I think he got it. Ross is a fan. Ross, you're a fan?
I'm a fan. And I've done all of these things. I've been testing the dashboard, as an ambassador, for since March or April. So I've done all of these things actually in the dashboard. I've done that 24-hour pass.
Well, then I want to say thank you, because the guys that are testing it gave so much feedback. There was a lot of bugs in it. That's why we were testing it out in the beginning. Any new technology, I think there's going to be a lot of bugs.
Yeah.
But yeah,
as a developer, I was giving that feedback to the team, and they were shipping stuff every week, and I was seeing improvements. So
we just brought on 20
really good state now.
20 people yesterday. We got guys that are high up at Zoom, high up at Tesla engineering. We got guys at Amazon,
New Lows,
where they have Coinbase. We've seen from Coinbase, of course, the JP Morgan.
Tech and fintech, Michael.
Yeah.
There we go.
Well,
I applied.
New Lows. All right, we're selling off here, fellas. 23,212 just. Oh, what do you got? Oh, 187. 187 is your number in the NASDAQ. And then you're looking at what? 26s in the ES? $63.26, I do believe.
Quite finished the value area acceptance play. That's going to be down at 23,204. The S&Ps have gone past it. We're looking for. We need some sort of a reversal pattern in a short time frame. In a short time frame chart, and we're just not getting it yet. There's no reason to buy this thing yet. Once we gave up that late spike base in the S&Ps, that was it for longs. I wasn't looking for longs anymore. Now we're in value acceptance. We've finished the value acceptance play. We're still pushing lower. Don't see any good reasons to look for lows here at this time. I'm just monitoring, looking for some sort of a reversal pattern. It may not come till later. And this might be one of those unusual days where we open above a late spike and we actually bring value lower. Very low probability of this happening today. But those numbers, as we unpack those, those were a little bit jarring. Those were not good numbers.
Yes, they were not. All right, Hoag, in real time, when you're going to call them, when you start perhaps seeing a reversal pattern playing out for a setup, jump on in, interrupt. Hell yeah. All right, Braden, Ross, what are we seeing here? We are beneath 23,200 now. We are selling off those jobs numbers in that 9 a.m. number. Central time really spooked the market. What are we seeing here in terms of possible trades? We got 50-50 on the tilt. Where do we go from here, Ross? Last trade, 63.24 in the ES. New lows, 23s now. Yeah. Oh, we are selling off. Here we go.
We're just marching down. We're absorbing 22s now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy. Okay. Hope we got to those 187s. New lows. Damn. 23,000.
Still only down 0.5%. There could be a lot more room to the downside if it really wants to. It is there.
And off the opening bell, we got up to around 23,400, call it, in the NASDAQ. We are now down about 220 points from there in the last 40 minutes, we were down 220 points and making new lows in the NASDAQ. Gold pushing up and to the right. We got 400 lot on the bid, 6320 bid, 400 times in the ES. We're about 2.5 points away from that.
Catch a bid. Thing can't catch a bid.
No.
Oh, nothing yet.
You just got to put in a sell order, and it will find a 100-point bounce. That's how that works. That's how
You
that
want to find the
works.
bottom? You want to find
Yeah.
the bottoms?
Yep.
Just in a sec.
Bottom feeder.
You
Who here is
Straight
picking
slides.
bottoms? Who's here is
Yeah, but-
picking bottoms in chat? Are you guys getting steamrolled picking the bottom?
They'd never admit it, MP. They would never. Hindsight
Well,
capital.
they should, because
They've been
trust
selling
is
this.
to yourself,
60s.
being true to yourself is what you need to do. Dre taught me that when I started golfing. Just keep your actual real score.
Yeah, it's
got 150.
all right. Oh, okay. That get full. All right, new lows. They are cooking through bids. They are cooking through bids in the ES. 63 19 half just printed. 19 half just printed. There was a 500 lot on the bid. That thing got smoked. Take a look at the NASDAQ. 23,165, 165.
Maybe 100s?
Where do we? Oh, I got Hoag. Hoag is on alert right now. Hoag, what are you looking for? To perhaps find some basing, perhaps find a reversal setting up, a failed downside auction. What are some of the signs that you can see with
melting through these top Topstep trader levels today? I mean, it's held a bit, but like
first thing you look for, Hoag.
We have nothing but single TP, nothing but single prints down to the IB low from yesterday, which is 23.
What does that mean?
088. In other
88,
words,
okay.
if you look at the NASDAQ on the 30-minute chart, when we opened yesterday, we drove very quickly higher. Okay. These are kind of single prints, right? Some people might call this a fair value gap. And now we're into that fair value gap. This thing without some sort of reversal pattern, I could see it getting all the way back to the lows of the regular trading hour session yesterday, which is 23.08875. There's nothing to stop it. There's no carfulation. There's no consolidation. It's just straight up. Now we're back in it. It could be straight down. Again, this is kind of an unusual situation. We weren't looking for longs anymore after we took out that late spike base in the S&Ps. We're through the value area special situation. We're still continuing to push to the downside. Those numbers may have been worse than we imagined. And one of the things that we may have noticed earlier was the strength in gold may have foretold what was going on here in Equities.
Saw that, Hoag. All right, Hoag. Okay, so let us know if you do see some buyers, some support coming in here in a basing situation. Please come on in and let us know if you do see that happening in real time. Braden, what do we do with this? All right, we took
You
the
got
longs.
no problems, Jules. I'm on the MFer.
Braden likes it. Braden, we are. What are we looking for here? We managed our downside quite nicely. We're still selling off here. New lows.
What's this?
Yeah,
we
we are still selling off, and I've got about $1,100 of drawdown available before I hit my daily loss limit. So I'm going to size down to 10 micros and try to
There you
scale it. I mean,
go.
if we can find a reversal, like you said, but yeah, this is heavy retracement following what was a really strong Monday. So yeah, we'll see. We'll maybe look for another 23,100. But this is approaching that key level at 23. So, I mean, we'll see, but a lot of selling pressure right here. So, yeah, I mean, I was trying to anticipate that higher low, and it just continued selling. So now I'm going to be patient.
Okay.
Colby
Ross, where do we
55.
go?
Don't copy the coaches. There's not a person on the planet that's ever copied a coach. An athlete out there gets some insight from their coach. They don't copy the coach.
New lows.
That's great advice. You never copy anybody in trading, but coaching is supposed to help you understand what's going on, helps you read the field, the markets, helps you see certain things. But in the end, you are the trader. You are the athlete of the marketplace. You are the one making your decisions. If you are a person here that is making decisions off what anybody is doing, I don't care if it's any influencer or here or whatever, you are already doing it wrong. You're already doing it. This is not watch and then just repeat what that person does. You'll find that out very quickly. But in the very, very beginning, very, very, very beginning, sure, hey, okay, well, you got long 80s here. I'm going to get long 80s with you. You talk about this. That stuff's kind of cool. But after you get going, you never, ever, ever copy anything. It's just part of the game.
It's getting heavier and heavier here. Look at Tilt's golf, 50-50. We got, wow, new lows. Buyers did try stepping in there. What just happened? Buyers, there you go. Buyers definitely lifted some offers there in the ES and the NASDAQ. Some profit taking. Hogue, what are we seeing there? Did we get the reversal? That was a quick one. Just profit taking is just
Not
bottom
yet.
pickers. What are we looking for here for?
Not yet. A lot of volume down there, though. A lot of volume just piled up there in a very short period of time. We're congruent as far as delta is concerned, but we do see some negative deltas at the bottoms here in the S&Ps. Maybe a little bit of buying coming in, but no real reversal pattern here just yet. I'm watching.
Yeah, what goes up must come down, and this didn't have a ton of structure behind it on off of Monday. I mean, this kind of just went vertical, right? So, yeah, there's not a lot of levels to look for here. This has room to the downside, so you got to be careful here now.
I mean, it hasn't. When was the last time we've had a good pullback in general on a day?
Like this?
The 31st.
Well, I mean, a couple days ago. I mean, it's starting. I'm just going back. If you want to go for the last like couple months,
revisions. Those revisions and non-farm that
exactly
hasn't got fired up.
Yeah, non-farm revisions. Good call.
Gold, like Hogue said,
that was Thursday.
Friday
last week.
He fired the person that counts those stats. We got a news bit on that here in a little bit, but once this, all right, here's your pop. Buyers have stepped in, giving it a shot here. About 6-point pop in the ES. 63.21 last trade. We bottomed out at 63.15. Are they just trying to jump the gun on this?
God, do shorts come back in now on this 20-point bounce in NASDAQ?
Not buying it yet. Not buying it yet.
The same thing. Or do you sell into this? Right?
That's the hard part.
Hasn't found a bid all day. Yeah, Dre, I fully support that. Letting that individual or group go. You know how much BS that job, that always the revisions. They revise, and this has been going on for multiple administrations. That whole department needs to get caught up with data that they get, data sources that they get that are a little bit more real time. How about that? A little bit more real time. They're still subscribing for that delayed data. About a month later, oh, this is the true print.
Yeah, the revisions.
We're all got 150,000.
Why? I want to bring in the clip. I want to bring the clip of markets are moving right now. Hold that thought. If these markets slow down, we can bring in. We got a little follow-up to that about the fallout from the jobs number. Right now, markets are moving right now, coming in top of the hour in about 8 minutes. 8 minutes till the top of the hour. Huge announcement here. A new dashboard for all around the globe. Right now, Braden and Ross. Big board, live fund traders in the house right now. Michael crossed 175,000 subscribers on YouTube. 175,000.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I remember
to
when
the
we
right.
started.
What do we do? What do we do with this move here? Up to about 30,
catch
about 40 points.
right here.
Don't trust it.
I'm gonna try to catch it, but I want to see. I want to see us get above 63.2750. That'll mean we absorb this. 200 contracts are sitting up here.
27.5. How do you enter that? Do you enter with a buy limit that triggers on the move to the upside, Ross? Oh, you're in?
I'm in 4 right now. Just as I said that, I'm in at 63.24 right now.
Oh, you're long from 2.4? Oh shit. Okay, cool.
So I see an iceberg that kind of came in and backed us up as we pushed up here. Looks like 88, just 69 more orders just hit at 20. So it looks like they're trying to hold 20 to me. If we break that back down again, close below that 20, then I'm out.
You did me buy stop. Thank you, Dan Amos. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Ooh, who's
Wow, just
long
can't hold
today?
it.
Soaking them up today.
Can't hold it.
Yeah.
Wow.
A little
Sold
bit of
in.
burn
Okay,
in there
he-
around 20.
on the offer,
Ice
Hoag?
cubes. Yeah, they're trading on the bid mostly. Ice cubes though.
Oh, on the
not
bid.
icebergs.
Okay.
Yes.
Ice
Tiny
cubes.
ones.
Ice cubes. I feel like we need some theme music.
Oh, don't say no more. NASDAQ did get a bit of a pop up to 23,180, and sellers did step back in. I know Ross is flung for MES from 63.24. 63.24. Well, Michael, you brought the volatility with you. Appreciate that. Huge announcement. Here.
Showed up after it's already here. It's already been at the party, Dre.
Yeah. Any prices you're looking for, Michael, to get in at?
No, I got long up there and stopped
Yeah.
out. My
You want to know?
yesterday is now. I'm scratched for the week. How about that? Actually,
It's
probably down a
Tuesday.
little. It's Tuesday.
Dolby time. Wait for Braden. Braden, what price would you be looking for to? You want to take along? What price would you try to get in at, or what would you like to see in terms of confirmation that we are actually pushing this thing higher?
So yeah, this is for me. I would like to see obviously a new low of day just to get the lowest entry possible if this market is going to make a reversal. But I kind of like how buyers are attempting to put in some structure here, and so if we can break low of day and maybe pop back into the structure and start testing some of these highs that we see, that would probably get long there. But selling has to slow down, and it's starting to slow down a little bit, or there's at least attempts from buyers to try to hold the line at 23,140. But we'll see if this can kind of break into a new low, pop back up, and maybe reclaim the range, give us some levels to trade through, and then I'll get long again, hopefully.
Okay.
I wonder.
I mean, this
if,
is still on the daily. This is still can leave a wick on the daily, and if this can reclaim 200s, can start to look good again.
Mm-hmm.
Ross,
You have a
where's your line in the sand to confirm these longs? You say 25?
2750 would be a confirmation. We absorbed
Okay.
2750. That's kind of what I'm seeing as a confirmation.
So we've got
And then potentially,
a
if
5
we
minute.
refill that,
Yeah.
if we refill orders on there, then that'd be a great confirmation.
Oh, what we got here? Something's on the.
You're on a 5 minute chart there. If we do get this 5 minute to close above 63.25, a little bit of a 3-bar reversal there.
25 above 25s. Look at this. Yeah. Ross getting in there. Trying to push this thing above 27s. Last trade 63.23 half. NASDAQ lagging. NASDAQ lagging to the downside and to the upside. Dow as well. Watching this ES. Anything on the ladder. Euro closing about 30 minutes. Euro closing about 30 minutes. Nothing jumping off right now.
That's going to be interesting,
right.
Dre. That's going to be. That's what I'm looking forward to. Is the euro.
That moves the markets when the euro's close. I mean, I know it does
yeah.
a bit, but has it been doing it a lot?
It will. Yes. Well, if we're hanging around the lows down here, if we're chopping
as of late,
middle,
it has.
no.
So when volatility
we'll
picked
see.
up, it's pretty much last week is the week I would say volatility started picking up.
Yes, it has.
I think it's kind of dependent on how big of a move occurred before the euro close. So, like MP, imagine you're a euro trader, you have an awesome short, but your session's coming up to end. So if you close your short, now you turn into a buyer. Now, if you have a bunch of people doing that, you can actually get kind of like short-term reversals from whatever the trend is. Yeah. And then maybe it will bounce a little bit and then roll back over again. But you can get some good volatility in the last half hour.
Yeah.
Basically look for that reversal. Remember that treasure map you used to draw? The treasure map you used to draw? That's kind of what it's kind of what we want to play.
Oh, yeah, somebody draw a treasure map. There you go.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
Show us exactly where it's going to go, and then it ends up in a pot of gold. Yep.
Rainbow. Okay.
Yep.
Here we go. We got Ross is in. Braden is flat. House account is flat. We are looking for a 3-bar reversal, perhaps in the works right now, coming up to the top of the hour. Right now, we got to get JD in here. Whoa, get ready for some of these P&Ls. Yesterday's top 5 live P&Ls and payouts. JD, come on in here. Let's check out these numbers. Man, oh man, look at this.
These numbers from yesterday were no joke at all. Take a look at these top 5 live P&Ls from yesterday. Up at the top there, number 1 and number 2, Trader J and Guan, $51,071 for Trader J, $40,089 for Guan C. They are ranked number 1 and number 2 on our new In the Zone big board, which tracks traders, our live funded traders, live P&Ls over the last 30 trading days. So there are your number 1 and number 2 traders over the last 30 trading days here at Topstep. In third place, Anonymous.
Hold on, these are the number 1 and number 2. Trader J and Quan.
Number 1 and number 2 over the last 30 days. Their P&Ls over the last 30 days are leading all live funded traders.
In the
Anonymous in third, $24,000 trading NASDAQ. Joswell, our old friend, $9,133. He's almost back to even on the month. Trading the NASDAQ and the gold. And Yang got a nice jump up on the In the Zone board, also ranked number 25 with a $7,298 trading day, pulling it out of the NASDAQ yesterday. Pro Ball traders, each and every one of these guys, big shout outs to them all.
Hey, how do you like that new In the Zone? JD, sorry I'm cutting you off during your segment, but how do you like the new In the Zone big board? Nice haircut, by the way.
Thank you. We got some pretty solid feedback on it from the chat yesterday. The feedback from the chat that kind of directed us how to put this new board together. So we're just tracking straight live funded P&Ls now. So
cool.
I think it's an excellent way to do it too. We've got a monthly competition board that we're going to start sharing in a couple weeks. Once we compile more data, it's going to be it'll go for any given month. So right now, yesterday was the second trading day of August. So we're still compiling some data that we have something nice to show everybody. We'll show that mid-month and then a couple times towards the end of the month to track the winners for the monthly competition. All right, payout numbers. Top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday. Up at the top, Muhammad A, $24,830. Yassine, $8,530. Johan, $6,818. Wayne, $5,000. And York, $2,572. $72. Right? Live traders pulling real money out of the real live markets. Lining their pockets with it too. Pro Ball trading. More and more Pro Ball trading.
Guys, just so everybody knows, those payouts, when you look at other, and I talk about this because you got to understand the industry and the other prop firms out there. So understand their payout policy, just so you understand it. Some of them have a $1,200 cap or a consistency target that makes it really hard to get to an eligibility or not, depending on how you trade, and all that kind of stuff. So just look at that when you do this. So our numbers tend to be the biggest in the industry because we have it's wider, I should say. I'd say we have better traders. How about that? I'll just call it better traders.
100%.
Ross has got it going on now.
Yeah. All right. Who's long? Who got long off there? Ross, you still in this thing? Got to these 27s. What's your upside target on this?
Got 2 targets up here. One's at 35. That's about the first deviation VWAP up there.
35.
That's my first target.
Excellent.
35.
Damn.
And then full target. Yeah, I'll trail it.
Wow.
Looking to go all the way back to VWAP if we can at 51.
Right. Also, we got a heavy long tilt in the NASDAQ. 76% long in the NASDAQ, 75% long in the ES. Wow. Heavy long tilts and continue to grow, pushing higher here in the NASDAQ. We bottomed out at 23,138. Now trading 23,200. So up about 60 points off the lows there. Brady, you take anything on this move to the upside or just letting this play out?
No, just let it play out. Just let it play out. I mean, we just about 60 points. I certainly can't chase this as good as it looks. I just don't have the drawdown to be chasing moves, and I can't accept the risk of doing that at the moment.
Trade, Skeleton.
So if I can't snipe a very, very premium entry at the lows, I'm just not going to trade.
Trading on the side, Dre. Made my day back.
I'll hit my loss.
About 9.
You long? Did you get long off that? You guys get long? Hello? You guys there?
I froze. I just jumped back in. Sorry.
Watching this
Yeah, so
tilt. Oh, go ahead.
32 for a target now. We didn't quite push that 30 resistance there. I'd like to see another push back up here.
Yep.
Oh, we're back.
Yep, yeah, we are pushing higher here, up to 30. Target profit up to around 35s. Crude just took a hit to the downside there. Crude, about a 60-cent sell off there. Wow, markets are moving right now. We are cooking the upside.
Only down 0.4%.
I know.
All that for all that chaos.
Yo,
Hold up.
those long tilts. Look at those long tilts in the ES and the NASDAQ. They're getting with it. Getting with it here.
So we're getting to MP's 80% range in the NQ tilt. I need to keep an eye on there.
Oh, is it tilting right now?
Oh,
I got long down. I got
4%.
I made my day back. I was down 2,800, and I didn't like that. I'm down $600 right now.
Nice.
Oh,
Wildly okay with that one. I bought 19s, 63 19s, sold some 25s, 27s.
Nice.
How many times, Michael?
Uh,
Moving on. 63.29, 63.30 now trading here. We got Ross long on this move to the upside. You got Euro close in the bottom of the hour. Got to keep an eye on this till 76% long in the NASDAQ.
There was the reversal pattern we were looking for.
Well, I mean, Hoag, I'm not gonna Hoag. We saw it come, but you got to preempt this, right? When we get, how do you? You got to step in front of it, right?
Once,
if you're gonna get it,
once
you gotta
it
step in front of
confirmed, it pulled all the way back to like 19. That
Why
gives
did
it,
it
that,
even-
that makes it a cheap trade.
63.15 area. Why did it pause around there? Same area. That's S&P.
77%.
Slammed on the brakes at
tilt.
23,135 area in the NASDAQ. Trading
Yes.
200 now.
63.50.
Go ahead.
63.15 is about on ES. That's about 50% of that gap we had in the morning that Hoag was talking about.
Okay.
So the 1 hour gap that we had from the morning, we hit almost exactly 50% and started bouncing from
So
there.
all the algos out there that had a 50% retracement built into their system started buying. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Slant on the, yep,
I did see some. I saw some bids come in right at 63.15 and 63.20, and that's when I got in. Was we started building those bids back up.
Yeah.
Where are you seeing that at? On Bookmap? On the
Yeah,
Dome?
I'm looking on Bookmap.
Bookmap. Okay.
So you're watching time and sales, and you're watching the quantity, correct? You're just watching the price, and you're watching volume. And are you watching Delta as well? Oh, what's Delta, by the way, in the ES?
Negative 3,000.
Okay.
Yeah, we're still negative, but we've been climbing for the last.
Yeah.
Uh,
It was down around
15, 20 minutes
6,500 at one
I
point.
was gonna say,
Negative.
how deep did it get? You got down. Okay. I'm still watching this tilt. 76% long in the ES right now. 76% long. Average price long from 63.30. So about right here, right now, trading 63.31. We have,
Yeah.
we got
How hard would it be getting the long right now? It'd be so hard to get in the long right now. I mean, I took mine off at 27s, trading 63.30s S&P, and yeah.
What would be the
Tilts long.
easy trade? What would be the easy trade right now? Like, if you're flat, if
I think it's probably long's the right trade here. I mean, we got a majority of folks are long, and I mean, it did bounce off the 15s pretty hard. We're trading 30s, so it's already 15 handles. You would have picked the bottom. Not saying you would have picked the bottom.
Let's take a look
15
at
handles off the move off the bottom already.
Take a look at that 10-year was. I still have 4.2%. 4.2%. Take a look at the 10-year. Euro close bottom of
off at 31.
I'd
Seen
say
some resistance at the 31, which is our first deviation VWAP. So I'm gonna try to take a little profit there. See if it hits that.
Working the offer. Working 1 at 31. 1 at 31.
Everybody get out and push.
I might get
Yeah.
that fill.
God, I'm so happy to get out of the hole. How many people here, like when you get in a hole, like it's more enjoyable day to get out of the hole, and I'm not even saying profit, give or take $500 from zero, you know, over like burying your day, or even having not over, of course, is better than that, but having a great day, like having a great day. Well, that's different. Sorry, great days are great days. Good day. I feel better getting out of the hole than I do having a good day.
I'll throw it to
That's
Dolby.
the hardest
Dolby,
thing
Dolby, yeah. What's Dolby? What's your saying?
Which one?
Making big money. You can make big money. Well, easy to make big
Oh
money.
yeah,
easy to
yeah,
lose
yeah.
big money.
It's easy to make a lot of money and it's easy to lose a lot of money, but it's real hard to lose a little bit of money.
It is.
Oh, put that in
It's
your
in the
page
book.
number 99,
It's in
Dre,
there.
of your
It's like
We're on
100
101.
cliche lines.
Yep. It's true though. Being down just
It is.
$400 on the day, you're like, oh,
100%.
one trade away from stretch. One trade away
or
from stretch.
Write that
200
one
or
down.
150, it's hard as hell.
Everybody, Dre's doing a book. He mentioned it, and I said, all right, I'm going to see if we can get it published. 100 cliche trading lines. That also makes sense.
We're on 100. We're on 100
Andre's
right now.
illustrating
His
every
book.
page too. It's going to be
Uh-huh.
beautiful. It's going to be a coloring
Crayons.
book. You can
Crayons, yeah.
At the very end, just pages for coloring.
Yeah.
Why'd you guys do that? Well, because we're all traders, and we just got that's the mind of a squirrel. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a coloring book, so you can learn and kill time while you're staring at your charts, waiting for your setup. You can just use your crayon and color in an octagon on the pit or something. There you go.
There you go.
It's healthy for you.
Dominic says, yeah, chat is writing it for him. Actually, Dominic, 25 years of being in this industry is writing it for me. But hey, I appreciate the input. Yes.
100 years is writing it for you.
Thank you, Hoag.
You got-
Yes, Hoag. There you
Yeah,
go.
Hoag.
You got
Hoag
Dan
has brought
Wisdoms, you got
tons of
me, you got
one-liner.
everybody.
There you go.
We've been saying one-liners since 2010 when we've all been sitting next to each other trading.
100%.
It's just like,
yeah.
yeah. All right.
Thank
I
you,
mean, but
Chad.
you never, they all, usually when they're said, the timing of when they're said is the most relevant and timely timed. That makes sense. Like, oh, yeah, you're right.
All right, let's get back. Did you get the fill at 31, Ross?
I got one contract off. The second one didn't fill, and then I hit the break even on the other ones. I'm not gonna mess with another knife possibly coming down here. We rejected right off that first deviation VWAP.
You're looking a little bit more like a bear flag we got going on here than anything else. We don't really have a lot of excess on the low, which is one thing that concerns me about the long. But if you've taken a little profit and you're at break even, why not just let it go? You could turn around and run. Who knows?
Ross, did you ever hop back into longs around like the 63.12s, which is kind of like a midpoint of an old range, going back to August 1st? Also a little support there, maybe at 63.10.
There's a little support there at 63.10. It looks like there's 350 contracts there.
Yep. Okay.
Looks like we came down to grab
6-point range.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at some of these other prices around here. Let's take a look at crude, 65.38. Last trade in crude. We got gold trading 34.39. About $2 off the highs there. You know, the markets are kind of finding its all right. It's 23,203. Last trade in the NASDAQ. That tilts. It was 74% long. Now it's 64% long, 66% long, and pushing higher. Euro close in 15 minutes. See if they want to go get those. Get VWAP. Get VWAP up there. Oh yeah, let's not forget Thunderdome after this. Alfie and Chad, stay tuned for that. Let's see what this thing wants to go
Battle
here.
of the time zones. Battle of the time zones.
Hawaii, man.
Hawaii?
Trading
A full,
up on the Thunderdome.
Opposite side of the world, Stray. Full 12 hours apart.
Okay. All right, well, you don't want to hear from me. Let's bring in James, because James got the deets, got the details on this. We got the Thunderdome. What's up, James?
What's up, Andre? We do have the Thunderdome all week long. Two traders are going head-to-head in a battle of the green and red and P&Ls and Thunderdome and excitement. Alfie and Chad have been duking it out in the markets, and they're going to keep doing so all week long. Yesterday, you cast your vote for who you think would come out on top by the end of the week, and now it's time to watch the action unfold. Remember, if your winner comes out at the end of the week with the highest P&L from the Thunderdome, you're going to win a free reset. So chat, be here to cheer them on, and be sure to not miss it when lightning strikes in the Thunderdome. And also, tomorrow, we're releasing the Combine Counter Challenge between Baron and Dakota. You've heard us talk about it. We've been setting the rules out. We've been hyping it up, and we are here tomorrow to release the form. We've been talking about it all week. Here on the screen, we have the rules, the parameters, and the 3 milestones that our traders are going to be competing to reach. As a reminder, the first trader between Baron or Dakota to reach a live funded account with the least amount of combines to get there, they're going to win a $2,000 cash bonus. Now, the first trader to get a live payout with the least amount of combines, they're going to get a $5,000 bonus. And the first trader to get $100,000 in total payouts will be getting a $10,000 bonus. But chat, they are not the only ones who are competing. Be here tomorrow. We're going to drop the form to the website where you get to choose who you think will be the trader to hit the first milestone of reaching the live account with the fewest combines. Will it be Dakota? Will it be Baron? You pick, and if they reach that milestone, you get free resets banked in your account. I don't know how it could get any better than that, so you got to be here tomorrow to get your vote in. Remember, the power lies within you. Dakota or Baron, your choice. Back to you, Andre.
Oh, lots of competitions going on around here. You got the Thunderdome. You got the pros versus pros. Yeah, lots of competitions. Great to see. Stay tuned for that. Let's take a look at these prices. All right, still 70% long in the NASDAQ, 72% long in the ES. Euro close, bottom of the hour. Michael made his day back. New gold's still pushing higher here. New highs in gold. Hoag, we saw. I heard you talking about. We should have kept one eye on gold, perhaps. As here comes the selling. Something's going on up. I don't want to say there's a correlation here, Hoag, but when we see gold continue to push, ES and NASDAQ selling off. Dow is not selling off as much. So we retrace about what?
Maybe they just try to sell this thing into Euro close, and then maybe it bids back up, and then just kind of finds a nice 40-point range or 50-point range once Europe's done. And then power
These
hour.
guys keep trying to buy it. Tilt was just longs greater than 73% on S&P and NASDAQ. Each time it got up to 30. 63.30 in the S&P. And then it pulls back and whacks him.
Hey, Michael,
is the tilt tilted? I don't know if the tilt is tilted.
All right. Once a trader, always a trader, Michael. When you say these guys are trying to buy it, are you going off of the tilt or are you watching the price action on the ladder?
I'm going off the tilt. I'm not watching price action. I'm watching actual open positions here at Topstep.
Okay. Oh, we got some questions here in.
All right. So we're looking a little bit more like a bear flag is coming in here. This rally off these lows has been mostly on low volume. You see the volume on the way down was increasing. The volume on the way up decreasing. Got to watch this lower trend line, which we just tried to bounce off of around 63.24. If we find some acceptance below that, then we're out of longs.
Okay, sounds good.
Nice higher lows than this ES. Higher lows at lows. It's a good sign.
There's a trading gold.
One thing I do like about the long still is this last 30-minute bar where we put in this low on this trend line. Had some pretty decent volume on the way back up. So we got that going for us, which is nice.
11 minutes till bottom of the hour. 11 minutes till the Euro close, London close. Gold is continuing to grind higher here. Let's go to Ross Flat, or do you have a position on? And I'll say the same to Braden. Then I got some questions for Michael. But Braden, you have a trade on?
No, I'm looking to see if this low of day maybe gets taken. It does look like a bear flag. We continue to take the highs off these lows, but only by about 5, 10, 15 points. And then we're getting pretty heavy 30, 40 point retracements back to the lows. So it still kind of feels like sellers are here and can take back price whenever they want to. So I'm going to be cautious and wait for a new low to form, hopefully.
All right. And Ross, you are flat now. You took that last trade,
Yep.
called them. All right. Well,
flat
we've got a
now.
couple minutes. Sounds good. If you guys take a
See
trade,
some-
by all
see-
means.
Ross,
See
where'd you
some
get out?
targets coming in.
31.
Oh, it hit break even. They came back on me to break even. I had moved my.
Oh,
I took
okay.
that first take profit and it hit me
Okay.
break even there. I'm already red on the day, so I'm not gonna let it run red on me.
I like that. Michael, do you have time? Mike, we got time for a couple questions?
You guys, anybody has questions out there, start firing. I'll answer them as
right.
quickly as possible. Support is behind. It got flooded, I guess. Look, I am not and have not been happy with how our response times or our close ticket times. They're getting better, but that's because they were really bad for a while. This is true and honest. Does not mean we're not working our ass off. We are very much doing that. We just need to be doing better. So we are adding more people to the team. We have well over 100 support reps. Yeah. And we're even making it like a challenge or like a, like incentivizing the amount of tickets you could complete in a day. Some people have basic questions. Hey, what's Topstep? Or, yo, I want to make money. How do I do that? And others have very detailed ones. This happened, that happened, this happened. So,
are we still
I
hiring?
do apologize.
People in the chat ask, are we still hiring for positions?
Yes. Yeah. Only we're building a. Well, we're not hiring remote support anymore.
They know. They see
we
the
have,
chat knows.
Yeah, we have a support center that we're building in the great state of Nebraska. More on that. So if you are in Nebraska, you do want to work with Topstep, we are like putting an office together that is very cool. And you'll be able to trade in a trading combine because we started doing that, allowing team members to do that.
Okay. Yes.
Very cool.
Michael, question about back to funded. You said 30 days ago. You said 27 days ago. You have an answer.
I didn't say 27 days.
No, they're both in the chat. In the chat, they said you have an answer back to funded. You got
I also said
I
also said the dashboard, this dashboard that we launched today to everybody was going to be done in November of last year. Remember? Like, oh, well, the dashboard. Then I'm like, it's that. Okay, that tech wise. Oh, you got to build that out. Oh, you got to build that out. Oh, yeah. And then I got to a point where I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm way off on this. But like Ross got like beta, invites in the beginning. So we had to then work out all those kinks. People actually using it. So this country kid from Nebraska cannot quote tech projects very well. And the back to funded is a tech project. But I'm assuming it's going to be done. I know the date that they put on there, but I'm not going to say it. And they've been hitting their dates lately, not a year ago when I was getting told it could be this November or December. But now we are.
I get this question a lot, Michael. When is Topstep brokerage? Topstep brokers, they want to know those answers, those questions a lot. Anything on that front?
Right there. We're right there.
There you go. Thank you. Right there. What does it mean back to fund? Back to fund. What does it mean back to funded, Michael? The questions are coming in hot right now. What does it mean back to funded?
Yeah. Back to funded is going to be an opportunity that we're going to be offering everyone when you get funded. If you struggle for any reason and you have not taken a payout yet, then you will have the opportunity to get back, and you bust out. So you bury the account and you didn't take a payout. You have the opportunity to get back into a new funded account instantly. No, not instantly. Sorry. It will be the next market open.
Next market.
Not
Yes.
instantly. So it's like,
Reopen.
hey, cool off. Yes, if you have 5 blown XFAs, you would be able to for lack of a better word, reset, but get right back into, reactivate them and get right back into the markets on market open, reopen. So if it's right now you busted out, you're sitting there.
It should be the reopen.
Yeah, you're sitting there on back to funded. Now I know you can reset instantly and get back in, but back to funded says cool off, come back when the markets reopen.
Michael, her question. Topstep Trader League, TTL.
Oh God, I was way off on that one. Way off. I'm like,
months.
We can launch this beginning of 2025. They have teams like looking at me like, no, we can't. I'm like, it's a league.
months.
It's easy.
Yep.
Like, we already have the design. We already have all the designs. The creative's already done. Like that was another one I got wrong.
Well, VIP season 3, right? These VIP seasons are kind of like the
VIP
precursor to this. We're going
to dress rehearsal for the trading league. Yeah. So we got the season 3 VIP that's going, but the ultimate real goal is once we have a lot of these pieces put together for this ultimate trading experience, where we have a brokerage arm here, and we have a trading platform here, and we have a prop firm here, and we have a TopstepTV here. And then you can go through this whole experience and just it's all dialed in. Then we're going to start the league. So,
oh man, great. Oh, where'd it go? I lost it. Question here from Rick Smith. I forgot. When X was launched, MP mentioned that we would be able to copy trades of other traders. What happened to that? Man, I forgot about that. Where are we at with that?
Oh, that's a regulatory hurdle that we'll eventually cross. It's just not high on the priority list of figuring out.
About that.
But we want to make sure it can be done to standards, and we're doing it right.
I forgot about
that. That one's like that one. You don't even expect that one this year, or even Q1 or Q2 next year. That one it's an idea that's really good. That's on the list, but there's a lot of other higher priority things that they know they need to do than. And it might even happen in the brokerage world. I don't know.
I
don't think,
man.
It goes against our ethos. It goes against our ethos to say, hey, copy Braden here, or Ross.
Yeah.
And anything they do, you do. And that's not going to work. It's not going to be on Topstep prop side of business, because Topstep prop is about you as an individual need to have a safe place to learn. Okay, there you go. The trading combine. You need to have a safe place to experiment, create, and test and hone your strategy. Trading combine. You have a funding opportunity to prove it and put money in your pocket. That's the prop, Topstep prop. All this is Topstep prop. And when you do all that and you take a payout, bring that cash, bring that wealth over into your Topstep brokerage. And then you kind of stack those payouts into your personal brokerage account.
Oh, Justin Time Yo says, "Ayo, trading league against other prop firms would be interesting." Sure would. I like that a lot.
I mean, I do, but I don't.
Oh, okay, well, I like that.
Certain ones, yeah. There's some ones I really like Earn to Trade, the Futures Desk. Those guys are cool. Yeah.
Okay, let's take a look at some of these prices. Check in on some of our live funded traders here. Number 151, Ross in the house. Number 178, Braden in the house. Anything you guys got going over there? You guys flat? I want to take a look at these markets as we come up to Euro close in 90 seconds. Ross, go ahead. Any prices? You're looking at 63.25 last trade in the ES. What are you thinking?
I'm looking at a retracement to 20, and that's my next level to see if we bounce or fail that level.
Like
63.20. Okay. And Braden, last trade. Oh, they're might be trying to test these
Zero
lows.
close.
Getting about
minute 10.
25 points to go. Last trade, 23,166, about 25 points off the lows there. Braden, what are we thinking here? If they want to test these 138s, which are the lows, where do we go from there? If thens.
Yeah, if then we just want to see the reaction, really, what it looks like under 138. The market has just been lower today. Momentum is starting to slow, though. This hourly is only a fraction of the previous selling move. So momentum slowing down. If we can take these lows and still kind of see limited selling, then I will try to get long on it. I'll take one more. I pretty much have one more bullet in the chamber at this point. But I'll use no more than 10 micros. Yeah, no more than 10 micros, and no regrets. I mean, I'm trading, my plan. So we'll see. But I'm not going to take it above this low day. It looks very heavy. I mean, we're seeing 40, 50
Does.
point pullbacks off those. Yeah, even more than that. 200, just heavy selling.
10 seconds.
Only
ago.
20 points off low a day. I'm just going to wait and see if it takes out.
Here we go.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Are you more of like a 3 strikes you're out type of guy?
In this case, I'm going to be 3 strikes that I'm out.
Okay.
No, it's really got to do with, I mean, I'll trade those 10, 15 micros. My stops vary. It really depends on the structure I'm looking at and the levels that I can risk against. But yeah, today it's going to be 3 strikes that I'm out here. Or we make a great, great comeback. But we're going to be patient nevertheless. So,
whose chart is that? Whose chart's up there right now? What's that big sell off? Is that a 15-minute? Chart is
this
that?
is the hourly, and then I have the 1,000 tick. That's me. Hourly, 1,000
Gotcha.
tick.
Okay. Let's see what you want to buy it. Take a look. The 50-50 until Euro close has come and gone. We got the Thunderdome after this. What do we have at 9 noon? We got big earnings after the bell. Don't forget the chip makers after the bell. SMCI and AMD after the bell for tech earnings. Again, in while we're at, click like, please. Click subscribe. Click notify. 175,000 subscribers on the march to 200,000 subscribers. Michael, you got some more time for a couple more questions?
Yeah, more rapid fire, Dre.
You want more rapid? Well, you talk a lot. I mean, you expand on this
Well, that's
shit
true.
a lot. I mean, what do you want? You want me to?
Hey, how was Rufus after show Saturday?
It was a lot of fun, Michael. It was a lot of
Was
fun. It was a lot of fun. Hopefully, I get to see him and Rufus again soon. They're put on a very good show. Rufus puts on a hell of a show. Where we go, Michael? Talking about. Maybe some questions here. Oh, here we go. Okay. Go ahead if you go and take the trade.
Getting those live trader hats.
There's a question. The one that I'm wearing, Ross, 100%.
Yeah, when we get those live trader hats, we got
Those
the
those are starting to come out. We're gonna be announcing like the payout club. Well, here I'll show you something. It's not done.
Where'd he go? CEO and founder has left the office. He's digging and searching high and low and rummaging around in inventory. Here he comes, folks. Stay with us. I can hear him.
Like the payout club has we're working on the payout club, so I'm looking at all the stuff that they're doing. This is not what we're doing, but this is part of what we're doing. So it's a jacket that you'll be able to put all your badges on. Mm-hmm. That's way too big, but they sent us an example. I don't know how did I get that. Way too big. I know. That's how you gotta get demos. This is very cool. They sent us this handbag thing that has Topstep on it. Hold on, where's it at? Soft leather. Put that around. Man purse, woman purse.
What else we got there? We are going through the inventory right now, folks.
Yeah. So long story short, then the live trader hats are coming, and then they'll be able to do logistics and all that kind of stuff. That was another project that I kicked off and just started doing hats and sending them out. And they're like, "Hey, logistically, Michael, we you can't just do willy-nilly stuff like this." I'm like, "Okay." So they've logistically put together a working with a third party that does this and all that kind of stuff. Build the plane in the air, Andre.
Yeah, Michael, this one. Let's talk about slippage. They want to talk about slippage here in the.
We got videos. Project X shares videos all the time. Fills are actually better. Fills are actually better on Project X, which is Topstep X. In the videos, these are during high slippage. If you have a stop market order, you're going to get slippage no matter what. So it shows 3 different data feeds, I believe. You can go to Project X Trading Twitter, and it's posted there, and you'll see.
We saw it take place today at 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. Central. We're actually braided. I don't want to bring up, but yeah, you experienced some slip. Well, I guess you went to market, but when that NASDAQ ladder got just essentially vaporized, right? We were talking
I know.
10.
It's also, we have a lot of CFD and FX traders in here that you don't, the slippage isn't, from what I understand, I've never traded those markets, but they're not there. In futures, guys, you slip. It gets slipped. You have the price of 80s. Markets are in free fall. people keep picking bottoms, which means there's a shitload of stops over here.
Yeah.
And they're picking bottoms at the 90s and the 91s and the whatever around there, and then the 85s, and then 80s touch, and a shitload of stops right there. And it's going to create a bunch of sell orders that then your sell order gets triggered.
They're chasing.
It's a market order. A market
Stock
order.
marketers, they're chasing.
Yeah.
And they're going to hit whatever's there.
Well, they're
Brady
all
saw
looking
it.
for the best bid. So that's called slippage. Well, you can go to Project X Trading, Twitter, and you can see their video. And it shows you in a high volatile market where or what happens when the stops are the exact same price on all 3 different data feeds, and where they get filled and how quickly they get filled.
You see the slippage in the NASDAQ more often than some of the other markets. Here we go. Let's see if we're going to test. We're about 8 points to go from lows in the NASDAQ. Here we go, Brady. New lows, NASDAQ. 23,000.
I'm going to sell there.
You're in
to sell there the price action just looking very flat here. Buyers aren't responding to this low day test. I'm just trying to fight back. Only 5 micros. I'm trying to fight back. Get some profits back into the
Look at this. Didn't even hold up.
Try to fight back.
What are you short from, Braden? 5 micros.
165. I'm going to be out before I can even mention it. 165. Take profits.
Nice.
117. If this flushes 20s, I'll be out.
I
might cut it. It's a quick scalp. I might cut it early here, actually, before this reclaims 40s. I'm watching 40s. If it bounces through 40s, I'm out.
Nice trade.
They're breaking a new low day. If it reclaims the previous range, it's just it's too strong. I'm out. And just little base hits, quick scalps.
Nice.
Damn right, man. Nice trade.
I say it's always those last 2 to 3 points are just the hardest to get in a take profit. Just time just grinds to a halt when you try to hit that TP. You're 4 points away from your 17s. Yeah, it's just
short from 165. Well done. He got weaker. He kept tapping. It looked heavier and heavier and heavier. Her brain was locked in over there. We threw it to Braden. He didn't have any time for us. The hats. Yeah, he'll get his hat when it comes to him. But he is short from 165. Ross, did you do anything there? Because we did not make the lows like the NASDAQ did. 63.20 last trade in the ES. Ross, those stops.
We swept that 20. We swept that 20, and then we've reclaimed it now. So I'm looking at longs. I'm going to see that hold for this couple more minutes here.
All right, let's stay with this Braden.
Still seeing where Dolby mentioned earlier that
it's like 608 to 615 about. It's a nice little range there. Some confluence, if you will.
Okay, good stuff. 615. So for those just stops, I saw Crude took a dip here. Crude down about 20 cents on this 5-minute candle. Last trade, $65.32 for a barrel of that Texas tea.
I see somebody in here with an update on bracket orders. Bracket orders are coming, I think, in a couple weeks. And I've said that before, but I know for a fact because I saw it on the list on dates that it is this month, middle of this month. Later this month.
Cool.
I know.
Huge feature. More advanced bracket orders. That's awesome.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Very happy traders out there.
Can I get the deviation bands on VWAP?
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael.
You're close. You're close to whomever too. That was a trend. Tell that to Trent. Yeah. If any trends or themes that you guys catch at in Discord. Usually, you're like telling people to write that in the feature request. That's within Topstep X. You can actually write it, and then people vote it up.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of people don't do that. So what your feedback is, right there, is good. I want to get that to them though.
Get the deviation bands on the view up. I love it. Hey, Ross and Braden are out here, man. I love it. You're going straight to the boss about this stuff. All right. Braden, keep us posted on this trade because trading 23,014. We got a few more minutes left here in fast markets. With that being said, I need some real news, some heavy hitting news. Who else but better to take us to that is James. James, come on in here. Hit us with the news.
God, I know what you're all thinking. Finally, my favorite part of the show. The part of the show where James comes out and tells you the news that you need to know. Turn off the TV because I got the stories that you want to hear, including Australia is on the hunt for a new chief beer taster. A brewery
Really?
owned by the Asahi-owned Carlton and United Breweries is looking for a chief beer taster, and the role is available now after the last holder decided to step down after 3 decades. So you have pretty good job security. You're the only taster, and you get to keep doing it until you want to quit. There are some
Sure you didn't
conditions,
die?
they say. Yeah. Drinking too much?
3
Well said, Michael,
decades
they
of
do-
drinking.
3 decades of drinking, 30 beer tastings a day. They do say that potential tasters are required to analyze various aspects of beer, including color, clarity, and overall appearance. Definitely no coffee tasting beforehand. So if coffee drinkers show up already caffeinated, and also they say no spicy food. This job is very serious. No coffee, no spices. All you aspiring beer drinkers, head to Australia to see your chance at your future job. Also in the news, I saw an ad for this when I saw Eddington the other week ago. Movie theaters are playing Internet Cat Video Fest. Come watch 73 minutes of cat videos for a good cause. This whole thing has now been going on for a couple of years. It is a charity event where you can come watch internet cat videos on the big screen. All the money goes to cat-focused charities, and since 2019, they have raised over $1 million in charitable funds. Yeah, but the craziest thing about this story to me is the guy who organizes this, he has hand-selected every single video you're going to see. He says all he does is watch cat videos day after day after day in preparation for Cat Video Fest. If you're in the Chicago area, the Davis Theater is currently doing this, so head on over there and check out cat videos for a good cause. Dolby, are you going to take Gus?
Are cats invited?
It's for them. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean into the movie theater? That's a very good question.
Bring the
Dolby.
cat with you.
I want
What a service.
40 cats in a dark room.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Just get some masking tape, right? Service cat on it, and stick it to it. There you go.
That's right. A little post-it note on his forehead. He's a service cat.
Post-it note on it.
There you go.
Hey, you lost his vest. We're washing it right now.
And finally, another animal-based story. The United States Department of Agriculture is using audio from the movie Marriage Story, starring Scarlett Johansson and Adam Driver, to scare off wolves. Apparently, wolves are coming out and they're killing livestock. In 1 month last year, they noticed that 22 cows were gone in a month, killed by the wolves. But since they have started employing drones to play loud music, shine lights on the wolves, they're all equipped with like thermal cameras, so you can see them creeping in the woodline. And they blast the sound of my childhood at them. Yes, the movie that features such nostalgic sounds as your parents fighting for a bitter divorce is what is scaring away the wolves from fighting, from killing off the livestock and making sure that you can get those beef at your grocery store. For those of you who are in the dark, Marriage Story tells the story of 2 couples going through a bitter divorce and the custody battle over their child. It was named one of the best films of 2019, and both Johansson and Driver netted Oscar nominations due to it. If you haven't seen it, I was going to play the clip of that argument scene, and we're all just going to sit here in quiet discomfort, but we'd get dinged, and I don't want to lose the channel. But that is the news that you need to know, Andre.
Your tester.
Imagine
I
being
was
the
beer
guy.
tester.
Imagine the beer tester guy that actually works there, and like, you're talking to your boss. You're like, hey, dude.
I mean,
Larry, I just
I am
can't
right
keep
now.
drinking every day. I can't keep.
fine.
I love working here, but I can't drink every day. You're gonna drink
Please, I
every
need to-
freaking day. It's on your job detail. You got to drink every day. Like, man, I've been doing this 30 years, man.
I
It's
just
a
need
cool
like a
job.
water or a Capri Sun. Anyway, I'll
I'm
bring it back
in.
to you, Andre. It's time to get back to trading.
Awesome. All right. Thank you so much. All right, Michael, before you go, the new In the Zone big board, we got, let's bring it on. JD, come on in. Who's in the zone right now? Check this out, Michael.
Okay.
Are we doing the big board first, or you want to see some performance bonuses?
All of it.
Let's
all of it.
All of it. All right. Let's start with the performance bonuses then. We got
Run
3
it through the
more
garden,
unlocked
JD.
yesterday.
Run it through the garden.
Running it through the garden, Chicago style. Here we go. 3 more bonuses unlocked yesterday. Trader J, who's at the top of the 30-day in the zone big board, with a $71,762 P&L over the last 30 trading days. Unlocked tier 3 of the live performance bonus is taking home another 10 grand, adding another 10 grand to that stockpile of cash that he's made. Big shout out to Trader J. We saw him. He made that $51,070 profit yesterday trading the NASDAQ, just having a huge, huge month. Hua Fang's up there also. Hua Fang's been in this live funded account for about 13 days. We see him all over the place. He was on our, which board was he on? He's on our Hot Streaks board, our live funded Hot Streaks board. He's put up like over $40,000 in the last 11 trading days. We'll see that later on during Lunchbox trading. But he unlocked that tier 2 $5,000 bonus. Ranked number 3 on the In the Zone board with a total profit over the last 30 trading days of $49,918. And then we've got Laura R. Laura's been around for a while. She was having kind of a tough month, but made a big move on Friday. Last Friday, put up $55,589 in profits and another $11,000 yesterday.
Wow.
So Laura is having a huge August so far. Also put her over the mark over the last 30 trading days. Now number 4 on the board, $26,780 in profits over the last 30 trading days. Unlocked tier 1 $1,000 bonus. These traders are in the zone, that's for sure. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
This, Michael. In the
What's
zone.
up, MP?
No, you like if you're number 1 on In the Zone, which was going to be the new thing you share here. In the Zone means how you trade in the last 30 days. These are the folks that are in the zone. How much have you taken home in the last live? And you should always look at it as like every 30 days. Like if you're struggling, like look back at your last 30 days. What are you doing? So then you can kind of look back 30 days from now and say, hey, I did some improvements, even if it's just getting slightly better. But like Trader J to make, go ahead on the In the Zone, but then to be basically you get paid to be like really well being number 1 on these in the zones.
It's true.
Performance
you just keep
bonuses.
unlocking.
Yeah, you keep
unlocking those bonuses. Yeah. But yeah, these guys are on it. Here it is.
Ooh.
Oh, I miss Eddie.
I know.
Where is it? There it is. There is your In the Zone board. The top 10 live funded traders here at Topstep over the last 30 trading days. We've been talking about them all day. Trader J right up there at the top, $71,762 in profit over the last 30 trading days. Average winning trade 678, average losing trade 725, but a win rate of close to 70%. Just having a killer month. Juan C, we talked about, also had a $40,000 winning day yesterday. Number 2, $55,377 total dollars made over the last 30 trading days. Not much movement on the top 10 here. Down at the bottom, Daniel S moved up 1 spot. He was in 11th place yesterday. He's got a total. David, say again?
Yeah.
Daniel S is coming on?
If that's the one that I'm thinking of, then yes, that trader will be coming on next week.
Oh, sweet. Can't wait to meet him. That'll be great. Yeah, he's sitting on $18,873 in profits over the last 30 trading days. All right, let's see the next 15, please. We've got a top 25 for you. There they are. Lowest total P&L for the top 25 is $7,298. That is Yang. We also saw on our P&L board just a little while ago, put up $7,298 trading the NASDAQ yesterday. Those are your top 25 live funded traders here at Topstep. Hope you got a chance to take a screenshot of the top 10. These are the next 15. Get your cams ready, take your screenshots. When you post the social, make sure you tag Topstep. Hashtag TopstepTV. Hashtag Fast Markets. Hashtag Power Hour. You all know what to do.
Wow. That.
Yeah.
Another big
like
board,
that.
too, to date as well. But let's get back to these mark. Gold is still not done. New highs in gold. 34.43. Michael, you got to run. We greatly appreciate you jumping on here. Any words of wisdom? Anything you want to spill the beans on for what's coming up down the road?
Just the new dashboard has a bunch of, it's where if you're on the old dashboard, you'll eventually migrate yourself over. no rush. But when you start a new account, it's going to be on the new dashboard. And you get more value there anyway. You get the reset your rebuild date. You get a reset on your rebuild that you can bank. Instant, money pulled out when you take a payout. They go right back in the markets to trade, and instantly get a XFA the minute you meet the objective of the trading combine. So all that stuff, take advantage of that. And then I'll have another Tuesday announcement next week. And they should start getting even bigger.
Yeah, this is all right, Michael. Michael, thank you so much for joining. Are you flat? Are you out of your trades? What's your P&L here for the day?
598 minus 598. It was almost 3,000 down, and I made 2,000 yesterday and 7,000 last week. So I am feeling very good.
Are you in the zone, Michael? Nope. Well, all right, we got to get back. We got the Thunderdome coming up, Michael. Thank you so much. Give some love to the CEO and founder of Topstep jumping on here. Where else you can get that? Click like, click follow. Bye. Take care. Take care, Michael. Let's go.
Ross, Braden, guys, keep jabbing away. You guys are rocking it. Good to see you guys trading. Love your focus.
See you, MP.
Thank you, Michael. All right, Michael is gone. I want to get to Braden. Braden, you were short from 165. I saw 117's print. Did you get out of that trade, Braden?
We had to drag that limit. Oh man, that was over here. We had to drag that limit because we saw a pretty nice reaction. So I ended up getting filled out in the 40s. And then I went long. I liked the reaction, but yeah, a little head fake off 170s. We're 50 points lower. Not looking great here. Not looking great.
It still feels like it wants to just test some lows again and just get more long stopped out before it wants to maybe rally a little bit.
Is
long from like 6308. Interesting.
What are you long from, Braden?
I'm long 15 micros, 23,146.
Okay.
Stop loss at that key level, 23,100.
100. All right, man. Oh man, you guys are cutting it up today. Ross, how are we looking over there? You took we take 2 trades today on fast markets. You've done fantastic. Thoughts as we're hovering around these lows, about 3 points off the lows right now, trading 63.18 in the ES.
Yeah, I think I took two red trades in the break even. They're a little TP on one of them. I'm still looking at this. We keep rebidding this 20 level that we're hanging around right now. No, nothing definitive either way. Kind of drew a little wedge here, and we're just waiting to break out of somewhere here. Looks like we have some liquidity down, giving us support. But if we go break that 15 down, that 10 down, then it's I'm not seeing it's pretty thin below that to 6,300.
Oh boy, 6,300s again. All right, sounds good. Got one eye on gold. Dolby time. I'm going to see you again in Pass with the Pros with Max J. Really quick, tell us about Max J. Really quick, and just a super inspirational story. Pass with the Pros, not exactly power hour this time, Dolby. It's Pass with the Pros, correct?
Yes, they are very, very close to passing. They have a hell of a story. They're a very young trader who had to overcome some medical issues, which I will let them discuss. But maybe a tearjerker, incredibly inspirational. But futures trading was helping this person in recovery. They were trading in recovery. It was something that they could focus on, to look forward to the following day. It's going to be very, very cool.
Cannot wait. Awesome. 2 p.m. Central for that. Coming up after this, we do have the Thunderdome. Alfie and Chad duking it out all week long. Then we got Back to the Future with Coach Jay, Stephen A, JD. And, of course, we got Pass with the Pros with Max, Dolby, and myself. We got about 60 seconds left here. Braden back in the money. Here we go.
We'll see. I mean,
nice
we
job.
can come test these highs, 170s, get some continuation of the 200s, and then we're back at the highs of the range. There's ever going to be time to put in low a day here on a strong market like NQ. It'll be about here. We'll see.
So, all right, got gold moving higher. Don't forget, we got the chip makers after the bell, SMCI, AMD after the bell. Stay tuned for At the Buzzer to get wall-to-wall coverage of that. Gold continuing to push up and to the right. Since the opening bell here in New York, gold is up Gold's up about $20, 34.44. We are seeing some movement again in the NASDAQ, in the ES, in the Dow. Braden and Ross joining us on here. Thank you guys so much. With that being said, Braden, keep us posted on this trade in the chat, and he is long. We got the Thunderdome coming up next with Alfie and Chad. The markets are starting to pick up. This is Top Step TV. Let's go. Thunderdome next. Come on.
All right, welcome back to TopstepTV and back to the Thunderdome. 2 men enter, only one will win, or maybe both can win. We still are battling the markets at the end of the day. We got Alfie, we got Chad back. Welcome back, guys. Day 2 of the Thunderdome. How you guys feeling today?
Good to be here, man.
Thanks. I'm ready.
Ready to go. If we remember what we're doing here, the Thunderdome, we're going to have Chad and Alfie come back every day this week. This is day number 2. These guys are going to trade it up in the markets. We're tracking their cumulative P&L for the week. And chat, you all voted yesterday. Geese in the chat if you voted for Alfie. Votes in the chat if you voted for Chad. But whoever you chose, whoever wins at the end of the week, you're going to be, if you chose the right trader, you're going to be getting a free reset assigned to your account at the end of the week. So you do have some stakes in this as well. Chad, you were our winner yesterday. You had a $150 profit at the end of the session. Alfie with a negative $40, so you got about a $190 lead right now. We'll start with you, Chad. What are you looking at in these markets? Looking to pull some trades.
If I am, it's probably going to be long, which is like fighting the trend at the moment. But I do think it's probably going to test these lows and eventually kind of break out of this. But it's tough because I'm inherently, I'm a bear. So when when it goes, I feel like I should already be doing what I feel like I should be doing. I should be my bear self.
Okay.
So when I take a loss, like knowing that's the worst loss. It's like, oh my gosh, like really, you're fighting the trend and you're a bear normally. So
Yeah.
but I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. The market is selling off right now as the NASDAQ trading 23,160. We have seen it slow down just a little bit after that initial sell-off that we had in the morning. Alfie, you were the first person to place a trade yesterday in the competition. We saw you trade 3 different markets. What are you looking at today? How are you going to make a little bit of a recovery? $40, nothing major. We can recover that, but what are you looking at today, Alfie?
Yeah, I think the main thing I'm looking to do is try and be patient a little bit more so this time. So on my chart, I think I've marked out the first 10 minutes. I'm not completely averse from taking a trade beforehand, but I just want to see the kind of the lows and the highs set across the different asset classes. So yeah, you're just going to play it by ear and go from there.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Are you looking at multiple markets again, or are you going to stick with the NASDAQ?
I am, yeah. Yeah, I am. I'm looking at gold, the NASDAQ, and the YM as well.
Okay. Good stuff.
Definitely a
Quick check.
micros day. I mean,
Go ahead,
Oh,
Chad.
yeah, me too.
yeah, definitely a micros day for me with this
Definitely
move.
micros there. Nice. We did have some expanded ranges here. Quick check in on the markets. We have the NASDAQ trading 23,160. 23,160s. The S&P is trading 63.26. We do have long tilts in both of those markets. 65% long in the S&P, 66% long in the NASDAQ, 67% long in crude, and a 67% long in gold.
Tilt. Pretty big percent.
Yeah. Anything once it starts getting over 65%, I start paying attention to it. I know we had MP on earlier, and he said once it starts getting in the 80s, he's usually looking for a pretty good opportunity from what he's seen. And you heard the numbers that MP's been putting up recently. He's been trading pretty well, so there might be something to it. How do you
Probably gonna
vote?
take a long here if we break above right where it's at now. 23,176. I'm gonna go 3 micros long.
Is this your chart we're seeing on the screen here, Chad, or is this Alfie's?
That was mine. I think
That's you. Okay, got you. All right, Chad, looking for a long here in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, I took the long at right around 23,174, 175.
Here we go. First trade of the day in the Thunderdome. Chad is long 3 micros. Call out that price for us one more time, Chad.
23,175.
175. Got you. Chad is long. There we go. We got it up on the screens. What are you looking for here? Just I can kind of see it. Bottom of the range. Maybe we stopped some of the selling momentum to the downside.
Yeah, I just think we kind of break this small little range, and I think it wants to move up. So I don't know. You know what? Anything can happen. ACH.
Absolutely. Absolutely. First trade of the day placed by Chad. Alfie showing some patience today. Anything that you're seeing, what would get you into a trade at this point?
Yeah, I mean, that close of the 5-minute range on gold immediately started to pull down, but I just want to give it a little bit longer before I try to start to plan anything out. I think if nothing's here, I don't have to take the trade. I've got, three more hours is the way I look at it.
Absolutely.
It only takes one, right? So yeah, just keeping my eyes peeled.
Absolutely. And just a reminder, right? These guys are both trading in XFAs. So these accounts, right, outside of the Thunderdome, these are accounts that they can take profits from, right? So we don't want to force any trades, right? If there's no setup there, especially during this time where sometimes it can be lower volatility. Right now, we're seeing some pretty decent movement. But these guys are going to want to be taking payouts from these. Did you guys set separate accounts just for the Thunderdome?
I did.
Okay.
Named
Kind of,
the
yeah.
Thunderdome.
I should probably do that. It's a good idea. Yeah, we can call this the Thunderdome one at some point.
We got a poll up in the chat. So I saw some questions earlier about, how do we vote? So voting closed yesterday because we didn't want anyone to be a bandwagon front runner fan, right? You see how somebody does after a day or two, and then you submit your votes from there. So voting is done already, but you can still vote in the chat right now. Who do you think will have the higher P&L at the end of the Thunderdome? Right now, we got a 58% saying Alfie and a 42% saying Chad. Remember, Chad does have the lead right now after yesterday, up about $190 on the close of the session yesterday, and currently in a trade looking pretty good here, Chad. Looking pretty good. NASDAQ tagged at 23,200s.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chad.
So looking good as long as it doesn't become a tail, and it's going to be a short from there. But I think it is right now. It's looking good.
Yeah, looking pretty good. Are you an all in, all out kind of trader, or do you manage positions? Do you scale in and out?
I scale in and out. Typically, I mean, I would love to follow the Thomas best loser wins philosophy, but it is difficult to do. Adding to your winners. Like this would be nice if this was going to become a trend day all the way up, and I just kept adding. But I don't know. With the action this morning, I could see it reversing around anywhere. So
yeah,
tough.
Yeah, I think I had a level that I was looking at in the NASDAQ right around 23,206, kind of where we just tagged. There was a decent seller that came in there on the way down. They step out of the way, might cover and have a pretty nice move to the upside, but we'll see what happens here. Alfie, if you jump into anything, let us know. I do love the patience, though.
My fingers are hovering, Jay, but I haven't quite bought myself to do it just yet.
I hear you. Got to be a good setup, right? It has to be a good setup.
Yeah.
Chad does have a little bit of a lead on you, so you want to make sure you're taking A plus, maybe B setups. But yeah, it's still a long week. It's a long week. Like I said, I'm counting the series. It's a best out of 5, and it's 1-0 right now. But anything can happen.
Don't go on chill, Alfie.
You neither.
Nice.
It happens to me on the other side as well sometimes.
That's very true.
Yep, we did have Chad closing yesterday plus 150, Alfie down 40, so $190 difference so far. Did you guys trade after the Thunderdome? I know you came in kind of looking at this as, hey, we're in a competition. How did that work afterwards? Did you need a break from it, or did you go back to trading other accounts? How'd that work?
I traded a bit more, and then I traded. Most of my trading is more in the later afternoon. Locked up a nice profit on one of my other XFAs.
Oh, look at that!
I was
nice day.
Yeah, it's a nice day for that. Took a payout on another XFA. Overall, did pretty well, but all of these have been evening sessions. Ooh, looks like we're going red here.
We Lissy
I love the intro as well. It's a Thunderdome. I just saw that in the corner. Sorry.
Say that one more time, Alfie.
Sorry, I just saw that little intro between Chad and I in the corner with the lightning strike. I
Oh
swear.
yeah, yeah. The
Shout
the
outs to the
production team has been really
design team.
stepping it up. That is a nice graphic that we have there for the Thunderdome. Uh, and shout out to you two guys being the first two to kind of step in here, challenge each other in this. And again, we're challenging the markets at the end of the day, but it's cool to count the points. And it's cool to see the chat get involved as well. Lissy Linden, I'm assuming, voted for Alfie because she said, "That's it, Chad. Get overconfident." So geese in the chat for Lissy, Alfie, you got a fan there. No pressure to you guys as always. Yeah, take the trades that make sense to you. Chad, I gotta ask, where'd you get that shirt?
I don't know. You know what? I sometimes have too much wine and I start shopping, and then you end up like on some list and then you get more lists, especially when it comes to like Hawaiian shirts and stuff.
Yeah.
I think I moved to Hawaii because I ended up buying too many Hawaiian shirts and I just thought, maybe that's my place.
I mean, if you don't mind me asking, where'd you live before that? It's like, well, these shirts don't fit this environment.
Denver. So
Denver. Okay.
Yeah, they don't
that
always
shirt
fit
might
in
work
as
in
well
Denver.
in Denver.
That shirt could work in Denver. Alfie, you look locked in over there. What are we saying?
I'm getting kind of the opposite of what I had yesterday. So I was taking probably one too many trades yesterday. I think I've taken one too few. I do like the short on gold. It might still pay here, to be honest, but I can't quite bring myself to press the trigger just yet.
Got you.
The volume is quite dried quite up, so I'm not as confident in the move down. And I'm looking at something here as well. Sorry, there's a sell tail. You probably can't see that, but there's like a TPO sell tail that was showing in the last period that was swept directly on the open of the 5 o'clock for me candle. Now sometimes with gold that can be like an inclination to go in. It can also just, I don't know, it gives me the heebie-jeebies a little bit sometimes because I've entered on that and the tail's already been swept on the TPO level and it's a sign for continuation. So that's where my hesitation is coming from today.
Okay, good stuff. That tilt is getting paid now, it looks like, in the equities. Now 70% long in the S&P, 68% long in the NASDAQ, 73% long in crude oil. I haven't taken a look at crude oil today. I don't know really what these traders are looking at in crude oil. But hey, they are long from 65.48, so they're in the money. And sometimes they see it way better than we do. Anytime I look at crude, I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on, and I don't really have a great answer most of the time. But 74% long in crude oil there. Chat, let us know if you guys are in any positions. Thank you, Andre, in the chat says 3-year auction at the top of the hour that has the potential to give us some volatility as well. So just keep an eye
Probably
on.
going flat if we're not seeing this candle close. Like, I don't know, it's kind of facing some resistance up here that I think could create the top of a range. We'll see.
Yeah, seeing some rejection there at that 200 level again. Let me pull up a depth of market here and see if we got any orders. We did see some huge orders. I don't know how many of it traded out, but up at the highs earlier today, we saw some liquidity coming into the books in the S&P, especially. I think it was a 1,600 lot at one point, 1,000 lot. One of the 1,000 lots, I believe, did get filled, but there was a ton of size trading on the books, and looks like they knew something. They were offering, and the market's trading percent lower at this point. So
yeah, it gets a little heavier up in the 23,200, but nothing too crazy.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty thin. Pretty thin right now. Not seeing a whole bunch. We have VWAP from the New York session up at 23,250. So maybe if we can clear these 200s, that could be a decent target there. 1 second. Pull up some notes here. Chad, you had I think you had like a $3,000 P&L from one of your other XFAs. Did you just get short the equities?
Yep, I was just usually I will try to leave something on as a runner, and I had some on last night with one running, and woke up to a nice little surprise there. I like that. That was good.
$3,000 surprise is pretty nice. You don't find that in your couch cushions.
I've got Do you ever have those things where you like wake up in the middle of the night, check your trades, and then suddenly you're up for the next 4 hours?
Right.
I was lucky that that didn't happen, like, because if I had, I probably would have gotten out too soon.
Yeah.
It
Yep.
was it was it
Sometimes it's better
was
to just to stay asleep.
yeah, and that's why those $150 dollar they count, right? Because like this account, we've now got 4 days green, and just locking in those 150s are nice. And because if you get a runner day, I mean that's only 7 trades, not bad.
Dakota says you can find $3,000 in a couch cushion. It depends on whose couch it is. Uh, good point there. Good point. Alfie, still no trades yet, right? Just making sure.
Yeah, still nothing just yet.
Okay.
Again, gold slowed down quite a bit, and NASDAQ. I can feel my retail brain wanting to press the short button, but I want to
Yeah.
see something to actually be able to do that. Because
Yep.
I don't. I had the bottom earlier before I jumped on. I think I longed at like 23,140 on a separate account, and then it swept me out a little bit. I think I managed to take a couple $100 out, but I didn't keep hold of the long. And
Okay.
typically when I do that, that's a potential like tilt indicator for myself because I want to fade innately the direction that I couldn't hold on to.
Mm,
So I'm just
I
trying
get
to,
that.
again, just trying to
Calm
take a
that
step back
down.
a little bit. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, no, it's a great point that you made there. I wanted to ask too on this gold trade, right? That you were initially looking for a short. It's playing out pretty well. But what you just said, right? If I can't hold on to a trade, I want to usually fade that. One of the thoughts I like to have is, what was your target on this gold short if you were to take it? And if there's still room left in the move, is there a pullback that's worth taking at this point?
There's definitely a pullback worth taking. It's just whether I'm also kind of calculating whether in the hourly period it will hit, and I
Yeah,
could get kind of a dirty rejection at the 6 o'clock point, and then
got
6:01
you.
I'm in the green again. So I'm just trying to
Right,
balance that, but no tail, no sell for me at the minute on gold because I can't see that probe above
got you.
the TPOs at the minute. But yeah, it's frustrating. It's just one of those things that I've felt the burn of fading against to know kind of not to do it, especially on live TV if
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not feeling it.
I hear you. And no pressure. It's just us here. It's just three guys
Yeah.
looking at the markets. Nobody's watching. Chad, I see you
I
reversed
I
there.
went flat and went short on this just because of its until I see it breaking above on that tail. I don't know. I could see this ranging to the downside. We'll see.
Got you. All right. So Chad is now short from 3 micros again, 23, 193.75, locked in about $120 on that long there. Gabe, let's bring in Gabe real quick. Take a little break. Give these guys some time to review these markets, see if they want to get into a trade. What do we got, Gabe?
What's up, guys? All right, we're taking a trip back to 1926, August 5th. For on this day, in his last public stunt, American magician Harry Houdini stayed in an underwater, airtight coffin for about 90 minutes, beating his rival magician Rahman Bey's time of about 1 hour. Houdini became famous in the early 20th century for his daring escape acts, including escaping from handcuffs, locked boxes, jail cells, straitjackets, and even being submerged underwater while restrained. His performances were often dramatic and dangerous, earning him international fame. That is your trip back on this date, August 5th, 1926. Back to you guys in the Thunderdome.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Gabe. We got another poll in the chat. Who do you think will take more trades in the Thunderdome? Chad, the leader right now, has 2 trades so far. 72%, Alfie with 28%, but there is still time. We got 40 minutes. 40 minutes is a lot of time to put on some trades. Question is whether there'll be good ones. And Alfie, I like you're kind of playing like the counterpuncher role right now, right? Where you took a jab, now you're trying to assess, gauge your distance a little bit and see where to strike. And at the end of the day, we're collecting the cumulative P&L at the end of the week, right? So it's not about how many punches you throw; it's about how effective those punches are. So, good
Friday could
patience.
be interesting.
Friday could be interesting. yeah, we'll see,
Yeah.
right? How if someone has $1,000 lead, do we just start throwing haymakers on Friday to try to catch up, or do we preserve those XFAs that you guys are in because you did do the work to get into those accounts? Could definitely be interesting.
Could we have a little
I'm not
petition
liking
chat
it
to
clearing
shift it
this.
to 8 to 9 p.m.?
Say that again,
Definitely
Alfie.
looks
Power hour,
like
sorry.
clearing this level.
I was just gonna say, sorry to interrupt you both. We should shift the last one if it's interesting to power hour on Friday, and then it can get really explosive.
Do a reversal challenge Thunderdome. That could get interesting.
Yeah, maybe not for this one, right? But just an idea for blood sports.
That could get interesting. All right. Chad short right now from 193, 3 micros. Took some profits on that long initially. Now we're seeing a little bit of buying above this 200 area. Let's see, if buyers are really convinced. They've rejected here a couple of times already.
It looks like it's clearing it. We'll see. I have one order to add because I want to see if it's going to hold this range, and if it's not, I'm out. We'll see.
Okay. Not bad. Tilt still 71% long. They're holding on to them. Average price pretty much right here, 23,205 in the NASDAQ. Gold tilt paired off a bit. It's about 50-50 right now, 52% long. Average price 34.35. Chat, what about you guys? You in any trades? Let us know. I saw some people saying they were long in the S&P a little bit earlier from 63.19. That's a great trade. 16 points in the profit right now. Overnight VWAP in the S&P 63.43. So if you are long, not financial advice, but that might be a target. I heard an order filled. Alfie, I think that's you. What do we get?
First one of the day, yeah. I'm -5 short from 23,201. So dangerous game. Because I just said I don't really want to do that, but I saw some volume coming in and maybe want to roll the dice.
All right.
Just for a couple ticks. Let's see.
You got two traders in trades here. Alfie in a little bit better price on this short right now. Chad was the first to enter that short down at 193. We got Alfie short for 5 micros from 201. Interesting strategy here. Christopher wants some trash talking between you guys. He said we should rename this segment the mild-mannered melee. Chad was talking a little bit in the green room yesterday. He said we were looking for Alfie, just making sure we get him connected. He's just like maybe he got scared and didn't show up. But
I can't guarantee I'll win, but I can guarantee I'll show up, Chad, mate.
Yeah, it's a gentleman's game.
Wait for my coffee to kick in.
There we go. All right, Chad, you got tagged into that ad. And Alfie, did you get out there?
No, I just added. I'm 8 micros short now. Yeah, let's party.
All right. Now we're trading it up. I see what you guys are looking at, right? This could be high of that range, right? And it's a range trade. You trade the range until it breaks. Now, if it breaks, then you reassess from there. But the market has not shown that it can trade above this level for a little while. So see what you guys are looking at. Let's see how much time we got. Vinny Swinney in long in the NASDAQ from 23,145. Nice trade. Nice trade. Chat, if you're watching this and you want to be a contestant in the Thunderdome, we're going to figure out how to get maybe a casting call out there, get some more contestants into this segment, and, see what you guys can do. I think for the traders who are in the chat and they're just like, I'm fading these clowns and all that other stuff, it should be mandatory. Mandatory attendance in the Thunderdome for a week if you say anything about fading anyone on the stream. I'm going to try to figure that out.
Here we go.
Just got a little bout of selling there, didn't we?
Back below. There we go. Looks like you had a good
Nice
ad.
here. Good.
Just want to see if there's any news. No, nothing yet. I'm going to take off through. Just took off my ad, plus 65.
Nice trade.
Thank you.
Nice trade.
Oh, closed by accident. Plus 220, but that was accidental. I meant to close one, but we'll take it.
Hey, plus 220. That puts you at plus 180 for the Thunderdome over the 2 days. So nice recovery there, Alfie. Nice trade. Nice conviction on that trade too. Adding into it. So you said news. I'm not seeing any news yet. I do have financial news up on the side, so if something comes out. I'll let you guys know.
Yeah. I just was thinking because I saw quite a big bout of volume, but again, it's kind of on this screen here. It's kind of, looking at the bark of a tree within a forest when you're on these 30-second candles.
Yeah.
Just because you see 1.1k contracts flood in, and you like minus 230 delta, you think blimey, but the reality is that's just 1% of probably 1% of what's being traded in that given day.
Nice. George VWAP George says he's in. Give him a week or two to get his shit together, and he's going to be in the Thunderdome. I like that, George. We got another contestant. Chad, you're still short here. 193s was your average. Did you get the ad up there?
Sure. I didn't. That order never hit. I drives me effing crazy when that gets one tick away. It's like, what, really?
Yeah.
So don't really want to add and chase it. Just gonna leave it here. If it goes up and gets it, great. But I am gonna let it ride out. So I'm gonna let it go to the low of the day. I'm not gonna close it very early.
Good stuff. And just a reminder to the chat and to the traders, for this Thunderdome segment, because we are tracking the P&Ls, trades need to be closed at the end of the segment. We'll try to push it as much as we can to the end of that hour, just so you guys can hold on to your trades. But do you guys feel that's a constraint for your trading? Because we're basically time stopping your trade here, right? I don't know if you guys trade that way, or do you normally let trades just play out? What are your hold times like? I'll go to you, Chad, first. How do you feel with working in this hour that you have?
That's no problem. Most of my trades are usually scalps in and out pretty quickly anyway.
Okay,
If anything, I'm like letting it ride out more.
got you. What about you, Alfie? Does this fit your
Yeah, I
trading
mean,
style?
you know what? I quite like it as an idea. It's not how I trade normally, no.
Okay,
But yeah, I think you can definitely. I was trying to chop up some statistics on this window, which is why I was looking at that opening 10 minutes. So it's been really great, if not just for that, right? Just to think of an hour in the day where you say 5 till 6 for me, or 6 till 7 in the morning for Chad. I'm
right.
going to trade today, and that's it. So it's been quite a useful exercise in and of itself.
Interesting. You see what the average movement is during this hour, and then you can plan your trades around
Yeah.
that. And of course, day to day that could change, but if we understand how averages work, more often than not, it's going to be the same. So I like that. Good approach. Not just jumping in randomly. You're looking at some stats for this hour to see how you could trade. It's a smart trader right there.
Thank you.
A smart trader for sure. See here, Chad still short 3 micros, 193.75. We did see the tilt pair back a little bit. It was 71% long in the NASDAQ, currently 59% long, 41% short. Shorts average price 23,211. I think we do have a news break coming up as well in a couple minutes here. Alfie, you went with the NASDAQ on this trade. Is that where we're going to keep your focus? Do you see any other markets maybe presenting any other opportunities? How many markets do you normally watch in a day?
I'd say like futures, to answer your last question first, 4, including Bitcoin futures. So Bitcoin, gold, ES, NQ, trying to stack YM on that as well. And then other markets, like I've got my eyes in a few other kind of small caps, for example. But yeah, they're the main ones I'm looking at, and mainly trading MNQ, to be honest with you, just because that's where the liquidity is most of the time, to be able to get in and out quite quickly.
Nice.
And sorry, was there another question?
There was. I don't remember it, but that's okay. I got more where that came from. Don't worry about it. We just
Me
made the
too, mate,
announcement
me
about
too.
the new dashboard, right? We just made the announcement about the new dashboard. Alfie, you're not in the States. I know a lot of our international traders have been waiting for that new dashboard. You're not on it yet, are you?
I actually have been on it for quite a while, thankfully.
Okay.
So I was one of the lucky ones that got invited to the beta testing. So I had the
Very
opportunity
nice.
to see it from I think March, April time, yeah, as well. So yeah, it's
Okay.
been really great, super useful and easy to use, and it's really nice for payouts because it's just out of your head, out of sight, out of mind. You take $1,000 out, and it's just gone straight away.
And you can keep going. Yep. Keep going from there. And
Exactly.
Chad, for you, I saw you have multiple XFAs. How many times have you passed an account and activated that XFA within a half an hour of passing that account?
How often have I activated it within?
Yeah, so with
I mean, I
the
don't
new
know.
dashboard, right? As the new
Yeah,
dashboard,
oh,
real time trade
absolutely.
tracking.
Oh, like a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah, all the time.
yeah.
One thing I have run into for payouts is I've noticed that even if you have your 5 days locked in, if you this is
Seeing some
must be
volatility here
a,
now in the markets. What was
yeah,
that?
I
What
might get
Closes
was
with a
out
half
that?
an
here
hour
if
candle, I believe.
Oh, that was that auction. That auction we were talking about. Nope, that was not that auction. What was that? That auction's not for another half an hour. I got financial juice up. I will be taking a look to see what we got. But some
I think it
volatility
was just the
spiked.
close of the 30-minute candle. It was literally on the dot, wasn't it? It was on. Yeah, it was like maybe 30 minutes and 30 seconds. That's when like 500 contracts to the upside or something came in.
I don't like that it almost tagged my stop.
Okay, here we go. I got it. Financial juice. Russia is said to weigh a Ukraine air truce offer to Trump on the war.
Oh wow.
There we go. That's from Financial Juice about a minute ago, and that could get it done. We did see a spike in crude also. Crude sold off about 50 ticks, back up to 65.50. It looks like that may have been it. All right, Chad. I know you were in a trade. How's it looking right now?
Not looking great. Could hit my stop if it spikes again. I'm looking for. I also have some orders down there in case we just get some sort of quick movement to the downside. I'm not gonna. I don't want to move my stop, but I might get out flat if we get back to break even here. We'll see.
Okay.
But I was saying on the payouts, if you lock your account, I've noticed that it like I guess changes the like eligibility. You need to wait for
Okay.
it to be open. So if anyone has a problem with showing it as an eligible payout, make sure and check the next day where it's not because I log
Where it's
myself
not
out a
there.
lot,
Yeah.
just because I don't want to get tested to go back in, and I think that's affecting. I don't know that it's a bug necessarily, but keep that in mind.
Feature. Alfie, I heard an ordered filled there. What do we do?
I am back in short from 212. So it's kind of what I'm wanting to see, like a little pop up on the 30-minute candle to feel like the top side of the wick and then a rejection. But I'm only going to risk up until probably 234, just because that was a big level that was been breaking down from earlier last week. And yeah, I might add if we see some momentum for a new low of day.
Awesome, thanks. We are getting crude selling on that headline. And again, the headline was Russia is said to weigh a Ukraine air truce offer to Trump on the war. We know the president was putting some pressure on Russia to come up with a truce. He decreased the deadline that he gave from 60 days to 10 days. So we've got to be pretty close to that 10 days right now. And we're seeing some response from Russia. And we know that anytime we hear headlines that have to do with war, anything in the Middle East, we see volatility pick up in crude oil. Crude oil currently trading 65.37. Low of the day in crude is 65.10s. Currently still a 65% long tilt. We'll see how long that lasts or if this volatility is just short-lived here. Another order filled. We got Alfie short from 212s. Chad, you're short from one. Actually, you got a better price now, 202.
I'm 1 micro now from 213 as well, Jay. So I just cut one on that little pop down, which I'll look to re-add if we, look above 224 and fail again.
Guys are trading it up now. I lost the count on the trades, but I think Chad's at 3. Alfie, you're probably at 3 as well if we count the scale in and out.
It says 6, yeah, so 3, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, just because you're right, in and out, right? So.
And we just got an earthquake in New York as well. There's a lot going on in this segment. What is going on?
Really?
Welcome to the Thunderdome. Yeah, we just had one over the weekend. Actually, it was more so in Jersey, but I think I've heard more earthquakes in the Northeast in this area in the last 5 years than I have all my life. And Dre, you're right. Crude oil is not done selling here. 65.20s now in crude. Uh, we were just trading about 30 ticks up from that low of the day, getting ready to make new lows here. 65.10. Let's see, did gold respond to this at all? Not so much. I think that we got the quick volatility, but that crude move does look a little bit sustained now. We are seeing some selling continue to come in here in crude oil. That tilt paired back was 65%. Now it is a 50 on the tilt in crude. I'm hearing some more order fills. What's going on, Alfie?
How did you know it was me? No, I mean, I got out and got back in. I got out kind of on a whim and then got back in on that same whim. So now we're short 2 from 204, profit 2 plus 240. So only risking, I don't really want to be closing with less than a 150 day because, like, why not, right? There's only 25 minutes to go.
D in the chat. A whole 65 tick move in crude oil here. Heard somebody say they're adding. Chad, you're adding to this trade?
Yeah, I was adding to just looking to see if this momentum can continue down.
We have
currently 9 micros.
Chad short 9 micros. What's your average price there, Chad?
23,200.
Okay, 23,200 short 9. Alfie is short 2 micros from 23,203. Alfie currently has a P&L of realized $243, unrealized right now a couple of bucks, about $10 here. Trading it up, guys. I like it. You guys are making the most that you can out of this range. I think the NASDAQ was probably the right market to choose outside of this crude move that we see here.
Yeah, we're not getting a lot of movement, but I think
Chad, what's your current P&L? Alfie's realized 243. What are you at?
117 realized.
117. Awesome. And we are going to track it at the end of every session. Again, these traders do have to be flat at the end of the hour. We'll track the cumulative P&L for the week. And whoever wins, you voted for them in the chat, you are going to get a free reset credited to your account. And we can do that with the new dashboard. New lows in crude here, 65.04. Getting ready to trade under that 65 level here in crude. It was a quiet market until it's not, right? Once we start to see some of these headlines and things like that come out in crude oil, it can really get moving. I got to watch myself because D's going to be like, get moving. We moved 70 ticks. But crude has been a decent trade over the past couple of days. I haven't placed a trade in crude. I just do not have a great read on it, but it is moving right now.
Struggling to break these 200s, aren't we?
We are.
Yeah, it's just hanging there.
I'd be a lot more confident if we just zapped right through the 190s to jump in a little bit heavier on this short, but until I see it, I just can't. I kept getting my arse bitten by preempting stuff today, so
I think you should do it.
I know you do.
Here we go. Getting a little bit of selling here. NASDAQ trading 23,190s now. See if we get some follow through on these trades for you guys. Again, we want
following his direction.
Yeah. Order filled. Alfie maybe took one off there.
Yes, yeah, I just took one off because I was anticipating that bounce from just a sweep below this little volume profile. You can see we've got kind of 2 shelves here. The first shelf is kind of where we're bouncing from right now, but this gap is, I suppose, where the key opportunity is, right between 185, 190, and 160. For like that free fall and that flush that we will love.
Andre says we're trading it up. I mean, you guys are making the most right now out of a 50-point range in the NASDAQ, which is pretty awesome to see, right? We, a lot of times we talk to traders and it's like, oh, how can I trade and hold on to a trade all day? This environment right now is not producing that, but you're up about 200, almost $300 in this pretty tight range, which is exactly why you guys got invited to this segment, because you can figure out a way to make something out of these markets, which is pretty awesome.
Here we go.
There we go.
Boys
Some
are showing up
continuation
now.
here. Chad's shirt is smiling for him, but he's in profits right now in that trade. He's stone faced, but the shirt's smiling.
That's why I have the shirt. So when I get
Yeah.
too serious, you know.
Absolutely. Chad, so you built into 9 there. You're in 9 right now. Do you manage this at all, or is this now?
No, I've already closed out 6 of those on the drop.
Okay, got you. Got you. NASDAQ trading 23,173. We're seeing some selling coming into these markets right now. Crude oil did tag that we didn't hit 65. 65.03 lows in crude. S&P trading 63.31, and gold initially saw some selling on that news, kind of flat right now. Speaking of the news, right? Do you guys, especially on the time frames that you trade, how much attention do you pay to the news? Does it kind of reset the playing field when you hear a headline come out, or is it just noise? I understand that it's there, but I'm going to trade my
Try to
setups.
avoid it.
Try to avoid it. Good stuff.
I wouldn't mind being long here if it blew through this and went to the next buy order I have. This is where I sometimes trade well in a range where I could be short or long. Like if it blew through this last order, that would close my position, and then it would, and then the order down there hit, I'd be happy to buy to be long.
Pretty good one we got today. And we said this, right? A lot of times this segment is looked at as a slow time. It's picking up a little bit here. Really nice trading by these guys in this range. Both of you coming out green so far, right? Still got 18 minutes to go. Chad right now up $296. Alfie 278. Alfie just got into a trade again. Love hearing that order filled. Alfie, let me know exactly what you're doing. What are we in now?
I'm in 5 micros long, looking for a tiny scalp here. So just out now, plus 320, that little bounce. So again, this can be one of the areas that I can sometimes do badly on, but like I know with decent certainty that 159, 158 level was going to give me 4 or 5 points. So why not take them, right?
Okay, very nice. Chad, you just got flat there as well?
No, I'm still in on this. I should have gotten flat. I'm just a few ticks off from that low.
Okay.
158. I moved. I don't know if we're going to get how big this bounce is going to be, so I don't want to add the ones I just got out of back, but.
Got you. All right, so Alfie now flat plus 320. So far, Chad would be in the lead if he closed position here, but he's going to trade his trade and let it play out. Chad right now realized 296. Remember, Chad was coming into the day with a little bit of a lead after yesterday's trading, up about 190 from yesterday. I want to see both of these guys win, and at the end of the day, who has the, we'll play a bigger bank takes big bank, right? How about that? Instead of big bank takes little bank, we'll do bigger bank takes big bank. And both of you guys make some money this week, and the chat can get their free reset for voting.
Anthem, some music to sort of.
We need a Thunderdome? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's one song I can think about, but we might get, a copyright strike on the stream. So if we have any producers in the chat that want to put a song together for us for the Thunderdome, I have a soundboard. We'll figure it out. And what I'm going to do is every time you guys place a trade, we're just going to have a thunder strike. What song would you pick, Chad?
I don't know, maybe some AC/DC, something from
Yeah.
Some not exactly Jimmy Buffett music for us. That's for the boat.
Thunderstruck. We got some Tina Turner. Chad wants
Tina
to.
Turner Thunderstruck would be great.
Yeah. MCT says Coach J needs a new job. He's a terrible trader. Sorry, MCT. Check my Instagram. I posted a trade that I made today. up about 200 points in the NASDAQ, but I appreciate your comments. More importantly, I appreciate your view. Make sure you tell your friends and family to hit thumbs up and subscribe as well. Thanks for being here.
All right, that hit. So
and
now I'm just waiting on this long.
I'm in long from 23,153. I'm going to add and scale in this last 15 minutes if as long as we stay above 120s. Also, Jay, I always think of that Tony S saying, "Never met a hater doing better," right?
Hey, man. Sometimes you just got to call it out. It is what it is. Have I shown the best trading on Topstep TV? I'll be honest, I haven't. I could be better. But to say I'm a terrible trader, I just don't think that's true. But hey, everyone is entitled to their opinion. All right, so we got Alfie Long, right? Nope, this is Chad Long right now.
As well.
Chad locking in $527. Great stuff. And now flipping, taking the trade the other way. Alfie, you're long as well?
I am indeed, yeah. So long from 152. Thinking about in as well.
Good stuff. Just spicing up the chat there a little bit. Chat, we appreciate you. I appreciate you guys. But we're here to focus on these two, trading it up in the Thunderdome right now. Alfie up 318, currently long in the micro NASDAQ. Micro NASDAQ trading 23,140.
Just added as well, yeah. So average is 146.
Seeing some selling coming in here now. NASDAQ trading 23,140. Let's see what the tilt looks like. It was long. So remember, we were 71% long when we started this segment. We were talking about that MP trade where he sees the tilt get heavy. We're 54% short. Average price 23,193. 23,193. Position check. Chad, what are we in right now?
We are long 6 micros.
Long 6 micros. And Alfie?
Also long 6 micros, 23,146 average price.
Got you. Good stuff, guys. Again, I want to give props to both of you for doing this. Not easy trading live, and the amount of trades that you guys are placing and putting up numbers as well, right? Like really good stuff here.
Thank you.
Hoping for some green by the end of the week. Yeah, Dre, I agree with you. It does feel a little heavy here. Low of the day in the NASDAQ. Let's get that price. Low of the day. We still got some room here. We did trade 23,113 half. I'm looking at the volume. Only one contract traded there. One seller. So we found the last seller in the markets. Only one contract down there. He's probably hoping that the market comes back to that price. But currently trading 23,146. $23,146. Both of these guys long. You've been seeing the market. You guys have been reading it well so far. So we'll see what we get here. Crude oil did bounce. Gold pretty much flat. Let's go to a quick news break here, if we can, and we'll wrap up the segment from there. Gabe, if you're ready, if we can bring that in.
This slippery goose no longer on the loose. Obviously not a real goose. Goose is the name of this 5-foot-long monitor lizard that fled a Massachusetts home in July, on the lam for 2 weeks during a multi-state wild goose chase, crossing into Connecticut. Authorities finally found the lizard hiding under a tree root around the Douglas State Forest area.
Took a look in there and there's a tongue sticking out at me.
Teams able to root Goose out of hiding, getting him to a safer environment. The animal will now spend a few weeks in quarantine before moving to a habitat at a nonprofit animal sanctuary. Protesting authority also extends to even the littlest pygmy hippos who certainly won't be told to leave the pool. Mars, my new spirit animal by the way, at a wildlife park in Goddard, Kansas simply decided its time in the drink isn't done. So, handlers called in mom to wrangle the squiggling offspring, and the internet has seen this scene before, commenting, "She started counting." Mama probably called out his full name, middle included, and "Mama don't play." Those are the pro moves, and to no one's surprise, Mom got the job done. Even Mars might not want to deal with this gushing grossness. Ew! Yeah, that's an awful amount of brown water sloshing down from the ceiling at the Atlanta airport. That'll give passengers a bad altitude, certainly a pain in the neck for workers. Airport officials say they closed the area for cleaning and sanitizing, and they're investigating the cause, but the horrifying H2O episode didn't impact overall operations. For take a look at this, you know what? I'd rather just see Mars again. There he is. Hey, buddy. Hi. I'm Patrick Cornell.
All right, so I had no idea what that news break was going to be. I'm happy that that guy clarified that that was not a goose. And I've also never been to Atlanta, but that I'm not in a rush to buy a ticket now. That's what the airport looks like. All right, we had some trades during that. We did see a little bit of bounce in the NASDAQ here, currently trading 23,180. Any updates on your positions here, guys? What we have going on?
Flat at the
I took
moment.
profit on my long.
P&L 592.
Okay, Chad,
Took
flat,
profit on my
P&L
long.
592.
Plus 427, down unrealized $60-70 at the minute. Currently short.
Okay.
Fell victim a little bit to what I was just speaking about earlier today. So even being aware of it sometimes doesn't keep me from doing it. Now it looks like we're running here, doesn't it?
Yeah, they
Looks like it wants to, but I don't know.
it's definitely a pretty
Not gonna go
volatile
for it.
range that we have here, which is nice for the segment. Again, we're still seeing 50-point, 60-point moves in this range. But big pop there. It looked like we were going to go sell, make new lows of the day. That seller down there with the one contract down at 23,113.5. Hopefully they were selling to close that position because they're underwater right now. Lonely seller down there. Nice bounce in the NASDAQ here. 23,190s. The tilt was 54% short. Back
Short
to
as well,
65.
6 micros.
Chad back in short. Man, you guys are trading this up right now. Trading it up. Chad up 590 back in short, 6 micros. Looking to add to this position, setting the pace in the Thunderdome. Alfie short 12 now.
micros short. Oh yeah, it's a bit of a risky play, but you know we've got 6 minutes left the way I look at it. So I want to nip at some heels.
It's the final
can.
countdown. There you go.
This is pretty good, man. You guys are trading this up again. If we could leave this segment with some positive P&Ls, who cares who went? I shouldn't say who cares. Chat definitely cares. Show us who cares in the chat with your geese or your boats. Who are you voting for here? Both of these guys trading it up, trading against each other, trading against the markets right now, doing a hell of a job. I'm just here to watch the show. But Joe Black was apparently wrong for the first time ever in his life. We're all due one, Joe Black. We're all due one. I'm wrong a lot. Can't count how many times I'm wrong in a day. It's a lot, but as long as you manage your risk.
I feel added pressure now, knowing that everyone is going to get a reset after I win. So
Hey, there's no pressure if you know you're going to win, right?
no, exactly right. Oh, that's good. That's a good thing.
Alfie, what do you say about that?
I love being the underdog, Chad. So keep talking, brother.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Both of these guys, both in shorts. So either way, if you're losing, you're winning right now. Looking pretty good here. Alfie short 12 micros from 186. Chad short 6 from 191. Is that correct?
191. Yep. No, 9.
Nice. 9. Okay, short 9. And just to give you guys a look at the clock, we do have about 5 minutes left. We usually try to cut the segment a little bit early to get into time. So why don't we call it 58? 12:50. 58 on the clock. You guys good with that?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm cool. Sounds good.
All right, awesome. just so you guys have the time, you know exactly when you need to get out of these positions. I'll send it to the next segment at 58. Speaking of the next segment, why don't we just talk about that a little bit now? We have Hoag coming up with a morning recap, and then Coach D and one of her VIP traders, Eloisa, is going to be joining JD for lunchbox trading. We'll see if JD got his oysters. Today is National Oyster Day. See if JD got some oysters for lunch, and see how Coach D and Eloisa are doing today. One of the, I believe, new VIPs, VIP Season 3 starting this week. Got an order filled there. Alfie adding to his position. We're getting out of some.
Yeah, I'm out on flat, so plus 497. You know,
Nice.
I might lock it there just because it's a pretty good day regardless.
That's
Okay.
great.
Good stuff, man. Okay, so I like this here. Go ahead, lock that up.
Do the
If you're
same. I'm
going.
locking up at 796.
Oh, you were at 796. Why not? No, I'm joking. I'll lock up. I'll see you tomorrow, Chad.
I like this, man. Good stuff. Clap it up for these guys. Clap it up for these guys. Both locking it in. Let's get some P&L updates real quick. Alfie, what are we at on the session?
So plus 497 for the Thunderdome.
Alfie plus 497. Recovering from yesterday's losses, was down $40. Made 497 of it back. So cumulative P&L so far for the week. Let's do some public school math here. 457.36. Chad, what are we at?
796.80.
796.80. All right. Plus 150.06 from yesterday. Carry the one. 1046. Is that right? 1046. That was not right. Nope, that's a 9. 946, Jay. There we go. So we got a great competition going on here in the Thunderdome. Reminder, these guys are going to be here all week during this hour, trading it up and seeing what they can do. Pulled some great profits out of the markets for the day. Again, chat, you guys voted on who you think would be the winner by the end of the week. Ideally, what we want to see is both of these guys win, take some money out of the markets, and then we'll have a little bit of fun assigning resets to whoever wins it for the week. But really good stuff, both back in the green. Alfie, any words going into the rest of the week for the Thunderdome? We'll start with you.
Just happy to be here. I think it's a great idea, and roll on tomorrow.
Awesome stuff. Chad, a little post-game interview here. You have a 2-0 lead, a little bit of a lead going into this. How do you protect your profits and your lead for the rest of the week? What is the game plan for the next 3 days in the Thunderdome?
I'm just going to keep wearing good shirts because that seems to be what helps. Good shirts, good hats, and maybe keep it small.
There we go. We got a strategy. We got a game plan. We'll see how it plays out for the rest of the week, and we'll see what the markets provide as well, right? These guys have to adjust to ever-changing markets. Yesterday was pretty choppy. Today, we got a little bit more action. You guys adjusted to it, took some trades, and came out with some wins. Good stuff. So we're going to send it into a break from there. Thank you guys again. Again, we have Hoag coming up with the morning recap, and then lunchbox trading with JD, Coach D, and Eloisa. This is TopstepTV. Let's go. Great job, guys.
right, it is time for the morning recap. Thanks for joining me. Hopefully you're having a green, positive, and interesting trading day, but aren't they all? I think our equities today gave us a really good example of having a couple of different hypotheses in mind as you come into the trading day. And of course, patience is always going to be very helpful. But first, we're going to take a look at the opening range trades we took and the one we didn't take today. The one we missed was the gold trade. Now, everybody wanted to, in the chat, voted, I think, for the 5-minute opening range, which actually would have helped us. I think if we were on the 1-minute opening range, we would have ended up short in the hole. And the 3-minute actually, and the 5-minute would have paid us very handsomely. So looking at this market, this is the 30-minute chart. We know that we opened above the range from yesterday. We did close that gap right on the open. But when the market broke to the upside, it would have had us long, possibly around 34.12. We missed our entry on that. We missed the entry, didn't want to chase it, and that would have been a really, really nice opening range trade off that 5-minute. It would have also worked off of the 3-minute. Remember that for tomorrow. We are having everybody in the chat vote for the time frame that we are taking the opening range trade. Today, the 3 and the 5 would have paid us. We missed our entry. We tried to squeak back into it. We never got filled, and we missed a pretty good move there, about a $30 move to the upside there. Let's take a look at crude oil, which was another loss for us. These are very small losses, but as kind of witnessed in that gold trade, that was a pretty big winner. I mean, if we were able to hold it to the highs, it would have been a really, really good winner. The hard part about these opening range trades is not Lennying them. You don't want to Lenny them. So, crude oil, we've been in a downtrend. All right. We did open with a slight gap below the range, the regular trading hour session range from yesterday. The market opened, and the 5-minute opening range breakout was to the short side. Again, chosen that time frame by our chat. Got us short 5 MCL 65 and a quarter. We weren't in that for very long before the market turned and took us out at about $160 loss. I'm going to put this on the 3-minute chart so we get a little bit better look of how long we were in this trade. So the opening range, 5-minute opening range, broke to the downside first. It was just hanging right inside that opening range trade. Again, market did come up and take us out. It's been really a two-sided trade today, just very choppy. A neutral trading day. It's traded both sides of the initial balance, and this is what range-bound markets do. They trade to the high, trade to the low, trade to the high, trade to the low, trade to the high, trade to the low. And if you could have sold every time it got to the IB high and bought every time it got to the IB low, you'd be printing money today. Those are range-bound trades, folks. Okay, now, we had a couple of trades in the S&P and the NASDAQ today from our traders. But I wanted to kind of go over, again, the context and the nuances that we were talking about this morning and when those nuances changed the situation. So in the S&Ps, this is the range from yesterday, and we had a late spike to the upside. In other words, right at the end of the day, the market extended the range higher and closed before the market was given time, enough time, to determine whether it was going to be accepting higher pricing. All right. Well, when we opened flat out above the high of the late spike. That's a higher probability of acceptance of higher pricing. But it doesn't mean just close your eyes and buy. What it means is you're probably going to see value either outright higher or overlapping to higher by the end of the session today. We're not at the end of the session today. We don't know where value is going to be, but it would be kind of unusual for value to be inside or overlapping to lower, which we are spending a lot of time down there. This might be one of those unusual days. So when we came into fast markets, I think everybody on the screen was thinking, all right, we just got to find a way to buy this thing. And, Ross was the first one in. He came in early with a couple of longs, but even before the open, came in long 3 MES, 63 quarter. He took a little bit of heat on him. We put in the IB high, and when I came back to there, he pretty much just scratched that trade. And then he tried another long in that same area with just 2 micro ES, 63, 63, 75. And he got out at a small loss on those of about $293. Now, there were other trades taken. I think a lot of the thought process was, well, we're trying to find places to buy it. Let's keep trying to find places to buy it. But as we discussed during the opening call and even during fast markets, we were only looking for longs as long as price was able to maintain above the base of the late spike, which was 65, 53, 75. Once we gave that up, we came into value acceptance, which was very quickly finished in the S&Ps, not so quickly in the NASDAQ. And then we started to say, okay, well, we can't look for buys until we start to find some sort of basing and some sort of reversal pattern. We did find a reversal pattern. It's been very tough to try and take profits off of that for the rest of the day. So first hypothesis today, as mentioned, was as long as we hold above this late spike high, 63, 53, 75, we're probably going to be looking for longs. But when that gave up, I said, okay, it's now time for hypothesis 2, value acceptance, which was very quick again to play out. Hypothesis 3, hands off until you find some sort of reversal pattern to look for an opportunity in the opposite direction. We have all of these single prints from the employment numbers on Friday, got pretty much close to the halfway mark of that bar, which was right around 63.20. And that's where we started to see some of that basing coming in. So we're getting a little bit of recovery, and I want to throw the volume profile on here just to see what the volume value looks like. Okay, so it's overlapping to lower now. The day isn't over yet. If we were to recover some of this, then we could probably bring value back to overlapping on both sides, or maybe even a little bit overlapping higher. It's all about what happens at the end of the day. But this would be kind of an unusual situation. The nuances this morning were all friendly to the upside until we gave up the base of that late spike again, 63, 53, 75. NASDAQ. So the NASDAQ kind of left a hint early in this session. While the S&P left the opening range at the dead-ass low for the first 30 minutes, the NASDAQ looked on both sides. There was one sign of a possible crack in the theory that the market was going to just kind of push to the upside. We did have a little bit of help on this downside move in some of the numbers that came out earlier. The ISM number, there were some underlying tones to that I think were really unfriendly to the upside for the equities. So we'll take a look. I mean, the market opened above range, above value. First thing it did was close the gap. Okay, gap closed good. We don't accept inside the gap. We're looking for opportunities for longs. We didn't have that same reference level in the form of the base of the late spike in the NASDAQ. It did not put one up yesterday. But when we started giving up settlement price, which 23,296 half, and we started getting back into value from yesterday, and I'm looking loosely at value high here, 23,285. Once we started showing some signs of spending time in there, value acceptance played out. It did eventually play out, and we are in those single prints from that move to the upside on Friday after unemployment. We've found an area to just kind of hang out and be comfortable there. Some of the trades that were taken by Braden, who was trading the MNQ, let's take a quick look. I didn't want to put them all on here. So this was kind of a sign, I think, that we were all kind of looking for opportunities for this market to continue to push to the upside. You know, the bias, I think, from everybody on screen this morning was, yeah, where do we buy this thing? So he did take a long 10 micros, 23,378, got out at a little bit of a loss on those. It took another loss on the way down, but the trade I really liked was when we kind of found a base here. We looked lower. We kind of came back inside that low. Braden started looking for longs again, and I think he took a long about 10 MNQ, 23,146. Now, this was right about the time fast markets was ending. I don't know how the outcome of this was, but I get the feeling that he was probably going to be taking some of them off on the way up, maybe even at this previous swing high. Pretty sure he had a profitable trade on that one. So that is really the idea, the context, and the trades that were taken for the day. And now I think it's time for a little quotable quote. The quotable quote ditty. Okay, we talk about patience. I talk about patience every day. Stay patient, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Stay patient, breathe, all of those things. Patience definitely pays. But patience is not simply the ability to wait. It's how we're behaving while we're waiting. Joyce Meyer quote here. Patience is so important in trading. Being patient enough to wait for your setup, to be patient enough to wait for your trade location when that setup comes up, can be the difference between a successful trade and a losing trade. You get in too early, you shorten up your stop, you end up getting stopped out, and your stop ends up being a better trade location for the trade to begin with. Patience is such a challenging thing. We all want it now. I want it now. But we just have to wait. Be patient. One of the trading psychologists we used to work with here at Topstep, Dr. Andrew Menaker, said one of the things that he did to remain patient while waiting for setups or waiting for profit targets to hit, he always wanted to play the guitar. So he bought a guitar and taught himself how to play the guitar while he was trying to remain patient in trading. A design distraction might be something that can help. That is our morning recap for this morning. I think we're going to have a very, very interesting and fun lunch box trading. We have JD, Deanna, and one of Deanna's season 2 VIP traders who is in an XFA, Eloisa, is going to be joining Deanna and JD. Get your ham sandwiches ready for lunchbox trading. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. This is Lunchbox Trading. I hope you all took a moment to go make yourself that ham sandwich that we are always talking about, but never actually eat on air. It's also National Oyster Day, as Coach Jay mentioned, and we talked about in the opening call. Maybe that was on your lunch menu. We've got a great lunch hour set up for you today. You see Coach Deanna, head coach of the Chameleonaires, over there on the right. And in the middle is Eloisa, a former Chameleonaire, member of Coach Deanna's team, Topstep VIP Season 2. We're going to talk through that. Eloisa joining us from the great state of Texas. How are you this afternoon? Thank you for joining us on Topstep TV. It's wonderful to have you here. How are you feeling today?
Hi, everyone. Good.
Excellent. Deanna, how's it going for you today? Are you in the markets at all? What's cooking? What's trading? Let's talk markets for a few minutes, and then we'll get into some VIP stuff.
Sure, yeah. I did trade today. On my live, I'm up $100. I'm just kind of trading really small to get through the summer. Traded pretty much the same trades in my combine, but a little bit bigger, obviously, because the combine, so we can afford to take a bit more risk. And it went pretty well. I mean, it was still a little bit more scalpy than I would have liked. Not because I was looking for scalps, but purely because I was in trades. They would get a pretty decent move, then everything would grind to a halt. So I decided to start taking profits sooner rather than to look for my bigger intraday swings, because we're at that time of the year when everything's a little bit slower, grinds, and of course equity then go and jump off a cliff today. But I'm not an equities trader. I'm a commodities trader. I was in on that gold trade when it dropped, so that was very nice. And so all in all, I am stalking the natural gas potential short, because we are kind of arriving into a potential ADR high area, which I refer to as the quantitative extreme, which means that's the number that we kind of had over the last 10 to 14 days. And therefore, the probabilities are to the downside, especially around this time of the day. So we'll see what happens. Right now, I don't have a signal, so I'm not in any trades, but I'm stalking natural gas. So that's where I'm at.
Excellent. Is there a potential? Do you have a potential to get into a natural gas trade during this hour? Is it looking like it's setting up right?
So this is a prime time. This is actually the time of day where I built my career. Usually I would do these fades into the settlement, and it literally starts anytime from about, let's say, 6:30 my time. So it's in about 7 minutes. So we'll see. We're coming to literally the prime time of YD became a known prop trader.
Yep.
And no, it's not London, surprisingly, but there we are.
There you have it. All right, thank you for the update, D. We'll keep checking in on that nat gas, see if we get a trade triggered. All right, Eloisa.
I'm watching it.
It's time.
It's time. Okay.
It's time, Eloisa. All right, the first question we always ask a newcomer on Topstep TV is, how did you find Topstep, and how did Topstep find you? What's the Eloisa trading origin story? Tell us everything.
Okay. So, I have a great supporter and a cheerleader, which is my husband, and he always encouraged me, and he's the one that really introduced me to let's do the markets and let's look at this and let's look at that. So we took an options trading seminar or in course in about 15 years ago. So we kind of started trading and seeing the markets, and then I became a mom and I forgot about it, and he kept going with that. I had 2 babies, and so, but now my babies are teenagers, and I started back into looking at the markets 3 years ago, looking in and out, because I have the kids and activities and stuff like that. But more seriously, I started, I think about a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years, making it being here, watching the markets, becoming more like obsessed with the markets, and I was trying to look for a strategy that aligns with my level of stress that I want to handle. So I started first as a more like a just going for 3, 5 ticks, 7 points or 3 points, things like that. And then I was so stressed. So I started looking at in the YouTube world, and I found TopstepTV last year. So I started tuning in like every day since about this time last year. And I think you guys were doing the first season of VIP about in October. So I started to apply for the second season, and I was so lucky to get in with the Diana's team. So that's how I found it. I found you guys like in YouTube, and I started my first combines and last year. I started with Diana in February of this year. So that's how I found
Wonderful,
you.
wonderful. So, would you consider yourself a bell to beller? Do you watch the stream Topstep TV from bell to bell every day?
Yes, almost every day. I mean, I walk in and out, but yeah, I have it on all day.
Sure. Well, you filled out enough forms to get on a VIP team, so you were definitely in there.
Yeah.
I'll,
Yes,
I'll
yes.
second that. All right, let's talk about your level of stress strategy. I love that name, by the way. The level of stress strategy. Let's talk
Well, I
about
wanted
it.
to
What is it? What do you
have something more where I can have less stressful, or I can have, I mean, I can analyze the market and probably find for a setup something that I can look and find either every day or once a day or once a week or twice a week. But I don't want to be taking decisions every single minute while going into like a 1 minute chart or 1 second chart, or I mean, very small time frames for me are very fast. And I don't like it. I get so stressed, I get headaches. So when I started with the VIP, basically it was like wow, because I was trading in ticks, and I even moved to minutes now. Like I use 5 minutes and 30 minutes. But I do like my top down analysis, looking at weekly and daily charts just to see how the trend is going or where it's going, and then deciding that way I can decide if I'm gonna go short or long, and then look for my setup. But it's more like just waiting for the price to come to certain levels. I use value levels from previous days. I listen a lot to like Hawk's reviews. I like them very much. And then Diana explained show us in the VIP like the sentiment of the market, and then she also taught us about volatility and sizing down. So all those kind of things kind of like started opening my eyes that there are other options. Also, I was like a NASDAQ, married with NASDAQ and minis. So yeah, so the first thing she told me and told us was like, no, go to micros. So I did follow up all her suggestions because I wanted to take advantage of what I was so fortunate to to be in. So I'm so grateful for Topstep doing this, because VIP is basically free. So all the people that is in now, you should take it seriously. so I'm trying. I'm still in the process. I'm gonna still consider myself a new trader. I have an XFA, but I'm only 3 days of trading in, and it's not going good. But I control my losses now. That's another thing that Diana taught me by example, and that's something I really appreciate from her, because like I tune in the replays of the Euro close session every morning. So I wake up and I put my Euro session from from this previous night and listen in. So I see how she trades, how she waits for her trades, and how patient she is. So she's basically taught me that by example, because it's very difficult when you're trying to be patient and you're looking at other people doing crazy things all day, and so I kind of step out of those things. So
That sounds like a
Now
ringing
we wait for
endorsement
levels.
for you, D.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know. Check is in the mail, Eloise.
Check is in the mail.
No, I have very good things to say about the and how she opens up her knowledge into these VIP opportunities that when if you guys are with her, you're lucky. So it's try to absorb as much as you can.
Eloise is not being paid in any way by either Deanna
No.
or Topstep to say these wonderful things.
Just to clarify, yeah.
Yeah, no. I will pay for it.
All right, we're gonna dig into your VIP experience a little more in just a minute. But first, I want to talk about some hot streaks that happened from yesterday. Here are your VIP hot streaks, top 5 VIP traders, or top 5 hot streaks on the XFA side. I kept saying VIP. XFA hot streaks. Here they are. Up at the top, we did lose one trader. David L. Was on the hot streaks board for the XFA for 35 days. Had a total of $13,260 in profits. Took about $5,000 in payouts from that account. Unfortunately, David L. hit his DLL yesterday after 35 days. So he is off the top of the hot streaks list. But that always makes room for a new leader. We've got Vi up on top now. Vi is on a 33-day hot streak worth $10,871 trading the MNQ. Made about $300 yesterday. Alexander P. also moved up. 29 days on this ripper for Alexander. $15,761 in profit. Trading the NASDAQ. Picked up about $250 yesterday. Anas, 28 days were $17,540. Made roughly $250 trading the MNQ. Cedric V, 26 days worth $11,601. Also trading the MNQ. And Mobin, 26 days worth $13,260. Trading the NASDAQ. $450 yesterday. Anas remains our XFA P&L leader on this hot streaks board with $17,540 in total profits. I'll be checking back in with some live funded trader P&L or hot streaks in just a couple of minutes. Let's do a quick check-in on the markets too real quick. What is the tilt showing us? We have got 65% long in the ES, 60% long in the NQ, 54% long in crude, and 54% short in gold. Gold has officially settled for the day. 12:30 p.m. Central Time is settlement time for gold. All right, let's really dig in here now. Eloise and Deanna, your experience in Discord, Eloise, I know it can be a little chaotic in there. We have almost 200,000.
Yeah, at the beginning it was crazy.
Traders.
A lot of people commenting and stuff, but then you kind of get used to. I mean, you just need to tune into your channel and just focus on that channel. Don't, because there are many channels. And I know a lot of people is new for Discord. I was new to Discord, and I was like, oh, this is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But then I just focused on my VIP channel, and it was more easy to handle.
Yeah. Did you spend a lot of time in there? I imagine you were in there quite a bit, asking questions,
Yes.
talking
Every
to the other
day
traders.
I ask questions. Yes. I posted like ideas or my trades, and yeah, I was asking questions once I was watching at the classes that Diana was giving, and I sometimes rewatch some of them because a lot of the material was like new to me. I didn't know about like value areas and things like that. That was something totally new for me. I used to use only like supply and demand and some Fibonacci levels. Now I know about other stuff. Um, so I was doing a lot of questions. Yeah, so that's the place.
It's a learning process.
Mhm.
It's definitely a learning process, no doubt about that. Deanna,
Mhm.
what caught your eye about Eloisa?
Yes. So
Let's hear it.
Louisa was one of the traders that was so dedicated, and the VIP combine when it started, I gave some risk parameters for people to follow. And Eloisa was one of the first ones to adopt that and then to stick with it no matter what. There was no, oh, I had a bad day, like I lost 200. Let me just get that DLL up a little bit more. This was before we could lock up the risk settings as well. Now it's a little bit easier. You can lock them up like at Globex. So before you trade, you can make that into a routine. But back then, just a few short months ago, you had to basically rely on yourself to not touch the DLL. And Eloisa, to me, exhibited an extraordinary amount of discipline where doesn't matter how it was going, she stuck to her guns and she was like, never mind, it's fine. I didn't see the market well. I'm just going to keep going. And then eventually what she got was proof of concept, but also areas that really required improvement. And that's the only way we can grow. So out of everyone, I think I probably had maybe about 5 people in there who were super dedicated. And you had a couple of them on already. Brad Sims and Dr. Phibb were the other two. And I think maybe a couple more of the names escape me at this moment. But Eloisa was the one that was so involved. She was asking so many questions, so much discipline, real willingness to learn and to develop. And that's what impressed me. So, she caught my eye and we started chatting and eventually got a bit closer. And, you know how it goes, JD, in this line of work.
Exactly.
You start chatting about trades and suddenly, some personal stuff. And then, let's chat. And then in the end, you start really getting to know the people. And I think that's probably one of my favorite part of coaching, just getting to know a whole bunch of new people and learning about their journey and then seeing them develop, of course. I mean, that's the best thing, right?
Exactly. Now you're friends for life, right?
Yes, absolutely. She's a market stalker for life. And I'm an Eloisa
Market
fan
stalker
for
for
life.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I believe there's a legacy room in Discord for all the former VIPs to go into and
Yes, the VIP
hamming it up with each other. Yep.
Yep.
The VIP pit.
Yeah.
Are you still active in the VIP pit? Oh, do you go in there every day still?
So.
Yeah.
It gets a bit noisy. Yeah.
Yeah. I try to keep my environment a bit focused or where I can focus, so I don't keep many chats open and stuff because I tend to get distracted. So sometimes I just look for my trade and once I trade it, I post. Sometimes I post the trade or what was I thinking or what I was what did I screw up. But
and then you get about 50 people who will tell you where you went wrong and how much better they did.
Oh, sure. You'll never please everybody.
Thanks.
Don't try to.
Exactly.
Don't try to.
No, almost nobody puts like when it doesn't go very well. I mean, like, I put this trade.
Yeah.
Oh, oops.
No one ever loses. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, but
exactly.
Yes, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a
All right,
good place to be in contact. Mm-hmm.
All right, Eloisa, let's pull up your charts. Let's take a look at your charts. So you spent 3 months in VIP with Coach D. You learned quite a bit, as you're telling us. Can you walk us through one of your trade setups? What are you looking at on your charts? What kind of indicators do you have on there? And what kind of setups do you look for when you're about to get in the market?
So, okay, for example, and that's another thing I learned. Like I move into MES, and also I sometimes trade RBOV or copper, and sometimes gold. But I do micros mainly, but I mean RBOV doesn't have a micro though. But so I look at like previous day value and then initial balance. But for example, right here in MES, I was looking at MES open below value. I think so. No, above value today, and immediately accepted value and created a big IV to me. I think it's a bit big, and then it kind of like kept going. So right now the VWAP is in the middle, so I kind of I don't know if it's gonna reject, I don't know if it's gonna go. So that's why I haven't put any positions today, because to me I think it has to go up, be above the VWAP and then bounce from it. I mean, use it as support. Once the price already, I mean, it's already inside balance from the last almost hour ago, but I still look, a lot of people uses the VWAP as a bounce point, so I've been taken out many times just because people bounce off VWAP and then it goes against my direction. So I rather see the price go above and then support on VWAP and then maybe go up. So that's probably one of my trades. I look for bounces from like this London high could be an option. Just didn't touch the London high exactly, and I wasn't sitting in front of a computer. So those are kind of like some of my points that I look, some value, and I also look for candle closures that are strongly closing in my direction as like the
confirmation,
the point of entry once it hits the level. So I don't just wait on the level and then just put a limit order and go. No, I wait for the price to kind of give me direction, confirmations that is going in the direction I want to go. Otherwise, sometimes I just change my bias and go the other way. So that's another thing I change. I used to be only like a long type of trader.
Oh, really? Yeah, one directional.
Yes. And I'm kind of like learning to have other directions. So
Yep.
There's
always opportunity on both sides of the market if you're able to recognize it. That's for sure.
Yes.
The question
exactly.
we used to pose that question to the chat and to some of our guests all the time. You know, do you feel like if you're a one-directional trader, you're missing half the moves in the market?
Yes.
How do you feel about that? Single direction, one-directional trading. Is that something you ever practice or preach?
Well, me, no, I trade commodities. I mean, commodities are notoriously double-sided. Even today, gold went into a trend, and then we had a lovely short. Pushed a little bit by the news, but still it was a lovely short. So commodities are very much double-sided. So if you're just like one directional, it's just not going to work for you. And then remember, I traded crude oil for 12 years. Crude oil is all over the place intraday. Even when it's moving properly, more than like 70 ticks per day, it would still go massively in one direction. And just as it hooks everybody in, there's a point of the day where it just completely turns around and retraces the entire move and then some. And then people are like, oh, what happened? It's like crude oil happened. It's just how it is. Now, there are times, let's say copper can be quite directional. So if you see a trending move on copper that's pretty clean, there's not a lot of overlapping candles on the daily chart or a 4-hour chart, maybe consider that the day will be more single direction. But other than that, I think we're getting that natural gas trade now.
Here we go.
Just going to pop that in. Let's see if this
We'll get
has
back to
any
it.
juice behind it. So short at 3019. There's a nice shake out to the
3019.
downside. Yep.
Short
Just
net
a one lot.
gas.
And we'll see whether this time of day.
3019. I'd
We'll
like to
see if
talk more
this,
about your setup again. See what you were looking at there.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
that-
So it's what I always look at. Average ranges, time of day, and then just for price to do something there. To me, it's always the
Gotcha.
same. I always use the same levels. It's always the same setup. And, I sometimes feel like a parrot, ADR high, ADR low, value area. Polly wants a cracker. But it's always the same thing. And that's what will ultimately save you in the long run, that you're not using, value area one day and then you move away and then you go, I'll just use RSI today, or I'll just use a random moving average. Consistency in your tools should always be present. So whatever you resonate with. Now, obviously, if you're not more novice trader, you probably don't even know which tools will work for you. So a lot of experimentation has to happen before you get to that point. But once you've stared at the markets long enough in some kind of a structured environment, you will get to a point where you resonate with certain tools more. For me, that was initially supply and demand. Then I found profile. And then eventually I noticed the ADR levels that were not really, like, they didn't exist at the time. There was ADR as a measure of volatility, but nobody used them as levels. And I just noticed, like, sitting there day after day, like, okay, I was trading euro dollar back then, many, many moons ago. And I was noticing it's moving 150 ticks, then it moves 140 ticks, then it would move 160 ticks, but all kind of in the ballpark of the same number. And then I thought to myself, can I quantify this somehow? If it moved in, n number of ticks over the previous 10 days, what would happen if I would just use that as a level and then just look for reversals? So that became, a very, very big part of my strategy. And this is what that setup is. I had a rough level anywhere from 303 up to about 350 as an exhaustion point. And those levels are not obvious because they're not based on any actual previous price action. They're just a measure of a move. It's an average range. But once the markets hit that level at a particular time of day, there's a pretty high probability that the market is just going to roll over straight from there. So if you can time that, the only thing you've got to do is just to look for some evidence of price actually doing that. So you can use Bookmap, you can use pure price action, like whatever floats your boat. But that's basically the gist of it. It's not super complex, but obviously there is some complexity when it comes to context. What is the open sentiment? What kind of an auction are we looking at? Is it a single-sided? Is it double-sided? Is it a neutral day? Do we have single prints? And then you can add all the fancy stuff around it. But the core idea remains the same. So yeah, it's, ADR high reversal into the end of the day. That's something that I've been doing for 13 years now. And even as a swing, when I was just a swing trader back in the day, it was still one of my techniques to time the swing better intraday. Yeah, only later I found
Good
out
setup.
about all the other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, a good setup is a good setup, as they say
Yeah.
in Cicero, Illinois. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And if it's a profitable trade, keep taking it until it's time to stop taking it. We're going to check in on the markets one more time real quick. Check in on the tilt, I should say. We are ticking up to the long side in equities. We are 71% long in the tilt in the ES, 69% long in the NQ, 62% long in crude, and 51% long in gold. We've also got one more piece of housekeeping to get through. Do you guys want to see some live funded trader hot streaks real quick?
Yeah, go on then.
We don't have a choice. We're doing it. All right. Here are the live.
It's happening.
Funded.
It's happening, chat.
Here they are, live funded trader hot streaks. Up at the top, John N has been there for 15 days now. $4,607 in total profits, trading the micro S&P. Made about $400 yesterday. Hua Feng, who we've been talking about quite a bit. We talked about him earlier today. He unlocked tier 2 of the live trader performance bonus, collected $5,000 by getting to that $20,000 mark in his live funded account. He made $6,224 in the micro NASDAQ yesterday. He's now on an 11-day hot streak in this live account worth $46,422. Hua Feng is having an incredible couple of weeks in the live funded account. Bellin down there in third place, 6 days worth $1,316, $234 in profits trading the NASDAQ yesterday. Chandler S on a 5-day heater worth $2,108, made about $300 between micro NASDAQ and micro gold yesterday. So switching it up a little bit. And then Jeffrey S rounds out the top 5. Jeffrey is on a 5-day hot streak worth $1,704, trading the NASDAQ. Made roughly $300 yesterday trading the NASDAQ. Those are your live funded trader hot streaks. All right, Eloisa, the people want to know, who's out there watching you right now? Did you tell everybody you were coming on TopstepTV? Is there anybody you want to say hi to?
Well, my husband and my kids. Hi. And probably my mom. I don't know. So, yep. Hi to everybody. Shout out to my husband.
Everybody.
Always supporting me.
That's awesome. That's awesome. You mentioned you guys took a trading seminar together. Is your husband also a Topstep trader? Does he like trading futures?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes.
He is? Okay.
Yeah. He trades
This
futures.
might be... We're setting up for another segment here. Does he want to come on TopstepTV one day? I'm not going to put him on the spot.
I don't know. He works.
Family that trades together gets paid together, right?
So he trades in the night.
Oh, yeah.
In the HSS session. Mainly.
So are you guys trading at different times? When he comes from work and fires up the computer, will you guys trade together for a little while?
Sometimes at night we kind of chat about it because he is his main time where he trades, and I trade mainly in the morning. Drop the kids at school, and I have all morning available, and then in the evenings I have activities with them. He comes back, he sits down. So sometimes we chat about trades and stuff at night. So yeah.
Makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Sometimes we watch the Cora in the night show. Yeah.
Slow markets for sure.
Yes. Yeah. We don't do Netflix. We do TopstepTV Netflix.
You do TopstepTV. You're welcome back anytime, Eloisa. Again, full disclosure, we are not
Topstep
paying
and chill.
Eloisa.
Yeah.
Eloisa has not received any compensation for coming on here and saying all these wonderful things.
No. No, actually, I struggle a lot. So, like, some other thing I learned is that if you're struggling, size down, and small steps will take you farther away. I mean, I think I've been learning a lot about myself as well, while holding back on my size and all those type of things. So a lot of people, we don't want to accept it. So I think once you start accepting your flaws, you're more willing and open to start changing things and growing. So that's my kind of like advice. Unrequested advice.
Spoken like you've been doing this for 25 years. Well said, Eloisa. Thank you so much.
No, thank you.
Deanna,
Thank you.
You want to check in on your trade one more time before we get out of here? How's that nat gas trade looking?
Still sitting at scratch. So what happens with nat gas is that if they're going to make this move, it's probably going to happen closer to the settlement time, which is in about 35 minutes. And typically last year or so, they started only moving it in the last 2 minutes or so, but you have to already be in order to take advantage of it. The expected move for this is about 35 to 40 ticks. So it's not like some massive swing trade. It's literally just a take profit move into settlement. So that's what I'm going to wait for. And yeah, that's going to be the last thing that I do today. And then if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. It's fine, you know.
Very good. Very good. All right, guys. Well, we are out of time for Lunchbox Trading this afternoon. Eloisa, I want to thank you for coming on and joining us today. It's been an absolute pleasure talking with you.
Thank you, guys.
Looking forward to having you back on again. Eloisa is a member of Topstep VIP Season 2, member of the Chameleonaires. Appreciate you coming on, talking about your trading knowledge, your experience with Topstep. It's been just truly delightful.
Amazing.
Coach D.
Thank you.
Coach Deanna, always a pleasure seeing you too. We will have you on again very soon. Always appreciate your time. All right, folks, we are going to step aside and make room for Back to the Futures. We've got Funded Trader Stephen A coming in. Coach Jay and I will be there talking with him. We're going to ham it up and trade it up and carve it up and do all the stuff. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Back to the Futures is coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Topstep TV and back to the futures. I'm Coach Jay, that's JD on the other side, but we got a new guest here on Topstep TV, Stephen A. No, not Stephen A. Smith, just Stephen A. Stephen, welcome to Topstep TV, your first time here. How are we doing today? How you feeling, Stephen?
I'm feeling great, Coach Jay. Thank you. Hey, John. Doing great. Thanks.
Hey, wonderful to have you here, Stephen. Yeah, we're excited to have you here too. Learn a little bit about you and your trading style. Let's dig into it. You're in a trade right now.
Stephen is in a trade right now. Stephen, why don't you talk to us a little bit about that trade? We'll get a little bit more into your trading style, what you look like, what you look at. What's the trade you're in right now?
So ES, on the micro side of it. So I'm currently short, and let's see. Let me actually go. So let me. So, do you mind if I connect into my account so you can?
Yeah. I mean, if you have the Topstep X account, if you want to share that one, you can. Or if you,
X, let's see.
Either one, wherever you're in that trade, that's great.
Okay.
I know you said you were short the S&P currently from 63.40. Currently, we're trading 63.43 half. But if you want to talk to us a little bit about that trade, Stephen is in an XFA. Has been trading with Topstep since 2024. Has $6,900, nice, in payouts, lifetime from Topstep. So pulling some money out of the markets, good stuff. And we'll get this trade up here in a second. You get to talk to us about that.
All right. Awesome. So yeah, if you can see my screen, this is the trade. And I've been in this trade since about 9:40 ish. So I got in right here at 63.71, and
okay.
And I was holding out. It's about a 1-2. So my risk to reward is usually high. So I have a low win rate because I usually let my trade run, and sometimes I will throw for the longer. So I was trying to order out for 63.10, and I'll tell you the reason why. But looking at the time right now, probably that won't happen. But I'm just seeing how that will still play out and where I would take profit at. So I'm pretty much adaptable as well when I trade. And for me, mostly it's usually about first preserving my capital. So if you can see, right, I already got my stop loss in profit.
Yeah.
And so I'm willing to just see what happens. For initially, throughout the years, because I've traded for 5 years, and most of those were, struggles. And I recently just started finding my feet and profit about 6 months. So what I do now is I focus more on, capital preservation, just protecting myself. Not too fast will I move my stop loss, but it's still within structure. And so when I break down my strategy, I think it would make more sense. So if you want me to get into that, I can.
Yeah, we'll definitely talk about it. So just a recap for the chat, Stephen is short 5 micros from 63.71. Stop is in profit at 63.65. Looking for a 63.10 target on this trade. I want to talk to you about this whole time in this trade. We haven't traded 63.71s for a little while today. Tell us a little bit about your strategy. How did you get to this point in your trading? We were talking in the green room about letting your trades play out. Tell us a little bit about what you're looking at, how you set these targets, and we'll go from there.
Okay, so usually I would start. So I go with the 15 minutes. So the 15 minutes is what I really try to trade with, whatever the 15 minutes is doing. But I start my analysis on the 1 hour, and my entry is usually on the 5 minutes. I'll sometimes go up to the 4 hour and sometimes drop down to the 1 minute. That's why you can see all those time frames up there. And what I do mostly is it's just price action, nothing else. So I just try to read emotions and see what's going on in the market, state of delivery, and all those things. I don't use anything else. I would use trend line sometimes, as you see it here, but it's for me, trend line is more like a guide. I don't use it to get into my trade.
Okay.
So if breaking this trade down, what I saw this morning, so for me was when I look at the trade, I usually would zoom out, and because I trade intraday, it's just so I don't go far back a lot. I just kind of stay within the range of like maybe 1 or 2 days back. So what I saw here was, let me pull this up, and exactly my what I was looking at was when price was right here at 61.75. So when I see a close above any previous pivot point, for me that's a break of structure. I don't count it as a sweep. The only time I think that I count it as a sweep is if it's just a week like this and price drops back in. But if I get a close above, no matter how little that close is like this, it's a break. So when I saw that, this nice impulse from the downside, when we took
Okay.
63.71 and we closed above it, on the 1 hour, I'm looking at it that now we've shifted and we're going back up. But like I told you, 1 hour for me is just a guide. It's just like a guardrail on the top side. 15
Okay.
minutes is where I really look for my entries. And then I go in on my entry, signal entry on the 5 minute. So I went down to the 5 minutes, and what I usually do is I want to see, when I get an impulse, I want to see the legs. How did we get to that?
Got
On
you.
the 1 hour. So it's clear on the 15 minute blows it up. So I saw the legs. I saw the first push, the pullback, the second push, the pullback, and then this third push, we kind of consolidated and went out of that. So what I start doing on the 15 is I'm marking every point. So when I say pivot point, maybe every demand zone or so. So in this case, it would be every demand zone going up to make that 1 hour high. And the last one was this one right here that pushed up and caused the break. So when price broke out, price dropped back into it. So I have two strategies that I trade. I call them ARS and ARC. So it's the absorption retracement sweep, and I have the absorption retracement continuation. So in this case, it's a continuation on the 15-minute trend, in the sense that we came back. If you look at it, we came back and we took out that 15 minutes point right there, the demand zone on the 15 minutes time frame. Because you remember, as I said it, any close below any pivot point for me, no matter how short it is, it's a break. If it's a week, then I count it as a sweep. So because we closed below that, my mindset is that even though the 1 hour for me now is bullish, but the 1 hour has done what it has to do. It's broken this eye. There's a possibility that we drop back in a little bit to come sweep. We have late people who jumped in late, because I've been in that shoe before. So when I talk like I'm talking to the trader I was 3 years ago, 4 years ago. When I see this, I'm excited. I just want to jump in. So there are people who jump in around these areas, and we're looking to sweep them out. And the move really started here. These were the best hands, the people that got the best deal. That's the way I say it. So if the 15 minutes switch, I would go with that 15 minute, because that is what determines my entry. So when we got this break, I was looking at it and said, if we come back up, and that's one thing I do, when we have a break of structure or change in delivery, I do not enter into trades anywhere. First, it has to be above the 50% of the move. And I usually like to get into trades at POIs, at very strong POIs. So that would be in this case, it would be the supply zone. It would be an order block. It would be after we filled, like an imbalance. So I usually will look for those, on that impulse leg on this 15 minutes. So when I was looking here, I marked out, you can see I marked out this demand zone, this supply zone right here. I saw that we had a little bit of imbalance right there. So I wouldn't trade here. And because I do take screenshot of all my trades, it helps me optimize the strategy a little even better. I noticed that all my trades that work out would happen when we tap into the demand zone. It
Okay.
always has. The ones I take before that is always like
Random
maybe 50.
results.
Yeah, it's not.
So
It's not
so
the
really
best.
really quick on that imbalance that you marked out there, right? I didn't hear you mention the acronym that everyone uses, ICT strategies, but it looks like that has the potential to be a fair value gap there.
Yeah,
Um,
fair value gap.
uh,
FVG. They say that. For me, it's just imbalance. I
yeah,
can use that as well. Um,
right.
but mhm.
But either way, you're saying you're not taking your trades there, right? You're taking your trades at a demand or supply level that you've identified, and you feel like
Mhm.
for your trading and not feel like the numbers are saying it, that you get better results waiting for that demand area to play out. And I mean, the whole time on this trade to me is pretty impressive, and it's still working out. It's still a valid trade.
Right.
You came in, I think, to the segment up 105 ticks, currently up 140. Um,
Mhm.
so something's working, Steven. Something's working.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah. So you're looking at some pretty higher time frames to get into trades. What would you
Mhm.
say your average hold time is? How long are you holding trades for? Many hours?
So
Is that typical?
so when I get into trades, I would usually I don't my trades vary in time. What I usually do would be I would look at before I even get into trade, where am I looking to take profit, and where's my stop loss, and I identify that by zones as well. Like maybe there's a fair value gap or imbalance down somewhere, or somewhere we could sweep, and I'll look at that and see if averagely we can move around that range depending on the time. If I got in earlier in the morning, then I would target longer. But if it's later in the day, like let's say I get a setup right now, it would really be a short move. So I would
Yep.
say sometimes I hold to around 3. I might get in at 10, 11 and hold the trade to 3 o'clock. Because I do
To the close.
also trail. I would throw the move sometimes. So I
Mm-hmm.
just don't close it out. So let's say this happened to have continued. I was actually looking at it. It was around here, and if we have a strong move, I'll take out my take profit. I would move my stop loss to every 5 minutes close candle. So I'll go down to the 5 minutes candle, and I'll just start putting it behind every 5 minutes close till it takes me out. So sometimes we just keep
Mm-hmm.
going, and I just keep doing that. Yeah. So
So you're also measuring risk before you get into a trade. Will you hold off on taking a trade if the risk is too wide, even if it's one of your A+ setups? If you like the trade, but
yes.
you don't want to risk so much money, you won't take it.
Yes. So for me, and that was one thing I had to learn the hard way, because I did a lot of combines on Top Step, and
Mm-hmm.
I got funded maybe like 3 times. I never made it to pay out initially. And what the shift for me was, when I started to look at things a different way. So I came in with the same mentality I trade in the combined state, like, oh, the combined stage is to pass, even though you still want
Right.
to trade reasonably within range, but that's the goal. So this time around, when I got this funded account, I sat back a little bit and I was like, I don't need to pass anything anymore. I just need to make money out of this. So now I I split so I went back and I said, how much do I have? I have a 150K account, but the risk is 4,500. And I
Right.
kind of divided that by 30 trades. And it gave me
Nice.
roughly around 120-ish, 110, 120. And I was like, okay, I'm going to up that a little bit. And my risk would be around 130 to $200 on a single trade.
I like
So
that. So
it
you're
gives
you're
me
focusing on the risk side of it first, right? Where you're saying,
first.
we don't
Right.
hear many traders say that. You broke that drawdown, you broke it down into 30 trades, right? So
Into
however many
30 trades.
opportunities that you can find in a time frame, and that might mean you need to trade that account for a month, right? To find 30 good trade setups. It could be 2 weeks. But you're
It
not
could be,
focusing on,
yeah.
hey, I need to rush to get to uh
No.
five profitable days right away. And that
No.
shift
Mhm.
sounds like it helped you get to profits in your account. So that is pretty awesome
Yeah.
there. Real quick check in
Yeah,
on
that
the
is great.
markets. quote some prices really quick. S&P trading 63.34 half. Steven is short from 63.71, 5 micros. NASDAQ trading 23,192. We did push up into overnight VWAP, which was at 23,257, back under that 23,200 level. We do have gold as well, kind of just flat here. Gold closed already, settled already, so not a lot of movement going on there. We did see some selling in crude a little bit earlier, flattened out 65.20. Stephen, with that, that risk management that you said for your account, you're giving yourself $120 to $150 per trade. You're clearly only trading micros then.
Yeah. So I'll trade micros. Depends when I build up the account a little bit. Then sometimes I'll go trade the full size, and it might just be one contract. Depends on what it is. So I'll go up as as the account is getting. So right now, I think I also build a buffer for myself at 5,000 first. So when I'm over that, that number will change. So it might go to 250 and 300, between 250 to 350, then that way I just keep changing the numbers depending on where I'm at.
Gotcha. Good stuff. Stats from your live account, just from your last funded account. I'm just reading through here. You got a winning day percentage of 80%, winning trade percentage of 37%, average daily P&L about $598. That winning day percentage and then the winning trade percentage. You're only winning 37% of your trades, but you're figuring out how to turn what is more often than not a losing day, if you look at trade wise, into winning days overall, right? 80% winning days. What works out really well for you in that case? Clearly you have a good response to losing trades, right? It doesn't affect you too much. Doesn't seem like it throws you on tilt, at least in this account. How are you doing that, right? If traders are losing 63% of the time, often that can be a lot to deal with.
Yeah. So the first thing is that I think for me, data helped me a lot. When that was one of the shift, because then I started not just recording my trades, but I started taking screenshots, and I would look at. So some of those losers would be jumping in early and all that, but I found that wasn't really the problem. The problem, as you said, is the tilt. It doesn't matter if you lose to 300, 400, 500, 600 sometimes. Is that I've seen myself in a situation where I'll take 2 losses, $600. Then by the end of the day, you're down like almost $3,000, right?
It's like, who did this?
So, right. And, that's just you. So the shift for me was first, I started going smaller to give myself chance. So I stopped risking, even on my funded account. I wouldn't go on the combined account. I wouldn't go too high. I usually stay within $500 to $700. Sometimes maybe a little bit more, but that kind of helps because then I can take few losers and not just go overboard and tilt and start just trying to make that back. That's one. And the second thing was just that I just knew that for me, I had the skill. I was the one sabotaging myself. So I kind of had to change that mentality. Like, it's okay to lose. It's part of the game. Just if you lose, then I set boundaries for myself. 2 trades, 3. I said two full trades and 1 re-entry. So that makes it 3. So I kind of put structure around everything so that, because some people find discipline so easy and they can just say, I use this analogy like, you have a game. I like to play games as well. So,
okay.
And sometimes people will say, well, I want to stop playing for this month, and they can have the game sitting right there in front of them, and they won't play it. That's not me. I'm saying it, I'm going to play. So, but so for some people like that, we have different personalities. We have to put structure around what we do. So what I'll do is days, months where I don't want to play, I have to pack it up and go put it somewhere else. And that
so you
way
don't
I'm
even
not
have
going to
the.
play.
I mean, that's a great point. We ask a lot of traders about, hey, what's your trading strategy? Where do you execute? How do you click buttons? But finding a trading strategy, one that fits your personality, and then knowing who you are, I think is extremely important, right? we might see, we were on a little bit earlier in the Thunderdome with Chad and Alfie, and they both placed probably 7 or 8 trades during that segment alone, right, in an hour. That might not fit your personality. So knowing who you are, I think, might be more important than knowing exactly how you approach the markets, right? Because there's a million different ways to do this, but if you don't find the way that resonates with you, then you're going to struggle trying to do something that might not fit you. So,
Yep.
Your focus really being on the risk side of it, I think, is why you're seeing the success you're seeing right now. Any questions that you got, JD, right now?
Oh, well, I was going to check in on the markets real quick. We are still seeing some selling coming in the ES. Looking at the tilt, we got 51% short. The tilt has flipped from long to short in the ES, 51%. Still a little bit long in the NQ, just 52%. Crude oil, 60% long, and gold is now 51% short. Crude oil is going to be settling for the day at the bottom of the hour, 1:30 p.m. Central Time. But this short's looking pretty good for you right now, Steven.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, let's go back to it is.
How are you thinking about it? Will you adjust your risk on this trade at any point as we continue to move lower?
So what I do is so what I was waiting for based on my strategy was I was hoping to get this flip right here that is happening right now, and I usually don't. So once you start getting to later in the day, I wouldn't move my risk until like just when I want to get into a candlestick, I don't get in until that. So my 5 minutes is my entry. I get in when the 5 minute closes. So I would move my risk now when this 1 hour candle closes right here. And I'm just gonna drop. So what I would do, let's do it now. I would drop it right on top of that 1 hour right there.
Okay.
Right. So I'll move it down there, and sometimes I get this on Tradertainment, so it won't let me adjust it. But then I'll just keep watching it, and I know where I'm going to close. So what I'll do in this case is I'll just set an alert at 63.4850.
Okay.
And you see, I have different alerts. So I'll put one as well. So I usually will go down to the 15 minutes candle. I like to do that as well. Just right on top of this 15 minutes candle, I'll set one more. So that just kind of, calls my attention to, or there's something I need to check, and then I can come back and see what's happening. That's the way I would trail it. I'll just keep trailing till. So, because for me, I really shifted my mentality from like the money aspect of things. Yeah, you don't want to lose a lot. You don't want to be in profit and then give it all back. That's why I would watch and set alerts. But I don't. If you notice, I haven't looked at what it's giving me. I don't open to see what's the dollar amount is. I just look at the validation. Why I got in? Is it still there? Is it still playing?
Yep.
What is happening? Is there any change? And sometimes I'll close my trade early as well. If I get some certain kind of candlestick, I'll just close it. I would even wait. So to me, it's just more about, is the structure still there? Is it still working out? What do I need to change? I'm very adaptable. I'm not fixed that, it has to hit my TP, or it has to come back to the stop loss I've moved into profit. No.
Good stuff. Is there any opportunity for us to get into this trade with you, Steven? Any entries? I really love this trade. JD, I'm trying
this is a
to
great
get
one.
a piece of this.
I know.
Would you consider adding to this trade at all, or is it too far from your entry? And again, I'm not trying to convince you into a trade here, but just get some trade management.
It's too far from my entry one. And the reason why I won't get in right now is, if you remember, I look at structure on the 15, and the 15 minutes is still playing out. But remember what I said, I like getting in on my trade. So if I'd have wanted a second entry, let's say this pulled back and I closed, it would have been somewhere around here.
Okay.
And at this time of the day, we know it's not coming back up there. Because
gotcha.
That's so for me, and I don't have to trade as well. Something I don't
JD,
do.
Basically, what Steven said is find your own damn trade. This one's mine.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, JD. I'm sorry.
All right, it's all right.
It's a tight one.
Okay.
It was a tight one.
Good
Yeah,
stuff, though.
Give me
it's
5
far
minutes.
gone already.
Give me 5 minutes. I'll find you a dozen trades right now. All right. We're coming up on yesterday's
It's
value
too
area
risky.
low in
It's
the
too risky
ES.
right now.
Good
Because
stuff.
you don't
Earlier
want to
this
put
morning,
yourself
we
in.
melted right through this level in the ES. 63.2975 is yesterday's value area low. We're still trading inside value from yesterday, but I feel like if we start dipping outside of value from yesterday, we could see another leg lower. The chart certainly is alluding to that, even though we're kind of stair-stepping higher just a little bit. It's starting to look a little weak. We got some strong 15-minute red bars here, and I mean, I like the concept of another leg lower. So you are in on the right side of the market, in my opinion. Well, obviously,
Oh,
the market's telling
yeah,
you're
I
on the
mean,
right side of the trade.
hey, it's just all about, doing what is just repeatable steps. The same.
Yep.
Most of my entries are the same. It's either I'm trading the ARS, so I con that myself. Since everybody likes to make names, so it's either I'm trading the sweep or I'm trading the
Mm-hmm.
continuation. So when we tap into a demand zone or supply zone, what usually would happen, because I had some good trades that so let's say the ARC, which is the ARS rather, the sweep would be, let's say we come back into this 1 hour zone right here.
Mhm.
We'd usually get a reaction like uh you get long wick candles sometimes, or you get a rejection. When I get those and the market moves back up, I go down on the 15 and I'm looking for entry at the base. So it will be something like, when you go down on the 15, it will be something like that. And I'm just looking to get an entry here to come back and sweep that wick before we continue,
Yep.
if we're going to go up.
Gotcha.
So that would be the ARS. The continuation would be if we break that 15 minutes, supply right here, then I'm looking for us to come back down and I get an entry around here for the continuation. That's just the difference. But every other step is the same.
Awesome
So
stuff.
that's
It's a
what I
very
do.
Those
sound
price.
strategy. Sound strategy. You articulate it very well. Stephen, you've been at Topstep since March of 2024. How many years total do you have of trading experience?
I started trading mid to early 2020. So it's been 5 years.
2020?
Yeah, it's been 5 years.
You
Did you
speak with the
So I've been
experience of
around.
a long-time
I've been
veteran
around
trader.
for a minute.
Yeah.
Just everything everyone goes through. The sabotaging yourself, the overtraining, those things. And for some of us, it takes longer. For some, they're able to get it real. It's not even the technical aspect of it, because when you go to trading rooms and you see people talk, they break down the strategies and the understanding of the market real good. It's just the mental side of it that's a struggle for most of us. You know.
Very true. Very true. Well, you seem to have it all figured out. And just saw a
Still
little bit of
learning,
buying
still trying.
popping in the. I mean, you got to learn something new every day. That's the nature of the beast here, right?
Yeah.
Every day is a learning experience. You're not going to win on every trade. It's every futures day trade puts on a losing trade, and all of those losing trades are learning experiences.
Absolutely.
That's been my experience, at least.
Mine too. And some of the traders in our chat as well. We're going to throw it over to Gabe really quick for traders that are throwing jabs at the market, maybe taking some jabs too. Shout out to Dakota. He had a black eye last night on slow markets. Caught a jab. Coming in hot here, Gabe. What do we got for jab?
Check that mic.
Yo.
Check that mic.
Yes,
Check
I
the mic,
know.
Gabe.
It
Oh,
is.
there it
It
is.
needs to auto balance here, just like yours, JD and Drace
There we go.
coming in hot. We got
Yep.
Chopper. I was bearish from 8 a.m. this morning and just passed my 5th combine today. We got Dan. I'm done for the day in profit, but I feel dirty because I risked too much. Bad Dan. Well, glad you walked away there, Dan. Roger was down minus 600 and came back to minus 380. Called it a day because I know I can dig myself out of a smaller hole than a bigger one. Good job to Roger. We got Dalton down 700 last night, up 400 today. Nice job there, chipping away and getting back in the green. A range is a trend. I was down 590, just closed long and recovered up to $50 today, calling it a day.
Mhm.
Job there to a range. And Nestreza, only been 2 hours. I am mentally cooked. Gonna take my $360 and lock out. Y'all have a great day. Good discipline, good awareness, and we are gonna throw it back to you guys there.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Gabe.
Thank you, Gabe.
Mentally cooked. It's good to know when you are mentally cooked. Steven,
True.
what about you? Right? When do you know when to stop trading for the day? This whole time, I gotta admit, you've been in this trade for about 4 hours. For me in day trades, that's an eternity. If you weren't on Topstep TV right now, would you be watching this trade, or do you just set your alerts
Yeah.
and kind of let it work?
So I'll be watching, and like the way I have my alerts, so I'll just keep watching. Like now, as we're talking, it's gotten to that time. Looking at the time, the market is about to wind down. I don't expect big moves, but still, sometimes towards the end of the day, you just get that sharp move. So what I'm looking for right now is, so right here where I said, so I start doing what I talked about, the 5 minutes, and there's data backing this up from, my previous trades and screenshot. So this would
Okay.
be a zone right here where I would close out if we come up to this to around 60, 63.38. I would call it a day. If not, if we take this low at 63.27 right here, then I'll move that again. In my mind, I'll change it again to, like, let's say 63.30, and I'll just keep moving it like that. And once it gets to that zone, I'll close out. But if not, I'll just keep watching. Most times, and that's if I'm able to watch. If not, I'll set the alert, or I'll just close it if I can. If I can't be at the by my desk. And
Perfect.
Quick
for
check in on
mentally
pricing.
cook, for mentally cook, there you talked about that.
Yeah.
Just like I said
Mhm.
with the game analogy, I have I put a structure around it. For me, it's a max of, I have 2 entries and 1 retry on a trade on
Okay.
on any session. So sometimes I break that and I'll go 4 trades, but it's 3. Once I'm taking the second trade, after the first trade, I walk away for 15 minutes. It has to be valid, because I have on my phone videos of me just talking to myself. So I'll do that. Once I'm out, I'll just start making video and just start talking to myself so I can. And I think that kind of helps me in the sense that it takes me away from the market for that 15 minutes. And when I come back, what I think I was seeing might not be there, and I might just not call it a day for that session. So
Okay.
setting that boundaries and structure helps me.
Nice. Talking to yourself. JD, how often do you talk to yourself during a trading day?
All day long. Well, I'm right here. I'm sitting here right now staring at a wall. So I feel like I'm talking to myself all day. But
We're here with you. We're here with you. Quick quote and prices.
Steven, I gotta know.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is trading your full-time job? What do you do outside of trading?
Oh, so no, trading is not. So I work as an information system analyst. So
I knew you had a job in tech. I could tell
Yep.
immediately.
Yeah, so I have a full-time job. But yeah, I trade a lot too. But hopefully, I'm driving to that point. So that's why I'm looking to max out. So I have 2 more, combined. I'm currently trading. Those are actually also in this same trade. And once I get that, then I'm gonna get 2 more, just to max out at 5. But I just kind of broke it up. It's the same thing. I could have gotten the 4, but it's just, for me, I have to do things a certain way. It's just the structure, so that kind of keeps me in line.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I think the way that you trade, especially if you're holding trades, it kind of facilitates doing both, right? You can have a full-time job and still sit in
Right.
your trades where you're not over leveraged. You're minimizing the risk on any given trade, and you can just let it play out, right? You could be at work right now,
Okay.
and you have an alert on your TradingView system or whatever other platform traders you want to use. Alerts coming to Topstep X pretty soon. But again, Steven's been sitting in this trade for almost 5 hours now, and you don't need to actively be watching every tick of the market to be able to take some profits in it. So really good stuff there. What do you do outside of work and trading? I got some stuff on your bio. It says you're a soccer player. Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, all
yeah.
right.
Okay.
So I play pickup soccer
Nice.
throughout the week. Sometimes Fridays and Thursdays, and sometimes on Monday. Yeah.
Okay. What position you play?
I play center forward
Got you.
as a striker.
Got you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Looking to score some goals. Good stuff.
Yeah,
You got a
right.
favorite soccer
Absolutely.
team? Chad is going to ask, so I have to ask.
Hey,
Get
I was
ahead of it.
right there at the Mercedes-Benz Arena, Manchester United. I'm a Man U fan.
Man U. Okay.
I was there.
Man U? All right.
Monday. Yeah, Man U fan. Yeah.
Nice. Good stuff. I think Andre's a Man U fan. Is that right? Hopefully I didn't say that wrong because Andre's going to get. I think so. Dre, if you're in the chat, are you a Man U fan?
I just saw him pop into the green room for a second, so he's here. He's here somewhere.
And here we go, Steven. You had to know it. The Jackal just said everything was going so well until you said Man U, and that's one of my favorite things to do. Stir the pot a little bit because all the chat who hate Man U are now going to discredit everything that you've said to this point.
The
But,
Jackal.
hey,
The Jackal only. The Jackal
I
only
got
chimes in when he's
the
really
Liverpool
upset. though.
fans and the Manchester City fans. It's all
Yeah.
right.
Checking back in on this trade that you got on, we bounced right off of that 63.29 yesterday's value area low. We're hovering right above it right now. It's still feeling a little heavy though to me. It looks like it wants to continue. We'll keep checking back in though.
So these are the times I get really, really trailing. So remember I told you 5 minutes candle close, and that would be the next one. And when this closes, I'm moving it to this point, and once we trade above that, but I'll let the candle close first. That's what I usually do. So this one right here, and I start to read candlesticks as well. We're starting to see like a lot of indecision, but indecision is indecision. So now we could get movement either way. It could continue down, or it could, we could get a movement, or so. Not into.
Are you big on Are you big on reversing trades? Would you get out and get back in the opposite direction if you saw that signal?
No,
would you give
I don't.
No.
Yeah, I've done all that. For me, so just like you said, just like Coach Jay said, you have to know what works for you. Because like I'm also a gamer, so when I get that attached, it becomes a game. Like I just want to keep playing. So if you notice, if you look at my account history, I'm not in two positions at the same time as well. Even if I have two valid setups, I pick the one I want to trade and I stay in that. I let the other one go. I don't take two trades, even if I have to risk a little. No, I just stay in one trade. That's it. I have to take a loss or close that if I think the other one is giving me a better chance to jump in that. But I won't be in two position at this time. Maybe the more I begin to work things out, I can make certain changes like I've made with my strategy as well. But right now, I just kind of keep it at.
I want to ask you something because you have these higher time frame levels, right? This trade, like we'll just be honest about it. We have an hour and 15 minutes left in the session, so you may get closed out of this trade by the auto liquidator, still in profit, but you have that price target down at 63.10s. Going into tomorrow's session, do you still look at that as a potential target, and does that dictate anything for tomorrow's trades, or do you kind of just reset the playing field and see what tomorrow might bring?
So I would reset because of sometimes I'm able to do that, but because of the level we're at right now. When I try to get into my trade, I get in on the 15th. So I always want to be at a safe zone. So right here, right now, for me, it's not a safe zone for entry because I don't have a 15 minutes, zone sitting above it. The closest one I have is right up here. So I wouldn't, and the next one will be this one. So except when we open back up, we come back up here to 63.50, and I start to see some sign. But I wouldn't. I'll just reset and
Got you. Awesome stuff. Speaking of a little reset, let's get a reset here. Let's go check in on some news really quick. We got some news on the trade deficit. We got that number out. I believe it was this morning? Yeah, trade deficit this morning. Let's go to the news and we'll get right back to these markets.
American businesses imported significantly less in June. According to the Census Bureau, imports declined by $12.6 billion in June, led by an $8.4 billion drop in imports of consumer goods. June is the month higher tariffs kicked in, making it more expensive for importers to buy foreign-made goods. The declines in imported goods also came following months of American businesses stocking up on foreign goods in anticipation of higher tariffs. Meanwhile, the value of goods the U.S. exported in June fell by more than $1 billion. That's even as few trading partners imposed new retaliatory tariffs on American goods that month. The U.S. trade deficit overall fell by 16% in June from the prior month. The trade deficit takes into account the difference between the value of goods and services exported and the ones imported.
Thank you for that, Gabe.
Thank
Did
you.
we lose
Yep,
Steven?
we talked through that. We talked through that number, Jay and I, just this morning during the opening
Yeah,
call.
JD.
International trades and goods and services wasn't very big miss, but it missed by just a little bit. We're seeing that trickle down.
We got some
effect
news
probably
coming
also.
out here. U.S. charges Chinese nationals with NVIDIA chip export breach. That just came out. I think we saw a little bit of spike in volume in the NASDAQ. I'm back. I think I got kicked out for a second.
Oh, there it is.
All right. We did get a spike in volume. A little headline coming out here. U.S. charges Chinese nationals with NVIDIA chip export breach. That came out about a minute ago. We did see a spike of volume in the NASDAQ from there. I think anytime you hear a mention of NVIDIA or China or the U.S. and China, that is going to cause some volatility in the markets, but we're still trading the same prices. Steven, how much do you pay attention to the news in the markets? Does that affect your trading at all? Are you paying attention to a macro picture? Or especially with you trading on a higher time frame?
No, I don't. So I haven't been doing this for 5 years. For me, that, and this is my perspective. This is just the way I say, because I think with trading you have to find your own truth and what works for you. So my own truth as to news is I wouldn't jump in on NFP days and things like that because those would move. Or I don't look at the numbers, none of that, because I think before the news comes out, my thought is those things have already been factored in. We're just getting the number, so it's already playing in the market. So it's just that is not. We're not. To me, we're not trading the news. We just trade. People are just trading the anticipation, the expectation, because if we say we added 41,000 jobs, it's already been added. It's not that Friday when it's announced that it's been added. So everything happening on the chat and all the moves is just people and all that. So I don't trade. I don't pay attention to the news. I just stay with structure and what I see on the chart. But I would not jump in at 8:30 on the NFP day. I just sit it out, wait 30 minutes, and let that.
All right, good stuff there.
That is excellent advice right there. But yeah, taking the fundamentals out of the game for the most part. I mean, they say a good technician that knows how to read a chart well can trade any market out there. And I find that to be true also. If you know how to read a chart, you could trade any market out there.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Yeah.
Speaking of trading any market, Steven, you were saying something in the green room before about you trade a couple different markets. You had a silver trade on, you trade gold. You do something that I think that it's kind of interesting. You said you only trade metals in the Asia session, and then for the New York session, you'll go back to trading the equities. How did you land on doing that? And what are you seeing there that has you trading metals overnight, equities in the morning?
So when watching the market over time, I noticed that gold, silver, most especially plat sometimes, but they would move during Asia. They would move during Asia and London. They do move good. Like they move in all sessions really when the setup is there. And I watched it for a while, and I'll take screenshots, and I'll see these massive moves in gold and silver. I'm like, okay. Then I tried to take the trades, and it worked out. Like I had one big winning trade last week in gold. Remember, gold gapped up, and it like 536 point, and I was
Yeah.
able to jump in that, and I caught about 360 or thereabout point in that move. So I found out that that happens a lot, and that's why I
Okay.
would jump in.
Nice.
Yeah, and yeah, that's the reason.
Good stuff.
Oh, give me.
How about a fun question here? Let's bring in Gabe. We do this with some of
There
our
we go.
guests. Steven, we're going to ask you a fun question now. We've been focused on a lot of trading, and we really appreciate it. The chat is saying, hey, he's very clear, concise about his strategy. And I think we got some questions about how do you, avoid wanting to cut profits early, especially on this trade, right? You've been in it for 5 hours, some nice profits. But let's have some fun. Go ahead, Gabe.
All right. Well, Steven, thank you for coming on today, man, and for joining us. I am going to go ahead and ask you for a random number between 1 and 40. Pick a number.
Okay, hold on. I'm with you. So we said 1 to what?
Yeah,
Pick a
1
number
to
between
40.
1 and
Just
40.
pick a number. Yeah.
1 and 40. 20?
20? Okay.
Right in the middle.
All right. Number 20. What would you do if you won the lottery tomorrow?
What would I do? Well,
Wake up and go to
probably
work,
look-
right?
I mean, I'll still go to work for a few months, but probably start looking for some very good investment opportunities, real estate, fund a very good personal trading account, and yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
Okay. That's a pretty
Okay.
smart approach. I got one other question for you. You said you play video games. What's your go-to video game right now?
Oh, you already know what game it is from the sport I play.
FIFA?
It's FC 25.
Okay.
There you go.
So franchise management. You like doing a little bit more franchising than anything.
Yeah,
It's cool.
good game. Good game. Good stuff, Gabe. Good questions. You said real estate. Where would you purchase some real estate? Chat has been, some of the people in the chat have been trying to guess where you're from. Steven, where would you purchase real estate if you were to invest?
There's a lot of opportunities right in Georgia, in Atlanta, Texas.
Okay.
Yeah, those are places I'll look at. New Jersey would be another place.
New Jersey. Shout out to Jersey. Dirty Jersey.
That's a spread there. Atlanta, New Jersey, whatever.
Yeah, for those guessing where I'm from, originally I'm Nigerian, so that might be, you might get that in my accent.
Yeah. Yep. I think that someone in the chat got it right. And I did have that guess as
Mhm.
well. Trade looking pretty good still here. S&P trading
Yeah.
63.25. Again, Steven is short from 63.71. Pretty much an all-day trade here. And looking pretty good. We got about 7 minutes to go in this segment before we go into fast markets. But this is looking pretty good here. Let's get a NASDAQ quote really quick. Trading 23,118. We are seeing a little bit of heavier selling coming into the NASDAQ here, getting ready to make new lows on the day. S&P still has some room here. Steven, this is a great trade, man.
It really is. Nice follow through happening right now. We're not quite as close to new lows as the NASDAQ is. We've got the low in the ES at 63.50 and a half. But we are approaching it. I'm looking at a 15-minute chart here. Also, decent selling pressure coming in.
Yeah. Low in the day in the NASDAQ 23,1150. We are currently trading 23,127. Steven, one more question for you. We'll get back to some serious trading stuff here. We got a question in the chat. Any advice that you have for traders who are just eager to take profits in a situation like this? The one thing I know is that traders ask that question all the time. How do I hold on to trades? What I usually say is that the trade has to facilitate that, right? Not every trade is going to be a 5-hour trade just based on the market conditions.
Yeah.
But how do you kind of, temper the want to take profits, right? You see green on the screen, you want to take profits right away. How do you manage that?
Yeah, so for me, there are a few things. Like I said, I like to put structure around everything. So what I do is, it's like a sword. There's two sides to it. So I hold longer if structure is still in place. One that's the first step. The second thing is I detach myself from the dollar amount. You see, I don't even know what is running. So that's
Right.
another thing. And then the next
That's
thing
awesome.
to do is I always, as much as I want to make profit, I'm also looking at the risk side of it. So I have mentally, I'm setting, if not that I can't drag my stop again, I'm moving it. Meant like, okay, if it goes back this way, then I'm going to close it. If it gets to this point, so
Yeah.
I'm doing the same. So I just keep going that way. So for me, it's, as far as I don't know what the amount was, what I'm running at, it doesn't bother me if it was at 1,200 and now I'm going to take 800. I'm fine with that
Process.
because, yeah. Because the
So
gold trade I told you about that I had, I
yeah,
actually did the same thing. I traded it. Initially was for I had about 20 point stop and 120 point take profit. And data also helps because I see that happen every time my trade closes. I come back after the session and look at my. So initially, I used to do a 1 to 2.5, but I found out that most of my trades, when I take screenshot and I look, it runs way past my take profit. So I'm like, if I had heard this is like a 1 to 5, 1 to 6. Why? I saw that happen over and over and over. I'm like, okay, I think I'll start targeting larger profits. And what I'll just do is I'll start moving stops and moving, trailing it. And
gotcha.
so data also helps with that.
JD, you got something there? I have one more question because I'm curious. My trading mentor, the only person I ever took trading classes from, would do something very similar, right? He said he never knew how much money he made on any given trade or any given day. When do you know, right? What he would do actually was he wouldn't know how much money he made until the end of the week, right? He would just on Saturday review all the trades that he made and know how much money he made for the week. Then I thought it was a pretty crazy thing to do at the time, but it really just keeps you locked in on the process. So do you check at the end of the day?
Good question.
Still got me there, Steven?
Yeah. Sorry. I couldn't
Yeah,
hear what you said.
when do you know the results of your trades? Do you wait until the end of the week or are you checking at the end of the day?
Oh, I check at the end of the day. So at the end of
End of the
every
day.
trading
Okay.
day before Asia, I would. So like this, I'll take a screenshot and then I'll review. I'll come back and play that same one back, and I'll see what happened if you know if I could have made more or if I got out too late, and I'll just kind of
Gotcha.
make notes and yeah. So at the end of
Awesome
the day.
stuff. Awesome stuff. Well, Steven, this has been a great segment, man. Hopefully you come back onto Topstep TV with us at some point. Really great patience and discipline in this trade and clear and concise rules for how you trade. And I think that's why you're seeing the success. So really great stuff here. JD, you got anything before we go?
No, it's been a pleasure to meet you, Stephen. Thank you for spending some time with us, walking us through your strategy, your setups, your risk management in particular. I found that very fascinating. It sounds like you got it all figured out right now, and you're in an excellent trade too. So looking forward to having you back on again.
What a day to pick such a trade. It's not always like that, guys, but it's a good day though.
Next time you come on, you got to bring one of these for us that we can get in with you. But seriously, really great trade here, man. So thanks for joining us, and I'm sure we'll see you back on TV sometime soon. Stick around though. We have Max J joining Andre and Dolby for Power Hour. It is Max's first time on Topstep TV. So chat, do what you do. Welcome Max with open arms here. He's going to try to pass a combine on air, and we'll hear more about Max's story. I think he's about $100 away. So let's see if we can get a trade on for Max. Steven, again, great segment. JD, I'll see you tomorrow for opening call. Chat, Make sure you join me for At the Buzzer after the close, and we'll see you all then. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Well, yes, it is a power hour, but a little different version. We got Pass with the Pros, the man in the middle, joining us from Singapore. It's 3 a.m. on a Wednesday. He can see into the future, so maybe that'll help us with the trades. Max J joining us. Thank you so much. My partner to the right, you got Dolby Time. Max J, this is your first time on Topstep TV. You know the question is going to be, how did you find Topstep, and how did Topstep find you? And let's pass this combine, $1,500 away. Hello, Max.
So first of all, I'm just super pumped to be on Topstep. It's actually been my dream to be on here, and I'll actually get more into that. So I actually started trading when I was around 13. So my dad introduced me to the stock market, and he taught me some basic concepts, but back then it was more of curiosity than anything. So I didn't fully understand it at first, but I was interested. So when COVID hit and everything shut down, I had more time at home and I started diving deep into trading. So, like most beginners, I made a lot of mistakes early on. I actually started with binary options. So, it's basically gambling, trying to guess the price in 30 seconds. So, it was more chaotic and it had no structure. So, eventually, I realized that wasn't sustainable. So, I moved to crypto during the boom and I began taking it more seriously. So, we've got Pepe right up there, but everything actually changed in October 2023. So I made a reckless decision at a pool party. So my friends and I were jumping off the rooftop into the pool, and I dove head first and my neck hit the bottom of the pool floor. So I was actually knocked out under the water, so face down. So and my friends didn't realize that at first. They thought I was joking around. So they pulled me out and they started doing CPR. So I fractured my C5, C6, and C7 vertebrae, and I was actually paralyzed for 3 days. So I was actually hooked up to a breathing machine. I needed um emergency surgery. So the day after, I asked for my phone. I opened a long position on EURUSD, and before the accident, hoping up to wake up to profits. So I woke up to a loss. So that moment really hit me hard. I was already physically down, and mentally, I felt like I had nothing left anymore. So I had no direction at all, no identity. So not long after, my uncle flew in from Bali. He gave me a much needed talk to get my mindset right. And around the same time, I found Topstep was searching online. So my dad bought a combine and we traded next to each other, and well, still recovering. So within 10 minutes of the market open, he blew the account and taking a huge shot on NQ. So I remember, man, I suck at coaching, but I know I can do better and take this seriously. So it really flipped the switch for me. So I started watching Topstep live streams every day. So this was back in the old format in 2023. So I was journaling, studying, and getting my mental game together. So I couldn't wait to turn 18. So when I finally did just 5 months ago, I bought a combine and I worked my way up to an XFA, but unfortunately I blew that. So, but more than anything, the more valuable thing Topstep gave me was structure. So it gave me discipline during a daytime, and when I had nothing else to hold on to, it gave me something to wake up for and a reason to improve both in rehab and in trading. So after months of rehab, I made a near full recovery. I can walk, run again, but I'm still partially paralyzed in my right hand. So yeah, that is my story.
Wow. Well, thank you so much for doing this. That's amazing and inspirational to say the least. All right, sometimes puts things in perspective, Max. But that's awesome. So let's get into the trading. We'll talk about it a little bit more. Your story. You're $1,500 away from passing a combine. You're going to be trading the ES NASDAQ. What are you thinking here, Max?
Yeah, so I mean, I'm super pumped. I don't really trade power hours, so it's really new to me. But definitely, I caught a really good shot. So when on market open and when the news came out, so yeah, I mean, definitely, I'm excited to really pass that 50K and get into an XFA.
All right, Dolby time.
Oh yeah,
I think we got
do
this.
it.
Let's see if we can do this. Let's take a look at the prices. Then we're going to do the game here. NQ last trade, 23,150, about 27 points off the lows there. Last trade in the ES, 63.34, about 20 points off the lows there. Dow catching a bit as well. Crude all over the place. Last trade crude, $65.14. And gold, bit of a range, 34.33. Dolby time. You know what to do. Let's get after it.
Or above below?
Yeah.
What we're doing? Oh, I'm excited for this. So Max, we're above below. We're going to switch it up. So we're going to do the ES, since that is a market you're more familiar with.
Ooh.
And I'm going to ask you, where do you think the ES is going to be at by 3 p.m. Central? So that's about 49 minutes from now. Where do you think the ES will be at? And then we're going to ask chat above or below.
So yeah. So I think ES is going to be trading it closing at 63.15.
63.15. Perfect.
6315, 6315. All right, that would be the session low. The new low is actually 63.15 half is the low of the day. Any levels of interest you're looking at here, Max? Any prices you got your eye on? What do you want to see in the last 47 minutes of the trade?
So ideally, I'm probably looking for a short right now. I mean, just looking at the daily time frame over here. So obviously, there's a really clear interest level of interest right here. So between the 62, 63, and 63, 63.16 level. So I mean, what I was initially expecting today was to get a close all the way down at the 62.60 mark, but that's not happening. So I think volatility is dying down a lot, and hopefully pushing down for new lows at 63.15 today. Yeah.
Okay. For a short, last trade 63.35. Do get in again, $1,500 away from passing his combine. What's your typical size? What's your default size when trading the ES, Max?
Good question.
So yeah, if I'm trading a 50K, I'm probably trading like 1 to 3 lots, and I'm never going above 10 lots is my max. So if I really know where the direction the market's heading, I'm using 10 lots, but I'm using again a really tight stop. So I'm obviously sizing down and scaling out of my profits. Yeah.
I'm assuming you're trading micros, or are you doing E-minis?
Micros.
Micros, okay.
Okay. MES, 1 to 3 lots, 1 to 3 lots. Well, right now we're trading 63.33, got about 18 points off the lows there. That's all off in the afternoon. Did see some news, some headlines from the president in regards to Russia. And we'll see if that does continue. We do have earnings after the bell. We got some of the chip makers. We got AMD, we got SMCI after the bell. So tech again leading the way this week. Nothing on the tilt right now. Dolby time. What are we seeing in the ES, Dolby? I like this little power hour of Max. Pass this combine. Pass with the pros. What do we see? Yeah, what do we see here?
Tilt looks good.
Yeah.
67% long in the tilt. We broke that 4-hour range in the ES, and we've just had long candlesticks, at least on the 4 hours since then. I'm kind of curious to see if we maintain this hourly range kind of between 63.16, where Max had set his above below, and then up into the 63.48s. That's kind of making a sort of like a Dorito pattern right now. So we have higher lows right there, and then we have some lower highs. So it's pretty broad. We haven't really quite touched that 63.50 in a while, but maybe that's an opportunity to see if this will maintain the Dorito pattern. We have kind of seen this recently where we get a big move in the morning and then it kind of chills out for the rest of the day. So hopefully we get some good action. But the ranges look kind of tight right now, at least on the 15-minute, which would be 63.35 down to 63.24.
35s to 24s. Max, what kind of setups are you looking for? You got technicals you're looking at, levels you're looking at. You read the price action. How do you approach entering the market? And then we'll talk about exiting. But what's your approach into getting into a trade, Max?
So, I mean, yeah, getting into a trade, first of all, I'm just identifying like the clear trend. So, mainly I look at the 200-day moving average, and so I see where it's sitting. So, looking at MES, we're trading well above that 200-day moving average. And after that, I look at my macros. So, doing trade setups, I really like taking like, news trades, because I mean, although they can be risky, but if you're trading a news trade really well, it can work in your favor. So like today, just off the ISM numbers, it was a 50.1. So it was actually sitting in between that industry contraction and expansion. So obviously it was lower than the forecast. So clearly I look for a short there, and so I was just looking to target mainly more of these levels back here in the 62, 67 level, that whole box of price over there. So I mean, ideally I am looking for a daily close just right below here, so at 62, 61. But we'll see where the market goes. Of course the market could be done selling by now, so we're just really looking to see where price goes.
You might be the first trader who's ever talked about fundamentals and looking at
Right?
like
Max.
news reports for
is
your
into
trades.
it.
So does that mean
Yeah.
you don't trade if there's no big news, or are you just maybe paying more attention if there is big news?
So I am currently studying like economics, so I
Mhm.
am really like news driven.
guy.
So yeah,
Okay.
other than that,
News matters.
Yeah, news really matters to me. So it's not really about a lot of the chart. So news of course matters a lot, but other than that, if I'm looking at a trade setup on MES, so I'll actually look at the initial balance high and low. So Hoag's really talked about it, and
Mhm.
like just watching TopstepTV, I mean, the way he explains like value area high, value area low, I mean, it just makes a lot of sense. So I'm looking at the initial balance. So basically the first hour of the market open. So if it's trading within that initial balance, I'll actually look for a short or either a long. So I do actually like trading a lot of ranges, and I like trading a lot of patterns, like like see, I've got a whole list of patterns there. So I've got
I was gonna
flags,
ask.
breakouts,
Look at that.
reversals.
What's behind your
Yeah.
behind you, and it is all trading stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. So that is actually my
Amazing.
trading plan. I try and focus like every day, and
Oh, wait, let's
so
go to
with
full
that, yeah,
screen. Can
my
we full screen?
Yeah, can we
full screen Max real quick?
Can we see that, please? Very, very cool. You're 18 years old. Incredible, man.
Yeah, he's so prepared.
What's on the wall there? What do you got? That's your trading plan
I
right
see
there.
it. I see a Dorito.
Yeah, so
I see a Dorito down there.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Yep,
So
there
I
it
mean,
is.
I do
There it is.
plan
Look
my
at that.
Oh, here we go.
setups. Yeah.
Oh, here's the
Cool.
whole thing. Okay, now you're full screen. This is as you listed as never mind.
What's that?
Okay,
No,
this is awesome. So you had printouts. This is cool. This is very cool. You got all your little formations there that you like. See the Dorito pattern
Yeah.
in the lower right hand corner. That one's for you, Sod Buster. This is
All right.
awesome.
Yep, I love it. I love it. Very cool, Max. All in on trading. Love Top Step. Tunes into Top Step TV. All right, Max. Last trade. We got 63.34 in the ES. Again, run that poll above below. 67% saying above, Max, above 63.15. Now they are looking like they're correct, but still plenty of time. We got 9 minutes till the bottom of the hour. We got 29 minutes till MOC. 39 minutes till the bell. Nothing on the tilt right now. Nothing on the ladder.
It's
Just
a good
take a look
question.
at the ES.
Hold on. What is this? Brian says, explain the fishing rod meme. So below your Pepe, you have a fishing rod with $1. What does that mean to you?
So I mean, the guy in the red tie, I mean, it just means like, so we always got to be aware of those institutions who are always like taking out our stops, our take profits, and here I am, I'm the blue guy, so we're always hunting the money, so we're always chasing the profits, and we've always got to be careful. So how far we reach, we don't want to get too greedy at times. So that's something I follow, like not chasing greed all the time.
Oh, I like that.
I like that too.
Yeah.
Chat, do you have a wall of trading wisdom? Do you print out your trading strategy and staple it to your wall?
Post-it
Do
notes.
you do that? I
Post-it
think like every
notes.
1 in 20. Yeah, post-it notes, print it out, vision board, whatever you guys got. Put it in chat. Let us know.
Absolutely. Right, Max. Got $1,500 away from passing a combine. Looking at the ES, or I guess MES for right now. Last trade, 63.35. Getting closer to overnight VWAP, 63.41. About 6 points to go there. We got any setups coming in on the last 38 minutes or so. Top Step TV. Max, thanks again so much for joining us. See if we can pass this combine. What are you seeing here in the ES right now? 63.35 half last trade. Looks like we got some buyers coming in. But is there more room to the upside here, Max? I guess is the question. Nothing on the tilt just yet. So what are you thinking here, Max, as we grind higher?
Oh man, I mean, just looking at prices right now, we could go ahead and touch VWAP again and maybe look for a short back up there. Or alternatively, I mean, maybe I am looking at longs right now. So I target VWAP around 63.42. Yeah.
All right, let us know if you do get in. Looking for perhaps if you get in, please let us know, Max. But we're gonna.
Max, can you reshare your charts?
Oh,
you lost them. Gremlins.
The peeps want to see it. Yes. Get 7 minutes to the bottom of the hour. So, yes.
So-
much. Go ahead, Dolby.
I was going to talk about stop placement. So you said you trade with a tight stop. You're doing like somewhere between 3 to 5 or 3 to 10 micros on the MES. So what is a tight stop for you relative to what you're trying to get for profits?
So a tight stop could be around, well, if I'm trading like huge size, like maybe 1 micro on, 1 mini on the ES, so I'll ideally put my stop around maybe 10 to 15 points, or even tighter if there's a huge move and I'm anticipating that and I don't want to get stopped out. So maybe around 5 points. That's the lowest I go. And
5
maybe
points,
my
okay.
take profits they could be around 20 to 40 points.
Okay. So do you like holding your
Yeah.
trades for a longer length of time then?
So I do have a mix between holding my trades for short and long periods of time, but ideally I like getting in and out like really, really quick. So I'll hold a trade for maybe less than 10 minutes of like maybe
Okay.
market open. So I trade fast
Mhm.
markets. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Like the plan. Yeah, nice little bid here
Ease.
to the ES.
There is still a push, grinding ever so slightly to the upside here. Seeing that long tilt grow as well in the ES and NASDAQ. All right. Another point or so, 63.36. Max, what do you want to see when we get to overnight VWAP at 63.41? What are you looking for?
So I am gonna get in long now.
In?
Oh.
Okay, what price and how many times? 3 MES?
Yep. So
Pricing?
price is at 63.36.
Excellent. Okay, very good.
Okay.
So
See
and
if
I
we can
am
get filled.
targeting I'm targeting VWAP. So 63.43.
You got 43s? Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Good,
Well,
perfect.
from
And where
Crude.
would be your stop for this position?
So I'm trading a 1-to-1 here, so 7 points. So 7 points away from 63.36.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Right, Max.
So when you were learning how to trade, when you were we're also long. We're along 63.35, 3 MES here.
Okay. 35, 63, 35.
So when you were in recovery, how are you discovering trading strategies? Was it just through TopstepTV? Like, how did you find who you related to the most as you were trying to learn how to trade?
So one person that I really found I mean, not in the trading space, but was actually David Goggins. So I actually related to David Goggins a lot. So just in the mindset wise, so he was actually pushing me like really hard. So my dad would actually get me books and force me to read them and say get in the zone like every single day, and who carries the boats, like who carries the effing boats every single day. And
Love
he
it.
told me that
Love
doing
that
my
quote.
yeah doing my rehab. So I basically had to learn how to walk again. So every single day, it was just rehab. So rehab and everything. So one of my hugest mentors is actually David Goggins. So I believe he is really, really strong as a person. He's got that mindset, and I still look up to him till this day.
Awesome.
Wow.
Very, very cool. All They did give it a bit of a push to the downside. Buyers did step back in. Quick update on Delta. Not a whole lot doing right now, especially compared to the last couple of days. Plus 1,500 in the ES, minus 2,900 in the NQ. See if that does continue to grow one way or another. 3 minutes to the bottom of the hour. And Max looking to pass this combine, $1,500 away. Can we do it in the last 32 minutes of the trading day? Big earnings coming out after the bell. See if we can get this push higher.
Ooh, a little wiggle there in ES. Don't see too many of those.
Did see that. Okay.
So looking
Yes, definitely leading. NASDAQ lagging here. NASDAQ definitely lagging. NASDAQ's got about 80 points to go to overnight VWAP. ES has about six to go on the hour in 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. Tilt flatten out just a bit. Are you, Max, are you working an offer up at 41s and 42s, or do you like to trail the stop? Let's talk about exit. How do you get out of your trades?
So in terms of like scaling out?
Yeah, well, you're long 3 right now. You have your stop in. What are you working to? Are you working anything to the upside, or you just trail it in terms of profit target and getting out of your trades in profit?
Yeah, so normally I would hold like, so my first take profit would be around 63, 43, so around VWAP, and maybe I could target around 63.58 if we do push up to those levels. But alternatively, I do want to see a pusher downside, and so my first take profit would be around 63.43 and then push up all the way to maybe 63.56. Yeah.
Okay.
Love it. 43 first target. 43 first target. Let's trade 63.34. Tilts about 60% long to the ES and the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's continuing to grind higher here. 23,169 last trade. Dow in the range for now. Crude as well. Gold.
The green.
Yeah.
The green. Let's go.
Nothing on the headlines lately, or I guess in Power Hour. So, yeah, I was getting some headlines about Russia, but that doesn't seem to be moving the markets just yet. I agree, James. Thumbs up.
So, Max, so you watch, you've been watching Topstep TV. Who's your favorite person on Topstep TV, and why is it Andre?
It's not. It's Hoag. Stop that. Who is it, Max?
So I really like Dakota. So I've been watching him. So in the morning for me, so he trades around like 9 a.m. So I watch him every single morning, and I mean he used to trade a lot of Nikkei in the morning, so I used to follow that. Yeah. So I mean I really like Dakota because he's got a really nice personality, and watching that combined counter versus Dakota and Baron, I mean, it's been really interesting, and I just like the banter that he's giving out, and I think he is getting into Baron's head some way or another.
Okay.
Team Dakota.
I like that.
Tune in tomorrow for this markets. You can bet or pick your pony, Baron or Dakota. We know Max is Team Dakota. Okay, you heard it again. Got Dakota on tonight for slow markets with Coach J. I'm sorry, just Coach Dakota solo, lone wolf on that thing. But how about that? Lean on the hammer, Coach Dakota. You think he's getting into his head? Yeah, Baron seems a little rattled, Max.
Yeah, he does. He definitely does.
Just soul read him.
Definitely, I can see it.
You heard it.
Max is reading souls from Singapore right now. He senses the fear across the pond in Baron. Love it.
We both have. Okay, we got House Account Long and Max as well. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,170. Yes, 63.34 with about 18 minutes to go till MOC.
Yeah, so Max, this must be a pretty weird time for you to trade because there's no big news other than MOC. So there's no, I guess, impetus for the market to move a lot if you're relying on news events. Right? I think this is the first time I ever used that word on Topstep TV.
I like it. Very well done.
Yeah, that's a good one. Was that 3 syllables? Yeah, it's valid.
Yeah.
So Max,
So
quiet news, no news is good news, or how do you trade? I guess what Dolly's asking. Quiet news, quiet
So
headlines. How do you approach that?
yeah, I mean, quiet headlines. I mean, this time of the year, it's really quiet. So coming up to the Jackson Hole meeting, so I'm actually
Mhm.
looking forward to that a lot. Yeah, yeah. So I'm actually gonna stay ahead of prices and just see what's happening in the market, and also expecting a rate cut in, I think, September, was it? So I definitely am looking to trade the news a lot. So, but this time of the year, so market is really quiet. So maybe heading into Q4, things are gonna pick up speed again. Yeah.
Man, you already know about Jackson Hole.
Yeah,
You're ready. You might be
sharp.
our new economist on TopstepTV.
You are sharp.
Youngest economist
Max,
ever.
question: what do you think about all the drama between President Trump and Powell? Trump wants Powell out. He won't cut rates, but they might get that rate cut in September. Are you amused by it? What do you take? What do you make of it?
Yeah, I mean, so just looking at, so there's been a lot of memes on X floating around recently about Donald Trump's meeting to the, so he went, I think, to the Fed building.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I kind of see like Powell, kind of Trump is really like messing with him a bit in a sense that he's puppeteering him. So I think he will cut rates because, again, I mean, Trump is really influential in office. So we definitely are expecting a rate cut, but yeah. So I mean, I don't normally talk like politics because I don't want to share too much of my views, but yeah, that's what I think so far.
Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. But
Yeah.
I think you're reading it quite well. You know about the Jackson Hole again, studying economics. Very, very impressive. Let's see if we get a push higher here. We do have a clip if we're good to go back there, but Dissent is taken out of the running for replacing Powell. Again, Powell isn't done till May 2026, but we do have this if we're good to go on it. Thumbs up. Yep. All right, bring this in. Check this out.
President Donald Trump says he's no longer considering Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent to replace Jerome Powell as Federal Reserve Chairman. Trump, in an interview with CNBC Tuesday, said he asked Bessent the night before if he wants to serve as Fed chair. Bessent said he wants to keep his current job. Trump said he's considering former Fed Governor Kevin Warsh, top White House economist Kevin Hassett, and 2 others for the position when Powell's term expires next year. He did not identify the other 2. Trump has been critical of Powell and has lobbed insults at the Fed chair because the central bank hasn't lowered interest rates this year. While Powell is the highest-ranking Fed official and has considerable sway, he is just one of 12 people who vote on rate decisions.
Okay, so Bessent is out. Bessent is out, narrowing down the field. Again, interesting that we're throwing names out there. 2026 is when Powell's term does come to an end. So, Treasury Secretary, stay right there.
Do you have
Interesting.
a favorite Fed speaker, Max?
I mean, Fed Powell, but I mean, I also Fed speaker. Yeah, I mean, Jerome Powell's pretty good, but also in the EU, I really really like this woman. I think I forgot her name. I
Lagarde?
forgot what her name is, but yeah, Christine Lagarde, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I really like her. She's really really outspoken, and I mean she is really powerful with the press. Like, she knows how to direct questions, and I watched at ECB meeting, so yeah, I really like her as a person. Yeah.
You watched the ECB meeting?
Yeah, I did.
You're hardcore.
You love it, man.
Are
Max in the
are
house.
Singaporeans just more international than us, Dre? I feel like you're already into like EU Fed speakers, US Fed speakers. I'm
Yeah.
interested in like what's going on in Indiana, Wisconsin. Those are pretty
Yeah, I
cool.
mean, I am into, like, I mean, you could say US culture a lot. I mean, US culture is pretty interesting. And yeah, so I mean, I am also half Australian, so I've got the Aussie pride there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Man, oh man.
I've never been.
So
Never
cool.
been.
So cool. Max in the house. Let's see if we can pass this combine. $1,500 to go. Markets are catching a bit of a dip here. A little bit pullback. Call it what you want. 63.31 last trade in the ES. 23,150 last trade in the NASDAQ. Got about 13 minutes to go till MOC, market on close. Yesterday wasn't too crazy, but you just never know. Big earnings after the bell. Got some of the chip makers. AMD, SMCI. And NASDAQ pulling back just a little bit. 23,150 last trade there. $1,500 far away, eh? We'll see if we can catch a move. If not, we're not going to force it.
Nope.
We'll see.
We'll just have to bring Max back to see if he can do it again.
Yeah, would you come back, Max? Are you
Would
enjoying
you?
yourself?
Yeah.
Are you having fun?
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. Is your father
So, I
watching
mean,
right now?
Yeah, so I want to give a shout out to
Please.
my parents, my girlfriend, she's also watching. She's staying up pretty late and she's watching it right now. And of
Oh,
course
that's
my friends, yeah. So it was my best friends, one of my best mates that actually saved me so when I had the accident, he actually pulled me out and he gave me CPR. So I just want to give a shout out to him. So his name is James and his birthday was about 2 days ago.
Oh,
happy birthday,
birthday.
James. Is James watching?
Birthday, James.
Yeah. Thanks,
Shout out James.
Dedicated,
very cool.
dedicated fan base. Do you have a lot of friends who are into trading? We've kind of seen a youth movement with the markets here.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. In Singapore, there's been a lot of close friends of mine who have actually been just learning how to trade, but it's mainly not in futures. I would say it's more in actually crypto, and also crypto futures. So that's definitely taking a hit in Singapore, and a lot of other people have been learning how to trade forex, like more of my friends. So it's kind of like escaping the 9 to 5 and getting out of getting out of that grind. Yeah, escaping the matrix, whatever my friends call it. Yeah.
100%. Yes, there is a youth movement. Dolby time. Absolutely love to see. A lot of people do start with the crypto or binary options, things like that, but they come into future and say, much more logical. It makes a little bit more sense. The fills are a little more legit. Forex, we'll talk about that another time. Yeah, all of that. Take a look at the ladder here on the ES. 50 on the bid, 50 on the ask. Last trade 63.31. House account and Max both long. Couple MES there. Question in the chat. Max, they want to know, how much does milk cost in Singapore? I'd like to know. Do you have any idea?
What question is that? What kind of question is that?
I'd like to know.
Milk is like $6-7 in Singapore.
Yeah,
like it's expensive.
For a gallon?
Yeah.
I mean,
very expensive.
everything's imported in Singapore. Yeah, it's really expensive.
Oh.
Yeah.
It'd be nice. How about that question? Drew and Tara, I just asked a dumber question than that. Come on. Ask them how much milk costs. Man, be nice. Be nice. We're all in this together. Little pop here in crude oil. Is that about a 10-cent pop there? Last trade, $65.21.
So looking at yes now, I mean, this is definitely one of the slowest power hours that I've probably seen. I mean, like yesterday's power hour, we got a huge pop to the upside, but definitely nothing's happening today. So I don't know if I'm gonna hold this trade. Yeah, hopefully something will happen.
Well, let us know if you end up getting flat. We do have MOC coming up. Not sure how familiar you are with that, but that is market on close.
Market on close, right? Yeah.
Bunch of orders coming in. Dre's going to read off the stats on that. We'll see. So if we're in the billions, that's typically better for a move. If it's under $1 billion, pretty minor.
Would be nice. Big number here. Max, you're looking for the volatilities. Hey, we'll stay patient. We'll see if we get that push to the upside. Delta still plus 3,500 in the ES, minus 3,500 in the NASDAQ. Back-to-back days with a bit of a divergence. Between
you trade every day,
ES.
Max? Do you trade every day?
I mean, I am looking at the charts every day, but I'm not taking a trade every day per se. So maybe I like trading on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So Fridays I take a break off, and you definitely get to see more volatility in maybe Tuesdays and Wednesdays, because I know Mondays and Fridays can just tend to be a bit down. Like the volume isn't really there, and the volatility. Yeah.
Nice. So you ran your stats. Are you big into stats?
Statistics wise,
Yeah. You love them, Dre?
Not really, no. Yeah.
No, I've the statistics about the day of the week stacks. I mean, it's
I got swapped out.
Did
we're
you?
close.
We out?
Yeah, I got swapped out.
We're close. Yeah, I think we had a slightly different stop, but
So
a
Grand's
couple more
lower.
ticks and we're out. Another point, we're stopped out here.
50-50 on the tilt. We're gonna go test the lows. Will we test the lows in the ES? That would be, we got 14 points to go there. Will we test the lows in the NASDAQ? Much closer, about 32 points to go to test those lows in the NASDAQ. Last trade, 23,146. We hold this. 7 minutes MOC. 7 minutes MOC.
So are you university now then, Max?
I am taking my diploma right now, so after that I'm gonna hit the university. So it's about 15 more months till I complete my diploma, then university.
Nice. Are you going to go to school in Singapore, or are you going to go somewhere else?
I'm gonna go back to Australia, so I'm gonna move back there.
Australia, cool.
Very
Yeah.
cool.
Nice.
This, yeah.
We're about a tick away from getting stopped on this one.
It's getting
I
there.
wonder if we go and test these 63.12s.
12s? Well, why that
I
price,
mean-
Toby? What do you have your eye on that price?
We've been talking about it since fast markets. We've had a lot of confluence there. We just got stopped out. Also, I think Max has an above below down in the 63.15s.
Yeah.
Sure does.
I mean, I am looking at shorts now, definitely, because I had my above below down there. So
Yeah, I was going to ask,
But-
why'd you get long if you
Yeah.
had a 63.15 above below?
yeah. So I mean,
Yes,
looking
that's
at
gonna
the market, I mean, I think selling is pretty much done for today because we've pretty much been in like a short like from here. So I actually caught a really good short all the way down from 62.54 all the way to like 63.26s. So I
Straight.
think we are done with selling for the day maybe, and there is kind of like a trend line forming up here. So maybe if we break this trend line, we could look for shorts coming up, but I think maybe we might look for like a recovery all the way back up to VWAP, which I initially talked about.
Good. Keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I think selling's exhausted for now. We'll see. It's still down taking these 63.28 last trade. Seeing some pickup in volume in the NASDAQ as well, about 19 points. 19 points till the lows. Last trade, the NASDAQ, 23,142. They push this thing lower. We got 5 minutes till MOC. Will we get there? Will they test the lows again here in Power Hour? And what happens if we do get to those lows? 63.15. Dolby and Max got their eye on 63.12s. You got
I
about.
just think it wants to run it.
Feels like it.
There's probably just a bunch of stops sitting down there in that range. Just go rip them all up before the
And
close.
there we go. What was that?
My
More
guess.
selling coming in. Just hit there. A little bit of selling coming in.
Max, do you have any desire to become a trading influencer? People are asking if you have socials.
Yeah, I do have socials, but I'm not really open about like my trading influencer wise, because I mean I've always had this like conception that I'm not gonna drop names, but a lot of trading influencers tend to be really scammy and really misleading with their claims, and they really just show profits only, and they might just show them buying a Lamborghini or anything like that. So I mean I don't want to put the image out there that I'm just looking to be like that, but I mean we'll see. One day I could be an influencer,
Sure,
but I just really want to be transparent with people.
Yeah. Nice. It's pretty rowdy in the FX world too.
Yes, it
And it
is.
is
All right, bit of pop here. Yeah, the old Lambo bros. Never understood, why are you showing off your depreciating assets? I still to this day will not understand that. But that being said, all right, let's go to school. Let's go to class really quick. Can we squeeze this in about 3 minutes and 45 seconds? Give me a thumbs up if we can, because it is time for the Series 3 pop quiz. Let's go.
All right. Ready for it? Okay, here we go. So, which of the following orders will have a life expectancy greater than a few seconds after the order is presented to the market? Is it A, all or none, B, market order, C, immediate or cancel, or D, fill or kill?
Something greater than? Fill or kill?
That's what I put. Put D.
Yeah.
Immediate or cancel? I've never heard
It's either A or D.
Fill or kill. I'll go D.
Fill or kill.
I'll go D. I'll be wrong
Yeah.
here. Uh-oh. Or some people saying all or none. Is it all or none?
I think it's A or D.
Let's
A
see.
or D. Okay, what we got here? Hey, there you go. All or
A.
none. Oh, that's such a
Come
that's
on.
a floor. That's a floor. That's all. Yeah, all or none. Hoag's probably.
No one's
come on,
using
Andre,
that shit
do better.
anymore.
Yep. Thank you, Andrea. We'll do power hour after MOC, Andrea. Still pushing lower here in the
I am
NASDAQ.
tempted to get into a short right now on MES.
Okay.
Say the magic word. I really think we want to run those. Get those stops.
I think so too.
What's our delta at?
Might be growing here. It might be growing. Hoag's all over it. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes till MOC. As they wanted to make a run for the lows there.
What do we got in the NASDAQ? It's good and heavy too.
Yeah, within 20 points of the lows. ES lagging. ES lagging both ways, upside and downside.
What do we got after for earnings? Are you big into earnings and like investing, Max?
Stocks and earnings, I mean, just played like, the safe game, just buy the S&P 500, just indexes are really a safe play, but I do have one friend that's really big into earnings, so he's a day trader, but I mean, I've tried to learn earnings and like, PE ratio, earnings per share. I mean, all of that stuff is a bit complicated to me, and options like implied volatility, I mean, stuff like that. It's all pretty complicated to me. So one day I'd love to get big into that. I mean, especially with like, today Palantir's like huge earning. Was it huge
Always favorite.
earnings? I think, yeah. So
They crushed it.
Of course they
yeah,
did.
definitely one day I want to get into technicals and stuff like that. Yeah.
Hey, at least you didn't get
You
your
got a hell
start
of
in
a
options.
start. Yeah, Max, you got a hell of a start, man. You're on the right track. You're doing fantastic. You're on power hour. Pass with the pros. Let's see if we can get this thing going. We got 30 seconds till MOC market on close. Did make a run for the lows here. We got a hard lot to the upside in the NASDAQ. 23,139. The orders, that was filled 100 times on the offer. 15 seconds till. And we'll see. It's going to go ES, and then NASDAQ,
Wow, right.
then YM. Buckle up. Let's see if we get a number here. We'll move this market.
I'm gonna get in short.
Nothing crazy. Oh, short. Okay, 800 mil
So, yeah,
buy
I got
side
in short, I got in
S&Ps.
short.
All right, go ahead.
Short?
What price?
Yeah. 63.28.
Cool, we got the same. Got the same. Well, where's your stop at?
63.39.
339.
39s. Okay. Light buy side, 700 mil buy side S&Ps, 700 mil buy side NASDAQ, 100 mil buy side Dow. Buy side Dow. Those numbers can and will change. And then in about 5 minutes, we'll see another injection of liquidity. 55 after 5 minutes till the bell. A bit of a push higher here.
Might be one of those days. Nice little Dorito range here, though.
See that.
Higher lows, lower highs. Sorry, side buster. He does not like the Dorito pattern.
Oh, really?
Nope, not a fan. Not
It's
a
just,
fan.
I mean, it is. It is what I mean. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can get this push to the downside here. A little bit of a pop on that initial MOC release, but we'll see if there's more coming here. Still holding around 700 mil buy side S&Ps, NASDAQ, and the Dow. Right now, pretty muted reaction in the NASDAQ and YM. Also, Yes, not doing a whole heck of a lot. Also, don't forget big earnings after the bell. Also, president is expected to sign executive orders on Olympics at the top of the hour. That's about
Busy boy. Man, he was chirping this morning.
Indeed.
Little tweet storm. Do you follow him on socials? Because that's technically fundamental, so you can move the market. So you on Truth Social, getting tweets from him?
Yeah,
Follow him?
I am on Financial Juice.
So are
hell
we.
yeah, so are we.
What are your thoughts on financial juice, Max? Like to hear. Could be better, no? Kidding. I'll stop for now.
I mean, Financial Juice is. I mean, it's good if you just want to catch like updates like pretty fast, but I still believe, you know, like there's just a guy, he has a Bloomberg terminal at home. He's, you know, like just watching the moves and then tweeting out headlines. So that's what I think about it.
You might not be wrong. The squawk is a little bit better, but yeah. I'm still holding buy side on the MOC, 600 mil, 600 mil, 55 mil in the Dow. Again, we got about 2.5 minutes till another injection of liquidity. With that being said, you see the hashtag upper left-hand corner. Hashtag power hour. Hashtag fast markets. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Let's see how they did today, Andrea. What is your rating? 1 to 5. How'd they do today?
I'm gonna give it a 4.25. I don't know if that's obnoxious, but
Quarter
that's
to
what
quarter.
I feel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Quarter. Here we go.
We got a pilot update. Says good morning traders. Have a green day.
Whoa.
Beatrix
Excellent.
Trader. Very cool.
That's a whole plane.
Next, we got bad news. Blew my only XFA. Good news. Passed all 4 combines. Here we go again. It's from Frederick. All right, here we got this one. Love the new dashboard. Didn't have to wait for end of day to get my balance updated. From requesting it and getting it in my bank account all within 6 hours. Amazing job, guys. Also, just helped me get my 5K hat already. We feel for you. All right, and then AW Trade says extending the winning streak to 12 days, up 1,300. Took a short at market open, lost, then longed for the dub. Don't lose focus if you take a loss. Analysis was on point this morning, posting my reasoning behind the trades after this. So there we go.
Well done.
1,300. Live account, very good. All right, we've got a nice trader set up here.
Whoa.
From Jordan.
Oh.
I know.
Okay.
Very fancy.
Where's Topstep TV?
Right. Don't see it.
That was 3.25. I'm kidding. That's cool.
And then we got the last one from Karen. It says, yesterday I passed 5 50K combines from Topstep. My strategy to pass the accounts was looking for clean price action to the upside or downside using 3 NQ contracts. August 1st made 1,500. August 4th made 1,510. Next up, XFAs. So there you go. That's all I got.
Awesome. Thank you, Andrea. That the pilots showing us. They got the battle station set up as well. We'll see what happens here at 55 after.
How many monitors do you have, Max?
With sell side. You might be on mute. You might be on mute. It's all good, Max. A little sell side. We flip sell side the MOC. Go ahead, Max.
Yeah, so I've got 3 monitors. So I'm trading with my MacBook. So I've got additional monitor here, and then I'm currently watching Topstep TV on my TV right now. Yeah.
Nice.
Well done. Absolutely. All right, 23,000. Which sell side, light sell side? It's like 100 mil sell side now in ES, NASDAQ, and MOC. We're short, correct? House account short. Max is short with about 4 minutes. 4 minutes till the bell. Oh, we were patient. Not sure if you're going to pass the combine, but you didn't force it. You manage your downside. Let's see how this trade plays out. Let's see if we can touch these new lows. Oh, as well, 63.15 was the price on the close that Max picked. What do we got here? Nothing on the ladder. Gobi time. How are we thinking of managing this into the close here?
Hold it into the close. Just keep
All
the
right.
stop. I'm thinking we want to run stops down here. At least 63.15. I think we could be close to hitting maxes above below. We can just get a little bit of weakness below 63.24s. I think we're in good shape. But also, if Max wants to cut it, then we can just cut it.
Yeah,
Done with
maybe.
it.
Max, did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy your time on Power Hour and Pass with the Pros? Will you join us again? We follow your progress. We follow your story. You're a sharp kid, man. It's love having the young cats on here, gunning for the old lads like us, changing the industry, pushing and driving, constantly making this thing evolve. But you're sharp, so you're on the right track. Keep grinding. Good things will come. So let's see how this trade plays out. We got 3 minutes to go. And we got earnings right after the bell.
Where's that feedback coming from?
Hopefully it's sell those. Hopefully there's sell orders coming in the market. Push this thing lower.
Yeah, right.
23,131. About 17 points to go for lows in the NASDAQ. ES still has about 11 points to go there. 63.27 last trade.
Let's see if we can get this sell off into close just a little bit. Get some stops.
Take a look at the it's still light sell side. Light sell side. 2.5 minutes to go. Feels like there's got to be some stops down here.
I know. Just like a little ripper, right? Just a little ripper. Down to those 20s, maybe the 15s.
Stop hunting.
Little stop hunters.
Gotta be some
VIP
stop.
teams.
2 minutes. 2 minutes to go. Let's take a look at the ladder. The ES ladder. You'll see all the sides coming on the bid and the ask. Talking 5, 6, 700 lots on both. And then you'll see some market orders come in there flying as well. Take a look at the NASDAQ ladder. Pretty thin. 79% long in the crude. The crude's pretty much done trading for the day. Here we go.
Yep.
ES last trade. They're gonna 10 points to go for the lows in the ES. We're pushing here.
Oh, we got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Minute 40. This can all get accomplished. Where are your TPs at, Max, for this one?
63.15.
15? Okay.
On the lows.
15.
Hey, put his money where his mouth is. Put his money where his mouth is.
Yeah.
Can we do this? Here we go.
Wow, get a winning trade and you both below on the dot? That would be pretty sick.
4 a.m. 4 a.m. on Wednesday with Max in Singapore, man. Thank you so much for doing this.
Good question.
I'm gonna push here. Here we go. NASDAQ looks like it's gonna want to test the lows. 9 points to go in the NASDAQ.
So are you going to sleep after this, Max? Or you just staying up?
Yeah. I mean, I'll probably stay up for Coach Jay's at the buzzer. So
Great answer, my
I'll
man.
stay up for
You are
that a
the
bit.
man.
And
Ever you want to come back, Max? We need more Maxes around here. I'll tell you that.
There's no
Love to have
schedule and
it.
everything. Sticking
Uh-huh.
around for that. What excuse do you have, chat? It's 4 a.m. where he's at. He's still watching Coach
right.
Jay.
That's right. And at the buzzer right after this. Okay, here we go. 30 seconds. 30 seconds into the till the close. Let's look at the ES. Quick check on the MOC. Pretty much very, very light buy side. 100 mil across the board. 20 seconds. Dolby time. Max, take it away. Let's see what price you guys get here as we close in on the lows. Go ahead, Dolby time. Talk to me.
Hanging in there. 10 seconds. See where this goes. Maybe go to break even now, just so you don't have some crazy volatility.
Yeah.
Get us triggered out of this.
Oh,
Just hit the flat button.
Still a winner.
tried.
Max, that was a winner.
no. It hit my. I got break even.
You got break
It's all right.
even.
It's a scratch.
That's all good.
Absolutely. Well, Max, I just want to say thank you so much for doing this. Your parents should be proud friends as well.
so
Your story
much.
is inspiring as hell. Keep grinding, man. Anytime you want to come back on, we'd love to check back in with you. Let's pass the combine together. How's that sound, Max?
Yeah, definitely.
That sounds
Absolutely.
amazing.
Super excited.
Thank you
man.
so much. All right, we got earnings
nice.
coming up after this Dolby time. Great job today. That's a lot of fun. Show was fantastic. That being said, shout out to all the bellers like Max in the house. We can do a quick turnaround here. I'm gonna throw it to James to get us out of here into at the buzzer. So we got big time earnings coming up next. James, take it away. Thank you so much, Max.
Absolutely. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Max. And to thank you to all of our viewers, all of you bell to bellers, all of you I just tuned in for Power Hour. We don't care. We love you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging with us. You are part of the Topstep crew. And talking about Topstep crew, don't go anywhere. Stay here right on our YouTube page because at the buzzer, which Coach Jay and Coach Paul is coming up right after this at 3:15 Central Time. Then later tonight, Coach Dakota is back on Slow Markets. That occurs at its usual time at 7:30 p.m. Central Time. And then tomorrow morning at 1:30 a.m., Aaron Luce is back with the London Open. He took a couple days off, but he is back and ready to trade it up for you UK folk. And then, of course, at 3:30, Deanna is there with Eurotrade. So don't miss Deanna. And as always, we will be right back here at 7:15 a.m. going live for you with all the Top Step bell-to-bell coverage you know and love. And don't forget, tomorrow we have the Dakota versus Barron Combine Challenge sign-up sheet. Tell your friends, get in here. This form is only going to be available during fast markets, so be here tomorrow bright and early. We'll see you then. But for now, At the Buzzer's up next. I'm James Harden. You've been the chat, and this has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.